Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to the ESFL. We are here once more with a very special event this evening. Been a few weeks, we've had a bit of time off, but we're back with some top-of-the-line UFC 4 esports action for your viewing pleasure this evening. And it's a great tournament to boot. It is the Rumble roster, the Roster Rumble. I knew I was going to mess it up immediately. The Roster Rumble is the name of the game. My name is Bailey, and here with myself, as always, Mr. Bruce Lee, Rob. Rob, we have 16 very hungry contenders tonight, all vying for a spot in the very coveted UFC Esports League that's coming up in just a month or so now. Rob, how are you feeling, first of all? And it feels good to be back, right?
It definitely feels good to be back. I'm feeling fantastic, and I cannot wait to see these guys in the best of three setting, Bailey, and see how they fight, what they bring to the table. And I know a lot is on the line tonight for these Xbox cats, and, I'm always happy to be here with you, Bailey. And what's up, everybody?
All right, welcome. Settle on in. Yeah, like we said, it's a best of three night throughout the entire tournament. 16 men, so a lot of action coming up for you this evening. There is a bit of a different rule set in play as well that we will explain. Bit of not a banning pick this time around, but a drafting phase. No mirror matching, and we will get to that as well. But let's take a look at the bracket and jump right in, because you'll see a whole bunch of names that you might not recognize. Some of them you might. These guys tonight are vying for a spot in the UFC Sports League, and most of them aren't currently in the ESFL roster. Now, like we said, it is an Xbox card this evening, everybody. So it's a very, very special event. Names that you might see, names that you won't see, but Ripper coming in there at the #1 seed will be taking on Satchmo Life. Then we have Top Dog and Gold Voltage, J Prince and Guinness, the return of that man. It was Wavy, a big name people know, coming in against Nouetta, someone who's pretty hyped to win this thing. Keep your eye on them tonight. We've got EK's Maseo taking on Captain Stack. Boomba taking on Rogers Rate. Ricardo against BSD Big E, and Warbzy against Mikey Boy. So they are seeded with the #1 pick being Ripper and Satchmo being number 16. Now the seeding will play into it tonight, guys. Each round there will be a choice of 3 weight classes. So tonight in the opening bracket, you will be able to have a pick of bantamweight, featherweight, or middleweight, and it will be up to the #1 seeded player to choose what weight class that best of 3 will be contended at. Then they will make the first pick, and their opponent will get to make another pick, obviously, after them. But no mirror matches this evening, and you can't pick the same fighter twice. So if we're at bantamweight, Rob, and I pick Peter Yan, you can't pick him, and subsequently, I cannot pick him for the remainder of the best of 3. How are you feeling about that? Exciting stuff. That makes sense, right? A good explanation for the people at home?
Oh, great explanation. And this is going to make such an exciting tournament, because we're going to see so many different matchups tonight, and not just the same typical picks that we see in the meta. You know what I mean, Bailey? And so I cannot wait.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bring your A game, be able to mix it up, be able to play on the fly. Maybe the first, it's good for best of 3 as well, because you can suss your opponent's weaknesses maybe in that first matchup, and then counter pick or pick more strategically going forward. So that will be round 1. Round 2, we'll tell you the weight classes as we move through it. But each round, there'll be a choice of 3 weight classes. Then the weight class will be locked in. So we should see some good, fun action this evening. But we should probably move on to the first fight, as we do have quite a few tonight as well. So we're going to move on. Rob, I know you want to break down these 2 fighters for us here, because like we said, some of these names you might not recognize, but we have the information and the details as always. Rob, go ahead. These 2 guys.
Of course. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have the #1 seeded fighter, X Ripper. He was cut after losing to the ESFL's best players, Suave Jamie. We all know how talented he is, and EK Spider, the legendary striker. This guy's coming back very hungry, a lot of pressure. He hunts the body, and he has absolutely great kickboxing, and he's going to go against the 16th seed Satchmo Life. Now, Satchmo is an IXC double champion, fights a lot of the top guys in prime time. He's also very adequate with his kickboxing, never out of the fight, never gives up, and he is a very good finisher. So this is going to be a interesting matchup between the 1st seed and the 16th seed. Here we go, Balian.
So Ripper would have picked bantamweight because he's the #1 seed. The TJ Dillashaw pick there, and the Font pick as well. Ooh, not a bad matchup to get started. You've got a lot of options with both guys. But yeah, obviously everyone's coming hungry tonight, and it's kind of an intense competition, because you have to keep up a consistent performance throughout the entire event, and everyone's watching. And like we said, most of these guys, not a lot of big show experience, so I'm sure there's a little bit of nerves going on tonight. But we will jump straight in. First match of the evening here at the Xbox Roster Rumble for a spot in the UFC Esports League. Once we get started, they're touching gloves in the middle. Ripper with the Rob Font pick in the blue, and Satchmo in the red. Ooh, big knees up the middle already, Rob.
Indeed, and there's the catch. And, you know, when you're playing with Rob Font, you have that 77-inch reach, and it's very, very hard. Oh, what a slam, Bailey, and big one right off the bat.
Yeah, great job. Caught the kick, ran into the cage, transitioned down to the back, got the slam, the suplex. Nice work now on top with the Ripper. TJ's not too bad off his back, but Font does have some wrestling, some top game, so you can compete, take the fight everywhere. Nice fake air, uses that to create a space to get that full guard return. Shots to the body, go straight to the posture up, no fakes. A little bit of damage from the top for Ripper, but it looks like he's coming in with a pretty methodical game plan here tonight, Rob.
Indeed, getting that early takedown. We're seeing him, you know, posture up, but he's going to elect to get back to his feet, and now he has TJ Dillashaw, Satchmo trapped against the cage, and this is very good for Rob Font.
Yeah, nice knee to the body there as well. He's landing those in close. I think what he's doing there, you saw the teep come out. He's probably just trying to throw the teep, and then if the range is reduced, big elbow, baby! He could be over already. Here comes the ground and pound straight up the middle. No head movement, takes the back. Now, of course, the rear naked choke is currently banned in the ESFL rule set, and he will roll there to the backside position. Return to full guard bar. I mean, that's exciting stuff to get us going. We're going to get the juices flowing on these fights, Rob. Get us moving there straight away.
Oh, that was just incredible. What a way to start out the card. And now you got Satchmo, you know, slowing it down a little bit in full guard, trying to get that grapple advantage. And there's the posture up, doing some damage. And now he's going to stand up, and he's...
It's the get up.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, those spinning attacks, they kind of hit differently, right? The game registers them with a lot more damage and impact if you can time them. The knees up the middle again. So I think what he's doing here, Reaper, is he's throwing the teep, but obviously if you throw the teep when you're too close, it morphs into that knee, so he can keep committing to it, and if it's out of range, it'll go to the teep. There's that nice jumping front brain kick that TJ has. A lot of people like to use that. There's a fake with the teep, it landed, but there's a straight nice lead hook, another rear teep up the middle. Pressure from Ripper right now. But Schmo, or Schmo as we're calling him now apparently, trying to hit the body, Rob. Trying to work on that stamina difference a little here. Long fight.
Long fight indeed. There's that elbow, and Ripper is doing a lot of pressuring here, in and out footwork. There's that head kick, and he's really keeping Satchmo on his back foot, and Satchmo needs to, you know, regain that octagon control, which he is kind of doing right now, Balian.
Yeah, he's kind of just firing and moving, not really planting his feet though, is Satchmo. I mean, he's a little sort of playing touch and go, and Ripper's getting the better of the touches right now. He's returning those teeps, so outside leg kick is nice, mixing it up, keeping that block high for the lead hook that Ripper's leading with, gives him some space to close the distance, gets the clinch there as well after he threw that lead leg question mark kick. Now, Ripper going with the knees to the body as well, but still burning a ton of stamina doing this. Nice drag to the hip toss on top. Didn't keep top position for too long earlier on tonight. Only 10 seconds left in this first round, and a double deny on the posture up. He's going to lose even more stamina after that, Rob. Close fight, though.
Close fight indeed, and what a knockdown by Ripper, almost finishing that fight early, and I'm sure right here in the replay, right there, right on the button, and I thought that, look at the way he just fell to the floor, Balian. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, the spinning attacks, like we said, they do hit a little differently, the flash knockdowns. So timing them, using them is super important. I mean, obviously they're a bit more dangerous, a little bit respect here, moving to the second round. Oh, nice rear Superman punch. Eats a left hook on the way out, though. Content to trade a little is Satchmo, and you know, for the guy this is number 16 versus number 1 in terms of the seeding for this tournament. Satchmo's looking kind of quite composed on the feet.
He really is, and he's got the slight stamina advantage, and you see Ripper missing some shots, eats a front kick there, and you know, this is a pretty even fight besides that spinning elbow.
Nice hook to the body on the break there as well. If you can keep mixing it up and getting those shots down, there's a knee up the middle too. Nice work, a nice return though. Ripper's having another bit of that double leg. Beautiful. Yeah, good job. Cuts the angle. A little harder to defend the turning takedowns on the double leg, I think, Rogue. Animations are a little harder to read, right?
They really are. You got to get them perfect timing or you're going down.
Nice job. It's a sprawl. Gonna work the body a little here. Let's see. Ripper looks to return the half guard, take some shots to the body. Yeah, he's going to deny, but Satchmo getting back up. No, he did get the takedown or initiate it, but now he's back on the feet, and there's the driving double leg. Stops that turn, though. His cage, the over-under, returns the knee to the body, some pressure, more damage to that stamina for Ripper, which is really bad here for Ripper. He needs that stamina. He's throwing a lot of kicks with Font as well. You know, all of Rob Font's tool set really revolves around that boxing. The kick power is only kind of 89, speed 90, so you really got to get those hands flying now on the inside. He's doing some work, but he's kind of losing these exchanges on the outside, I'd say, Rob. He
is. Rob Font does have that frontal assault perk, which makes his front kick a little bit more lethal. Big uppercut left hook. Oh, he's down. Satchmo is in trouble again, and he's able to survive.
Dude, the head out of that was absolutely minuscule. Still in it, though. Now back to the over-under position on the back. Knees to the head, trying to pour on the damage.
Man, that was close. Another big knockdown by Ripper with the dwindling stamina here. And Ripper has just been walking down Satchmo, not really utilizing the range of Rob Font, just kind of walking him down.
Oh,
Sniper straight, Bailey right down the pipe.
Getting a bit wild with the finishing combination there. Excuse me, just looping him up and
himself.
down and round. He is gassing himself out a little bit as well. There's another front kick up to the middle. Good job. Uppercut, lead hook to the body as well. There's the jab pushing forward. Ducks under the lead hook though. Great takedown. One more time. Got to keep that stamina advantage as well.
Oh my goodness. Satchmo somehow still in this fight, going for Kimura Balian. Can he get it? Oh, he's close.
All right, here we go. Still staying on top, trying to chase it down. Follows the far left and the middle as well, trying to hold on. Looks like an easy escape. Tough move to not look at the arm by it from top. Yeah, he should slide out of this. Oh no! Oh no!
That was
there at the end,
a little bit close.
It was a little bit close there. It's all information as well, though, Rob. Of course,
Right.
you do make a read on your opponent's tendencies for those defenses if you can try and lock something in a little later. But stamina-wise, it might be a good time to look for that sub as we move into the third round there.
Wow, Ripper was just breathing, gasping for stamina, gasping for a breath there, but because he was throwing so much, he was catching Satchmo with these big shots and hurting him time and time again. I'm sure in the replay you see that uppercut, left hook, and I thought that was it. Satchmo, TJ Dillashaw is a good pick. He's got a chin.
Yeah, as soon as he moves forward and just lets those hands go, we're seeing Ripper connect on the pocket on the inside as Satchmo's trying to throw, and that's where he's doing the big damage in the vulnerability windows, but hanging around on the outside, he's kind of getting pieced up a little bit. We saw a lot of good front kicks up the middle. We'll see if we can go with those. There's that lead crane kick and the overhand trying to pierce the block. Doesn't do it. Lead uppercuts go back and forwards here, though. But there's a nice check lead hook one more time. Trying to pressure again forward with that. And that head health is very low there for Satchmo, Rob. He has to be super careful whenever he throws not to get caught with something.
He definitely needs to be careful. He needs to fight like a glass cannon, and he needs another left hook straight down the pipe. Oh, my goodness. And here comes Rob Font.
Yeah, Ripper trying to really get after it now, put a stamp on it. He doesn't have a lot of stamina, and he definitely won't by the 230 mark. If he fights like this, there's the front kick one more time, the jab into the big left, and then the lead uppercut. But he's firing back, bro.
Bang!
And there's the right hand.
Oh! Uppercut!
He landed that in the second round as well, Rob. We saw him, right? He ducked into it. He threw it straight on the block. Good work with that. Looped it in. Bolo style, and that's the first game right there to Ripper. Now it will stay at bantamweight, and neither men would be able to pick the same fighter again. So we're going to see a little bit of change up here in this one.
Yeah, Ripper is just walking him down in that first fight and really not staying too long, throwing a couple of front kicks, really emptying out that gas tank. It is a 3-round fight, so that's what you want to do, but you know, if Satchmo could have avoided some of those early shots, I really think that he could have taken that stamina advantage and utilized it. But because he just ate so many just damaging shots by Ripper, I mean, kudos to Ripper just throwing just the nastiest shots of the fight so far. And wow, Bailey, he's looking lethal and aggressive tonight.
Yeah, he definitely made it dirty, right? Just got in there and started throwing. Like, I'm just going to hit you. You hit me. It's fine. But he has to use the boxing of Rob. I mean, he was hanging around a little bit too much on the outside, and TJ can kind of get off the mark quicker than you can in those situations. So if you're trying to beat him on the way in, those kicks are usually going to tag you coming in. So more range bears, but it doesn't matter because he can't pick Rob Font again, can he now? So we're going to see here, first pick coming out. Looks like Ripper's going to take Aldo. And here we go. Satchmo probably going to go with the Yan pick.
That would be a great pick.
Hey, people love the Yan.
There it is, locked in. Jose Aldo, vicious leg kicks, good boxing. And a good chin as well. Just a little bit of an issue with the cardio. And Peter Yan, Bailey.
I mean, he had an issue with the cardio with the Font pick.
Exactly.
So we'll see how he plays this one. Now can definitely utilize those kicks a little more. For a lot of front kicks in that last one, obviously using Rob Font. So we'll see if the style matched up.
Very good point.
At all between these two guys. Both men shot takedowns, you know, so we'll see how that plays into it as well. But one more win for Ripper. He will move on to the next round. Tonight, guys, they are competing spot in UFC Esports League. The coveted UFC Esports League roster is getting very full. There's been content creator tournaments. There's been ESFL roster selections. Right now, there are the closed qualifiers, the open qualifiers, which are closed to the public eye that are taking place. That's only of you who signed up to compete in the UFC Esports League.
Yes, so many avenues to get into the league these days. It's really getting exciting for players.
Oh,
what a sneaky step out on that left side, Balian.
Oh, the double knee came in there as well. And here comes the punch. That's bad news. Bears for Ripper backing up now, trying to cover. Ooh, close one.
And Ripper is not going to, he cannot adopt the same approach in that first fight because Peter Yan is probably one of the best players in the pocket in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with that one. And also, it's so nice to see. This is number 1 versus number 16 seeded in this tournament. And these fights are close. They're rocking each other like that. There's something about the entire tournament tonight. I think Jump's putting back, but doubled up on it, though. Maybe a little lag issue, a little talking, but, you know, Satchmo is down a round here. So maybe not a good idea to talk, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to play some mental games right now. You know, he missed that spinning back kick completely. So we'll see how that plays out.
That was a lovely check after catching that kick. Put right into it. Lots of pressure from Ripper, still using that front kick here. Gets under the hook beautifully. And a switch kick. Nice job following up there, using those kicks to the body. 1, 2, 3, right up the middle. There's a T. Satchmo keeps circling out. That liver side, you know, Ripper can fire that left hook to the body. It's a big weapon for Jose Aldo.
It really is. And, you know, that force of nature perk on Peter Yan is something to be focused on when you're playing against them. Early pressure and early damage is very important, so we cannot snowball. And right now, Ripper's taking the fight to Satchmo, adopting the same approach, Balian.
Yeah, he is, and he's already gassing himself out a little, but if he can keep tagging that body, he'll be okay. Lovely level change after the head kick. A nice denial and sending takedown to the inside. And gets one of his own, sends him down, and gets on top. We see a stack guard. Oh, I think that was a deny of the transition.
Yeah, great flick by Satch.
There we go. Yeah, you want to be careful in this situation. Still taunting. Okay,
bring it on.
Still plenty of fight left. There we go. Lovely jumping switch kick to the head. Doesn't get it though. Oh, caught from the body kick on the inside. Big damage of that one.
Yeah, caught him there. Nice body kick as well, and that pressure is eating away at Satchmo. But you know, Satchmo is handling himself well, but the stamina is very equal here, Bailey. It's very interesting.
But front kicks from Ripper, he throws a lot of them. Nice straight right to split the timing, caught him right on the entry. Nice hit stun. There's another switch. Nice lead hand as well. Ripper really targeted the body nicely now, mixing out. Satchmo's just in retaliation though. Robin, he's getting the worst of all these exchanges. Lovely lead kick to the head, but straight right up the middle there. Double shots to the body after the uppercut missed. So Ripper still marching forward, landing nicely. No trip into the spinning elbow. Satchmo moving forward with a left hook, Rob.
He's hurt. Yeah, watch out. Satchmo's not afraid to throw in the pocket. Ripper just being aggressive, really nailing him with that lead head kick and that straight to follow. What a fight between these two.
I can't believe this is the number 1 versus number 16 guy.
This is amazing.
I mean, you know, Ripper obviously number 1 seed. You would consider that the favorite to win, of course, but there are some other names on the brackets tonight that we haven't mentioned. Golden Voltage, I believe, is a tip to win this one, as well as Nouetta. You know, we're going to have to have a look at the brackets again, because I can't remember everybody's name. We'll see. Right, round 2, here we go. Ripper still up 1-0 in the best of 3 right now. Misses with a big jump and switch kick though. And nice composure there from Satchmo. He has shown a lot of that on the feet tonight. Ripper much more wild in his attacks.
Yes, I was just about to say that. I was thinking it. Ripper definitely a little wild, making this a wild fight again. And, you know, Satchmo is doing a great job. Right now is against the cage, yo. Big shots. He's down. What a performance. What a sequence.
Yeah, Ripper just knowing when to let it go, when to pull the trigger. And Satchmo is getting caught throwing kicks and, you know, big shots in the pocket as well. Nice takedown one more time there. Nice deny. Going to have a little bit of control. Tries to get the crucifix. Nothing doing. And a nice return to the half guard here, but straight into the posture. Excuse
me. Exactly. And right now, Satchmo just maintaining control. Got an early takedown. And this is what he's going to do. He's going to test the ground game here with Jose Aldo and see if he can do any damage. There's a sneaky half guard transition, Bailey.
Tries to get out. It's very, very risky going for that in this high level of competition. It's a very rare transition to hit. Nice sprawl fake, gets the half guard bottom straight back here again, but he's down little on the stamina. Going to have to wait for it to regen, and that's going to give Ripper time to set up fakes on top. Lovely fakes, moving to full mount there. Yeah, just good solid work. The man who fakes first is usually the one that gets the advantage on the ground unless your opponent can read the fakes, and then where you're subsequently going, try to double up on the foot, hit fake there to get the armbar, didn't get it. There's a nice pass right over 230 left, exactly the halfway point in the fight. Look at these guys' stamina.
I know it's being slurped away with all these grappling transitions, but here we go, an arm triangle, Balian.
Yeah, Ripper just snuck that in there, did a lot of faking of it, and was using it to get to the full mount. Now trying to hunt one down. Going to be a tough call. Going to find a pattern. Got to make some predictions when you have this close stamina. It's not enough to just successfully follow. You're going to have to try and get a read on the timing and the directions, and he's just not done that. He's done an okay job trying to stay on top there. Not really preemptively managed to pick up. There was a little bit there, but that's just a little too late. A little bit more of that, maybe could have locked it in, but still on triangle. Obviously, don't lose position. That's one of the great submissions to hit on something that you advance, whereas even half guard to side control if you can get it to stage 3 or beyond, and he did, but now we're in a sprawled out position, tries to hit the backside. This is bad, he's against the cage though. Denied the choke though, Rob.
These guys are gassing out right here, Balian, and that submission was very close, you know, with the stamina advantage on Ripper. That was some great submission defense there by Satchmo. Now back on the feet, 43 seconds left, and this has been a great series so far. Oh, what a pull!
Nice switch to the body, and tries to double up on it. Cheeky spinning elbows coming out. He's been doing it. Oh no, there's the head kick. Mix it up. Jab overhand. Oh, a knee. Yeah, Ripper's just coming forward with the aggression right here.
Ooh, what an uppercut.
Ooh. Oh,
jeez. Are they going to have any gas for this third round, Balian? They're going to need some Gatorade or something.
I don't know, yeah, he would lose a bit more long-term stamina there after that trip hit the deck as well. You've got to give it to Ripper, though. I think he's up 2 rounds right now, right? The first round was a knockdown for him as well, I think. But they both rocked each other. I'd still say Ripper's up 2-0. And if he takes this third round, he takes the series, moves on to the next round of the tournament.
Yeah, that was a very close round. I'd give it to Satchmo in that first round, but could be 1-1, and Ripper eating a big knee right there, and they're coming to fight in round 3 right now. Look at Ripper, big uppercut, left hook, Balian, another down. What a fight! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, almost had him out of there again. Wow. Non-stop pressure, gets him against the cage, follows up now on the back, follows to the backside, might try and hit the posture up here. Let's see if Satchmo defends, goes for the hook, actually gets it. No. Transitions at the same time, ends up on the back once more. Landed a couple of shots. 4 minutes though to work.
A lot of time, yeah. Full mount. This is where it gets dangerous. Oof. Big deny.
Got shots from the top here as well.
Here comes the bombs.
Oh,
big
man,
shot.
Unloading slips as well. Nice. All right. He gets the backside. Wow. He's been looking for that all night.
He has.
Okay. So he returns to the feet, goes for the posture up. See if he gets a bit damaged. I mean, the one thing, well, I would say everything's pretty even in stamina-wise, actually. So not even a stamina advantage here. And you're going to burn a ton of stamina trying to get a finish from here with ground and pound. Back to the feet we go, though. Ripper makes his way up. They break. Satchmo's trying to throw, but the aggression, if he can't stay defensive for these last 230, I think he might get it out of here. Oh!
Body shot!
Oh my God!
Holy smokes, Balian! What a knockout!
Jesus, disgusting. All right.
Man, Ripper attacked him. Ripper's style is vicious, chaotic. He's a monster, and that's why he's the #1 seeded fighter, Balian. Look at that flying knee. Oh man, what a play.
Yeah, he's floated beautifully as well. Set it up with the hands, rocks him about everywhere you could through the uppercut, and then into the jump double flying knee. Cracked it on the chin. Great finish there. All right. Wow. What a good start to this event so far, guys. We've been having a good scraps, good high level, and also even level. So Ripper, the #1 seed, will take 2-0 and advance. Moving past Satchmo. Satchmo showed up, good performance here tonight. IXT double champ, but not able to get the job done in the first round here this evening. If you're just joining us, welcome. We have an Xbox tournament for you tonight. The Roster Rumble is the name. 16 men looking to compete and get a spot in the UFC Esports League. And we have our first man moving through the #1 seed, Ripper. Rob, good performance. What do you think skill set wise? I mean, we haven't seen the rest of the competitors, but it looks like a UFC Esports contender, perhaps?
Definitely, Bailey. And it looks like he's not going to waste any time in that octagon. He went out there, attacked his opponent, threw vicious, chaotic strikes, and he got the job done in 2-0. And his opponent, Satchmo, was fighting very well, and he was confident. You saw him taunting. And Ripper is someone to watch in this tournament. I cannot wait to see how he progresses here in the Rumble.
I would agree. All right, we're going to move on to the next round. I think the fight is ready. Yes, they are. We've got AJ Guy taking on Gold Voltage. AJ, also known as Top Dog. Rob, I know you've got a lot of info on these fights, so I'll let you go ahead and take it away on this one.
Yeah, we got seeded number 8th, AJ Guy, highly ranked in prime time. Impressive record in the online world championships. That's the ranked system in the game, EA Sports UFC. Dangerous hands, always looking for the finish, and he also has a great ground game to back that up if he gets taken down. Now, his opponent, seeded number 9, these guys are going to be the closest on paper. Gold Voltage, longtime ESFL member, looking for his chance to shine bright. People think he could win the whole thing. A fan favorite here tonight. High-level counters, good takedown defense, and this guy is looking for the finish at all times, so this should be a great scrap here, and it looks like Rob Font and Jose Aldo could be the fights tonight. And Balian, how we doing?
We're doing good. I mean, these guys are ready to go. Let's move on to the fight. I mean, as soon as they pick them up, who was number 8? Who was number 9? Because the Top Dog was number 8. Gold Voltage is number 9. So he would have locked in the weight class at bantamweight. His choice there today as well. And I need to reiterate, Rob, this is not for a UFC Esports roster slot. I thought it was. It's for an ESFL slot. Excuse me. My goodness, there's a lot of new rules here tonight.
Interesting.
I'm going to put it down to that, but that's my bad there, guys. I must apologize. Still,
hey, no problem. Still, big opportunity here.
ESFL these days, isn't it?
Exactly. Here we go. Round number 1.
Here we go. Yeah, round number 1. Gold Voltage in the blue. AJ Guy in the red right here. Nice
Jose Aldo and Rob Font seem to be a favorite here, Balian.
Yeah, for the opening rounds, I mean, we're going to see a lot of the same picks, I'm sure, but of course, we're not going to see people pick them up twice or any mirror matches, and this is much nicer. Rob Font performance, in my opinion. Gold Voltage taking advantage of the perks, as well as the level 5 jab, sticking it to AJ every time he closes that distance. There's a nice work. Get on the inside with a straight punch, beat the jab out there. That's good work. Now using some head movement to fake his way in. That's much better from AJ as well.
Very nice stuff from AJ. A lot of pressure, keeping Rob Font on his back foot. Gold Voltage missing a couple shots here, and just, very, very high pressure.
My goodness. Yeah, I love it now. Just sticking it right down the pocket, making it dirty. Getting the range in, leading with the right hook. There's a nice head kick over the top as well. Nice work. And the jab's just getting away right now. For Gold Voltage, he's got to find a home for it again, and this backpedaling, it's not working out for him, Rob. It looks like he needs to come forward a little bit more.
He does, but that pressure from AJ Guy leads up to this beautiful judo toss to the mat, and here we go.
Yeah, nice job. Side tail position. Gold Voltage choosing to roll to backside here. It's nice to hook. Might be able to return to full guard. He plays it safe, goes for the switch. Easily defended there by AJ, who's now going to control from side control top, get some damage off. It was a great sequence on the clinch there that got that takedown as well, Rob. Like a double knee, then an uppercut straight into the hip toss.
Oh, it was just phenomenal. Beautiful sequence, and this whole first round has been just AJ with the pressure, with the takedown. He is in the driver's seat, and he is doing some damage here now from this backside posture up position. These are big shots!
What happened? Honestly, Gold Voltage tipped to maybe be a sneaky favorite tonight, but just got pounded out in the first 2 minutes there. Unable to defend the backside ground and pound, and that's 1 and on to AJ Guy.
AJ Guy just taking this fight by a storm. Right when the bell rang, Bailey, and he came for the kill.
And look at that. As well. We could have framed those. I mean,
yes, you can.
All right. Well,
maybe he missed
Gold
a few there.
Yeah, maybe it's the big show. Maybe needed a warm-up round. Was doing great initially, but then AJ just picked up on the optimum strategy to obviously kind of negate the jab entries, because he was timing him well. But as soon as AJ broke through that sort of the range of the jab, it was it, Rob. He was all over him.
Yeah, when you get postured up on that backside, especially that early, usually it's not going to lead to that sort of demise. But sometimes you could just miss flick every single one. And when you miss like 5 or 6 in a
Mhm.
row, it's lights out. And we just saw that right there, Bailey. And so he's got to be
Yeah.
careful, maybe utilize that block a little bit and try to get the rhythm before he tries to get that, sweep or the grab.
Yeah, and didn't he deny that step over to both hooks on the back mount and then stayed in that position, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could have rolled to full guard. He just stayed there. Yeah, it's not great. But AJ looks to be picking up Rob Font now. He does have the chance to do that. Gold obviously can't do the same pick twice, so he's switching out. Looks like to Peter Yarn. Gonna
All right.
maybe have to adopt a bit of a different strategy because fighting off the back foot's going to be a bit harder, especially if a guy like Rob Font is being aggressive with a range advantage as well.
Yeah, Rob Font, in my opinion, is the Peter Yan killer at that 77-inch reach.
Yeah.
He's going to pop you from a distance. And Peter Yan is one of the best bantamweight picks. A tank, big shots, and a nice switch kick. So we'll see how this second fight plays out. Gold Voltage has to fight confidently here.
Yep, we'll see it on the pressure. It's AJ just stepping into 1, 2, 3. Nice check lead hook though from Gold. Pushing right now, use the knees. There's a nice circle out. And that's definitely what he needs to do. Move to his left or his right, get inside and around. Don't just keep going backwards, go circle. Or AJ looking to pull time, a nice follow up with the left hook as well. And just swinging with him here, Rob. He's just trading.
Yeah, that's good for Voltage. Trading with Peter Yan is not what you want to do because he will light you up.
Ooh, oh, big left hook.
AJ lighting up Gold Voltage.
Ooh, to the body as well, Rob.
That was dangerous. That was a nasty spinning back kick, Bailey.
Yeah, AJ burning that yellow bar down as well. Ooh, Gold trying to throw jabs here as AJ's coming. It would be better to just commit to something with a bit more stopping power, but there's a nice double hook. Trying to catch a switch kick though. Jump knee gets denied by the big left hand coming in, and there's a nice chopping roundhouse to the body. The Gold times nicely as well as the left hook in the pocket there.
Right, Gold Voltage is doing a better job standing his ground, throwing those stationary shots, and keeping AJ from pressuring him all the way to the cage. Better fight so far.
Nice job staying on the feet without the takedown. Did get up the middle, just missed as well. There's a nice straight lead hook. Oh, big right hand over the top. Leg kick as well. Another straight right. Man, this is beautiful work by AJ with that pressure on, just flowing.
Yeah, and he's utilizing some great head movement too, which is going to create vulnerabilities. Ooh, good deny.
Yeah, pressure on the switch kick. Jab into the turning side kick as well. Good job. Oh, the 1, 2, 3 man. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, there's the big body shot. One more time and followed up with the hands. Also, straight right drops in wrong. This is bad Voltage. Still in the first round. It could be out again.
He might. This time on the feet early against Peter Yan. That's very impressive. Look at the pressure.
Oh,
he's just unloading.
Yeah, Voltage needs to drop the block and get his feet moving a little bit here. But this is what we said, if you're going to be backing up against a longer guy, you're going to be in big, big trouble. And that's exactly what AJ is demonstrating for us right now, keeping him right on the edge of that range, of that reach. The punches, tries to come in with 3 punches, hits the head kick. Here comes the finish. There's the right hand. Big work by AJ. I'll say go on, you go first, mate.
Oh my goodness. I mean, AJ coming out with Rob Font, throwing some beautiful 3-punch, 4-punch combinations, flowing like fine wine. And, it was his head movement in between those sequences that really separated him. He was able to dodge and make his opponent pay. Golden Voltage just could not keep up with the tenacity and the pressure of AJ. Wow, what a performance. This guy's for real.
Yeah, he's for real. And, like we said, some people tip Gold Voltage to maybe be a dark horse and maybe win this thing tonight, but got taken out twice in the first round by AJ right there. So, by all means, man, AJ will move on to the next round, and he looked very good in doing so tonight. So, it's exciting to see these new guys coming up and showcasing what they've done. Some of them are vets, we have seen them before, but, the longer and longer this whole esport thing goes, it just gets bigger. There's more leagues, there's more competition. It's harder and harder to get to the top. I mean, this is like contender series for us this evening, but they're also good as well. But AJ definitely standing out right there. 2 first-round finishes. You cannot deny or argue with that. We've got plenty more fights coming up for you as well, guys. We'll be having the number 4 seed Jay Prince taking on the number 13 Guinness here this evening. Rob, what do you think so far?
I
Sweaty
think
hands for everybody to
this
hear.
has been amazing, Bailey, and I believe we're about to go to the bracket. If you guys want to see what's going on, what fights are coming, what has already happened. I mean, it's a stacked card here, Bailey. And in that last fight, I mean, AJ just looks like a killer, and he looks on point. He even looked better than the first competitor that we saw earlier tonight, and I cannot wait to see how this tournament plays out. We have so many unknowns, variables tonight. We haven't seen a lot of these fighters, Bailey, and I can't wait to see what they bring to the table because they know that this is a big opportunity here, and they're really going for it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I 100% agree. It is a big opportunity, the biggest opportunity they've certainly had, in their esports UFC career. And they're bringing it. They are bringing it tonight. So coming up next, we have a veteran in Guinness, someone I mentioned to you, Rob. We remember calling Guinness's fights way back at the start of this thing in UFC 3, back here tonight to compete, to try and get back into the ESFL. A lot of these guys have been going off and joining new camps, new teams as like the community has grown. And some of these vets are coming back who are a bit more refined, maybe spend some time learning a few things from other people. Guinness is one of those people here tonight, taking on Jay Prince. Jay Prince coming in as the favorite in this one, so he will get to pick the weight class and lock in the first pick. But Rob, why don't you go ahead and break these two down for us as we get ready for this next matchup?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Jay Prince, the 4th seed tonight, champion in the ICF and a Hall of Famer in there. Wow, he must be very, very impressive. He's a striker, pressure fighter, and he's very patient in his approach. Watch out, Guinness. Guinness, 13th, a veteran coming back, trying to reclaim glory once again. Recently joined AJ's camp, looking to improve his skills. A very well-rounded fighter, a great counter striker, and he's never out of the fight. He never gives up. A strong mental game, and he is a veteran, like I said before. And yes, Bailey, and it looks like these two are going to come for each other's heads. They want to move to that next round.
Yeah, so Jay Prince locking in featherweight, proper speed, locking in Conor McGregor. Now, we do know, not just because his name is Guinness, and he is most likely an Irishman, but we do know from previous Guinness performances, he does favor Conor McGregor and that counter-punching style, but he's only going to be able to make one Conor McGregor pick during the course of this best of 3, and he's doing it first, Rob. So we're going to see if he doesn't take this one, perhaps there will be difficulty later picking someone else, but you never know. He might just be good everywhere. We're going to get it on right now. On to the next round of the tournament. Steve taking on Jay Prince. Featherweight this time around. I like the matchup. We've seen it many times before. Prince is obviously going to have to let the hands go, get the volume to meet the power that Steve's going to put forth. Already landing that big left hook. Trying to follow up with the lead hand as well. Didn't land. And Jay already looking like he didn't like it. Beautiful hand block. Cartwheel over the top. Robbie, you're up to with that one.
Cartwheel kick early by Jay, and that's what you got to do in this 3-round fight against Conor McGregor. He's so good, so powerful, crazy accuracy, crazy power, and it's just very tough to deal with in those first 2 rounds. He's got a nice perk that allows him to just be a complete savage. Balian, what is that perk? It is
out of the gates.
They are lagging a little bit.
Yeah, we have a little bit of lag on this fight right now.
Out of the gates.
Come back. Out of the gates is the one. Ooh, he's throwing big shots as well. So yeah, that will stop his stamina usage from being so high in the first 2 rounds, which is obviously something you need. But obviously, like we said, Jay Prince doesn't have the power to compete with the Conor pick, so he has to land more punches. Otherwise, he's obviously going to be a damage deficit. So he's going to get in there, but that's always dangerous, especially early. And Guinness here, proper Steve, he's being quite conservative. There's a nice knee. Now some nice tight boxing on the inside from Jay, who's doing a good job slowly pushing him to the outside of that inner octagon here. Keeps down the hand, front roundhouse to the body though. There's a nice chopping liver shot there after the straight. Nice job landing that one. Got to be careful throwing too many of those techniques in close. And now coming up with the head kick, but Jay's in there. Beautiful pull counter into the left right there. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, Guinness is just making Jay pay every time he gets close. Jay's really trying to use his footwork and use his overwhelming velocity to attack, but he is getting cracked time and time again. And Guinness is also mixing in that high kick at the end of his combinations, which is doing so much amazing damage here.
Good check hook from Jay though, but look how much head health damage he's taken already, Rob. Now, typically against a Conor pick, you're going to take some damage, especially in the first round, most likely to be the most dangerous one. But he has to continue to mitigate that as much as possible while trying to get him to bite, trying to get him to pour out the gas tank a little so we can start to take over as the fight goes late. There's a nice body kick, but it whips. And return from Jay, looking a little better here as Guinness starts to slow down maybe, Rob.
Definitely, Jay doing a better job Still trying to find that cartwheel kick. We saw him go for it earlier, and this fight is evening out a little bit as the fight goes on. You see that stamina up there, ladies and gentlemen, from Guinness. It's going to dwindle more and more, and the longer you can get with Conor McGregor into that third round, especially with Max Holloway, that's going to be in the favor of Jay here. Oh, but he hits a shot.
Left hook. Tries to land the teep up the middle, trading elbows on the inside here as well. Man, this is getting intense.
It is.
Yeah, so Guinness, like you said, really looking to weigh on the counters, landing big shots. So Jay has to be careful moving forward, but he's nailing up the body now with those lovely knees. I know that Max has great cardio and good recovery, so you really can just pour it on early and build and build. Need a little bit of helicopter. Holloway coming out. More of those spinning techniques, maybe. Big left zone. Got him whipping at the end. Good first round there. Very intense.
Yeah, very interesting round because you have Guinness, who unloaded, did a lot of damage to the head, but also paid a price in the stamina pool. And Jay is going to come out in round number 2 with a better stamina bank. He's got head health. He's got nice recovery. And I don't know. Is the juice worth the squeeze? That's always the game you're playing with Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. Here we go. Round number 2, Bailey.
All right, we go touching it up. Jabbing away on the inside is Jay, but there's that kick one more time. Oh, the elbow. Man, you are right, man. Guinness is doing such a good job just stopping Jay every time he tries to enter. And now he's trying to enter with less than full head health. He's flashing. This is getting dangerous right now for Jay. He's taking just a bit too much damage, I think.
Extremely dangerous. Any shot now, especially from Conor McGregor, is going to put his lights out. He's got to be perfect in the second round, Bailey.
Yeah, the elbow almost decapitated him there as well. The uppercut straight left. Nice knee up the middle in return, though. Guinness still trying to fight with those combinations. I like his sort of passive combo that he's playing along tonight. Not really done too much advancing except when he's got him hurt, but he's doing a good job of countering off the back foot. There's a nice straight. Nice body kick as well. Just more of that from Jay, or keep adding up that difference. But that was a nice turn by Guinness. Now Jay on the back foot.
Nice shots. Nice body elbow, or excuse me, a body knee too. And the thing that's scaring me with Jay is he's coming in and he's trading a little bit with Proper, and that's very scary. But he's doing some good work right now.
Yeah, he's starting to let it go. He's starting to touch him up a little bit as well. Nice shot to the body, elbow over the top of the counter. There's a knee one more time. Big left misses, and now Jay takes advantage, trying to put the 3-piece down the middle.
He's getting tired.
Kick. The stamina's low, Rob, you're right. And here comes Jay. He's pouring on. Guinness just swaying, moving the head. It's going to stop that stamina regeneration. But just a little bit. There's a big shot right there. Hooks to the body as well. Here he comes, pouring it on.
Holy smokes, Jay coming alive right now, flowing. Pedal to the beat Proper. He's breaking that block. Oh, what a slip by Guinness.
Jesus. That's a jumping, beautiful work right there for Jay. Poor Guinness on the ground. And like we said, this is his Conor McGregor pick. You got to expect that's the best one for him. Another knee to the body right there. Jabbing away inside. Guinness in a world of hurt. Another liver shot there with the rear. Roundhouse kick. Tries to follow up the uppercut. The block holds out just about. Another knee.
Goodness.
Guinness is coming in with the uppercut.
What a fight back and forth. Spinning. He's throwing a kick while hurt. This is crazy.
He's rushing again. Oh my God, here comes Guinness. Never say die. Trying to throw the 1-2 lead uppercut to the bait out the duck into the head kick. Nothing doing. Jay still staying in the fight. Duck from the tries to counter with the elbow. Lands, but not enough to get the rock. Jay's moving forward. Big overhand with. Surely that's it. By the uppercut. Straight left. Down he goes. Here comes the ground and pound. Camera gets all
beautiful
slip. He survives.
He survives. This is crazy. 30 seconds. Is it going to make it to round number 3, Balian?
Wow, man. I mean, his only defense is offense right now, so I expect he's going to do something, whether he either rocks him or gets knocked out doing it. Knee to the body misses. Uppercut misses. Oh, a little bit of lag, but I think Guinness got knocked out. I think that's what...
Did he?
I think he just got rocked.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
No, he didn't.
Here we go. All right.
Goodness.
Yeah, what a crazy round.
I mean, Jay Prince is like a flamethrower out there just melting Conor McGregor, played by Guinness, but Guinness is answering back with big shots. He's got a little bit of a boost there, had a little break in between rounds. He has to select his shots perfectly, one at a time, and end this fight. He can do it, but it's going to be very tough. Jay just needs to do the same and overwhelm him, Bay.
Yeah, he does indeed there. Nice shot, nice return. Oh, big knees and a lead hook gets the job.
Bang, bang, bang!
There we go. I mean, good continuous work right there. Kept pouring on the pressure and the damage. Rob finally gets it done. Good work.
I mean, that was just incredible. Jay took some early shots from Guinness. Guinness was doing a phenomenal job, like you said, Bailey, fighting off of his back foot, kind of playing it slow with Conor McGregor, letting Jay come into his realm and hitting him with some dangerous shots, and Jay just overwhelmed him in that second round and just destroyed him in that third round. I mean, what a performance by Jay. A big win, too, because Conor McGregor is so damn dangerous. But, you know, Max is a viable pick, too.
He is, and we saw that Max was a viable pick right there as well. But I mean, that's how you got to fight a Conor, right? You got to pour it on, force the shots to come out. Even if you take them, got to survive it, which Max generally can do. He has that really high chin and health stats in general, so able to survive the storm. Did get tagged a lot trying to get the finish though, Rob. I mean, that was a little close right there, but ultimately gets a W in the first of the best of three. Guinness now obviously using that Conor McGregor pick. Cannot pick Conor McGregor. We will stay at featherweight to see who he goes with. No Holloway pick on the opposite side, but like we're seeing right here, we might see the opposite, and we are, Rob. There we
go. Yeah, switcheroo. And this is very interesting because now, Bailey, we get to see how the different play styles connect with their players that they're choosing. You know, Conor McGregor was played by Guinness, and now we're going to see him played by Jay. So we're going to see a completely different style of fight, but with the same fighters. It's very exciting the way this tournament is being played out.
I wonder how many of those we will see tonight as well. Right. People copying, you know, oh, you beat me with this guy. Okay, I'm going to try and recreate the game plan. It'll be pretty interesting to see if that's actually the case as well. So here we go. On to the second one right now. Tough break, man.
Is Jay going to come after him like he did with Max Bay?
I don't know, man. He was very passive. So
he was.
Styles tend to play the same way, you know, however you play online is usually how you're going to play on the big shows. And Jay, if he comes forward in the same way as he does here, he's going to do some big damage. I mean, Guinness barely survived as Conor taking the shots from the Max pick. Let's see if the damage added from the Conor pick by Jay this time.
Great body kicks early.
Ooh.
It looks like he's already he's coming out and he's putting the pressure on Guinness early.
Nice. Trading on the inside. Okay, leg kicks as well now. Straight. Using that body kick too from Guinness. This is, again, kind of the same style he went with in the last fight. We'll see how well Jay's stamina holds up if he keeps his output as well. There's another liver shot. Nice work with the roundhouse. Ooh, that was an uppercut to the body. 1, 2, 3 comes in as well. Just going to tit for tat, Rob.
They are, and Jay is just landing that body kick over and over and over, and he already has a little stamina advantage. Nice body kick back, though, by Guinness. They're trading body kicks here.
I love it. No one blocking low. Tukens down with the damage up top. Jab straight to the body, gets blocked. Spinning elbow there, actually, into the rear uppercut. Nice work, tagging there. But there was Jay following up beautifully, ending with that straight and another liver shot. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Nice changing up with the takedown, but went for the single leg, turned it in probably the easiest to defend direction, really. And well done out by Jay. Pushes to the cage, lands 2 shots, hands the body, comes back up top of the full piece combination, ending with a big left. Nice work right there from Jay. Pressure, 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 Rob, still.
Jay leading with the stamina. I mean, having a stamina advantage over Max Holloway while playing Conor McGregor is just a great thing if you're the Conor McGregor player. And man, those body kicks are adding up, and that takedown defense also sapped some stamina from Guinness. So far Guinness fighting very, very well.
Well, Guinness is playing Holloway, so
excuse me, Jay.
Jay's the one fighting well. Guinness doing a better job there, now landing. He's doing a lot of 3 pieces, ending with kicks to the body, kicks to the head. It's kind of on the return constantly. But he is interrupting Jay a little more as he steps forward, now finishing up top with that head kick again. But you got to think Jay's going to make a read on that eventually. There was a pull counter there, but the stamina is so low. There's a big rock to the body. Left hand gets through. Oh, but the uppercut stops the attack. And there, connected it with a big right, Rob.
Oh, what a duck. Smooth indeed. Oh, what a knee. What a fight between these two.
Yeah. Guinness fading a little bit, though. Jay did get tagged. Got to be a little bit more patient, maybe, with the offense. Using the jab now just to bait something out. Try and find a home for a counter. Just eats the big right on the way in. That's some damage right there.
What a second
Guinness
round.
staying on it. Uses that straight lead uppercut a lot, Rob, to try and stop that forward pressure.
He does, and Bailey, look at the head help on Jay. He's eating some big shots in this round. It doesn't seem like it, but he's getting tagged. Oh! Holy smokes! Guinness!
What, baby? How did he do that shit? What?
I don't even know. I was saying, he's tagging him. That head health is dwindling, and then out of nowhere, flying knee to the grill. It's a cookout. Woo!
Oh
man.
All right, we're going to a best of 3 between these two. And that's just Guinness saying, you know what? I came all this way. I'm not going home yet. Just pulling it out of the box. Just whatever you can. Catches him clean. Flash KO. Good work. Damn, son.
While he was going for a body shot, and that's pretty vulnerable there. What a decision. And these fights are great.
Yeah, these guys are showcasing their skills tonight as well and making it entertaining, which is always the main thing. Otherwise, obviously, we want to see entertaining fights. So well done to Guinness. Hangs in there, Rob. We got a vet hanging in there tonight, getting another win. So yeah, we'll stay at featherweight. Neither fighter can pick Holloway or McGregor, and I believe the first pick is going to Jay Prince. Arnold Allen. Oh my.
Interesting. And Guinness is someone who has extremely good mental game. That's in his notes. And there's the picks. Arnold Allen versus, I think it was Jose Aldo. And this should be interesting.
Jose Aldo.
Jose Aldo, excuse me.
Jose
Aldo.
Portuguese is Jose. I think that's right. Maybe
No,
I'm
you
correct.
are definitely right. Jose Aldo. And Jose's going to come out with some kicks. What about Arnold Allen? What is he going to bring to the table here, Balian?
Everything but some good boxing, got stance switching ability, front kicks as well.
Okay.
Really good power and speed. So, I mean, he could also wrestle a little as well. But we'll see what the game plan is. Could shoot a takedown in the last matchup, but catches Jay immediately with 2 nice kicks, one to the head, one to the body. But here come those leg kicks. Southpaw stance here for an Aldo pick. I'm guessing that's so he can land the outside leg kick.
Definitely. And right now, a little bit of a accuracy issue here from Jay. Proper making a miss.
Nice.
Really looking for that head kick from Arnold Allen.
Yeah, that's been a lot of Guinness's style tonight that we've seen. Nice deny on that late one, but he's still got it. He's throwing a lot of that 1-2 into the head kick and 2 into the body. It's all off that rear leg. Great kickboxing, but he's hurt it right there. Kicked it down. And Jay still trying to press forward despite being hurt with no block. And another lag on this one. Okay. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. We will bring it back. Oh, there's the uppercut. All right.
And we back. And yeah, Bailey, and the boxing and the shot selection from Guinness is really hurting Jay early in this round.
1-2, 2-3-2, and then ending with the rear uppercut as well. Nice work there. Oh, you knew it was going to happen, but there's no follow-up. Oh, no, there it is.
There's the follow-up.
The block got beaten up. You know, Guinness did a good job to not get hit in the face, but the block was non-existent. The left hand followed up and dropped him. Nice work right there from Jay, keeping the pressure on. Now staying on that pressure, knee to the body. The jab's just going to split the timing. That lead uppercut coming up the middle as it has been doing, trying to stop the pressure. Nice pull counter, though. That's a good work there.
Very good. Oh, man. Big head kick, and that's Guinness utilizing that head kick at the end of his combinations. T-kicks as well, and what a fight between these two. I mean, these guys are very evenly matched.
Yeah, Guinness is doing a really good job of like getting hurt, but staying in the fight, changing up the strategy a little and trying to be a bit safer. So I like the technical side to Guinness here. Definitely not just throwing with reckless abandon, but gets kicked. Gets caught with the lead hook while throwing the kick, Rob.
Both these guys just attacking each other and catching each other. Another head kick, and that Jose Aldo head health is in a little bit of jeopardy here, but he's coming forward. Man. He's throwing a lot of combos. He does have a stamina advantage.
He is. Yeah, he does have a stamina advantage. Really just ripping the hooks, beating up the block there as well. We've seen the pull counter come out from Guinness though, so be careful of that. And if I'm Jay, I know that Guinness can time, that kill shot at any moment, like he just did. So his recklessness is maybe going to cost him, but not right there.
Every time he throws that head kick combo, Bailey, and Jay's coming forward and making him pay, but not in the way you would think. He's not ducking it. He's just coming forward and attacking and assaulting him.
Yeah, it's not a bad way to get around that as well. And Guinness, because he has to throw it moving backwards, Robert, he can. It would be a different story if he was pushing Jay back and then threw it, right? But he's the one moving backwards, so Jay can just fill the space as soon as the combo's over because he's not moving away from him. So yeah, good read on that there.
And here we go. Guinness again, like the second fight, going into round number 2 with a big stamina disadvantage. That didn't stop him with Max Holloway. He was able to throw that devastating flying knee, but I think this time it's going to be a little bit different, Bailey, and we'll see how he's able to handle that pressure and ferocity.
Jay looked good in every single one of these fights,
did.
every single first round. Just Guinness pulled out the bag in that last one, so let's see if he can do it again. But he has taken a lot of damage, and like you said, lost a bunch of stamina. 1-2 into the lead uppercut right there. For the head kick, obviously, from Guinness on the back foot, standing southpaw now. Had switched orthodox towards the end of that round. Sometimes that kick coming up on the opposite side can be enough. Ooh! No stamina there.
And that's usually when Jay makes him pay, but that one had a little hit reaction, so he's able to get out of dodge.
Oh, man. I mean, he's trying to circle away from the cage, but he's not committing to one direction. He's just going left and right, then left and right, which is why he's still up there against it. He needs to just keep heading in one way and make his way back towards the center.
Looking for that front kick a lot. Good head movement.
Yeah, he's trying to catch something, but you know Jay will make that read. If you're over committing with the
armpit shot.
It's just not the right range, is it, for any of these strikes? He's getting the time of them off, but just not at the right range.
Yeah, he's almost trying to like force a knockout with these combinations and not really plan them.
Yeah.
And that's what's getting him in trouble because his stamina is just getting blasted every time.
But he is up on the head health, I think. I think he is a little bit higher on the head health. I think we'll see Guinness's head health come up.
It's very even, yeah.
It's very even, despite the stamina difference. So you are right, but he is just throwing these combos as Guinness. And Jay can tend to just push forward. Halfway point in this fight right now. That stamina is not looking to last on Guinness right now, especially if he keeps coming forward with this much aggression.
Right, he's going for an early knockout, round number 1, round number 2. And when you do that, man, that latter part of that second round, especially the third round, is very hard. Full front kick to the face by Jay.
Right here. He's moving to cut off the cage right there. Good work by Jay to try and stay on him for the finish. Stays upright though. The duck slip forward moving right foot to the left.
Dang, what a nice straight.
Well-timed straight.
Sneaky
Surely
straight.
This is it, Rob. There it is.
He's going to survive. He might make it to round number 3, babe. Maybe. We'll see.
See how good Jay is at finishing against the cage. He's doing a great job cutting it off. Staying right in every range of those punches, banging off the block. I mean, Guinness is still throwing that right hand, and there's a front
Guinness
kick.
entering back. Oh, barely misses.
I'm surprised the duck didn't come out from Jay. I mean, that was pretty telegraphed. Oh, but he had one. Oh my God, do not count Guinness out of this guy.
No way.
Oh,
again, the same one.
Over and over, 3 in a row. What is happening to Jay right now? He's all of a fluster.
Jay's getting frozen. He just keeps eating the same combo. That head kick, he knows it's coming, but he doesn't want to duck it. Good job by Guinness.
Won't have the stamina to finish this and kind of wasted the time by throwing that same left hook, but maybe just very frantic right now, I imagine, in the mind of Guinness, just trying to throw something. Yeah,
I mean, Jay just shocked.
Round. That's 1 round each. That's his round, right?
I would say so. I mean, what an end flurry there by Guinness. Just really putting it on him with no gas in the tank, letting it all hang out here in the octagon. What a fight.
And that's a good way to frustrate you. Oh, another one fucking up the middle into the rim.
He's coming, Bailey.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I mean, he could have tried to maybe get one earlier, but that should be the end of the fight. There's the final shot. There we are. And then we took one duck, Rob, in the end was all that needed. Jay finally commits to it, gets it right at the start of the 3rd round, puts it away, goes to 2-1 in the best of 3, and we'll move on to the next round. Good performance by Jay.
Extremely good performance. And Jay was able to, during that break, collect his thoughts, think about what he needed to do, and all he needed to do was duck. We all knew that head kick was coming, and because he had that break between rounds coming to the 3rd, he was able to focus on what needed to be done, and he executed perfectly, ducked it, and ended the fight. What a performance by Jay and Guinness, but Jay coming through the fire on top.
Yeah, I think he's awake now as well for the next round. If he wasn't before, he's been rocked so many times to be on edge during that if he wanted to advance. Let's take a look at the bracket as well, guys, so you can just have a look with us where we are at this point in this evening. We've had 3 fights now, 16 men this evening, so there will be 8 fights in the opening round before we move on to the second round. So as you can see, Ripper and AJ will meet in the first of the quarterfinals. Jesus, the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
We've just had Jay and Guinness. Jay advancing there 2-1, and who he will fight is going to be between Nouetta and Wavy, 2 very interesting names that could be joining the ESFL roster here. Wavy trains with the likes of Prioxis, went 0-2 previously, I believe, Rob, and Nouetta is another favorite that people are tipping to win this thing tonight as well. Part of the KM camp, the Kingsman, a new camp here, Rob. But I know you got the stats on these 2 guys.
The Kingsman. I do have the stats here. All right, so ranked, or excuse me, the seed number 5, Wavy TSK. And like Balian says, looks like we're going to go to that fight. It's ready, but like Balian said, trains with Prioxis. And Prioxis, what a phenomenal technical striker he is. So he's going to bring out some creative striking and high-level IQ game. And it also says here he's a brawler as well, though. So maybe he could adjust and switch on the fly. We'll see how that plays out. But Nouetta, who was cut due to inactivity after a debut loss to EK Jakey, now making his return after fighting in the online world championships, and he is one to watch in this tournament. Dangerous subs, Bailey, and someone that you can really connect with because of your submission game. Crazy elbows, and he has high level reads, so maybe Nouetta will be able to get our first submission of the night.
I think so. Yeah. We're going to take a look. I guess it would be Nouetta with the first pick here. Let's see.
Yeah, Nouetta. Ooh, Alexander Volkanovski. That's going to be the first time we've seen him tonight.
And statistically, the best pick you could make in the ESFL, actually, always at the top of the statistics for most wins per average pick. It's like a 70% to 80% win ratio, I think. So yeah, smart pick, I think, Rob. But yeah, we haven't seen him yet.
So.
Let's see. I like how the Kingsman logo is, just the same as the EK Elite Kings logo. They've just swapped it around. It's literally like instead of an E going to the left, it's an M, and apart from that, it's exactly the same.
Are they same camps?
They're not the same camp, but I feel their logos have been inspired somewhat by the EK ones there. But hell, man, we've been hearing about Kingsman, or at least a word has been put in my ear about them. So let's see Nouetta representing that camp this evening. And these camps are just popping up all over the place, guys.
And this is, I'm loving how these camps are progressing, and there's logos, and it's just really coming to fruition. The community, it's an amazing thing to see. Here we go.
Yeah. All right.
Low audio though, but that's okay.
Mega pick. Let's see if we can time the entry of Nouetta, who may look to take it to the mat, and he does just that. Very, very smart decision at the start of this fight, especially in side. They'll get some actual damage off. Yes, you can force Wavy to work if you advance position and he has to return to safety, but side control, I think, is a great spot to be at the start of a fight against McGregor. Put some head health on, some damage, so you can make those trades a little easier.
Right. Anytime you can get out of the way of that out of the gates perk in rounds 1 and 2 with McGregor, you are doing something right. And putting him on his back, attacking that body with Volkanovski, that's just going to be good stuff throughout these exchanges.
Yeah, nice double shot to the body right there. Tries to pass. Nice deny by Wavy. Foot in the hip fake. Tries to double back to it with the get up. Doesn't get it. Nice deny by Nouetta. Repostures up here. Now mixing up the ground and pound attack, going to the head, leading with the straight. The back sit transition, I don't know if he meant to deny that, but one fake to the left and then a pass to the right for Nouetta. Wavy has no time to settle as we're in side control right here, but he will have to wait a little to get the stamina back. Here we go. Repostures here, Rob, as well. Good solid control, 2.5 minutes in nearly, halfway through this first round.
Right, and Nouetta doing what he's got to do. On top, looking for that full guard. Oh, he gets it. He's going to get it denied. Oh, no, sneaky. Wavy able to keep it in half guard just on the other side. There is the side control to the crucifix. No, he's not going to get it.
Yeah, not a lot of fakes from either man on top or bottom in these ground exchanges. Just straight transitions. This is a great spot for Nouetta. Probably the best place to be. Just going to do constant body damage. And he gets the get up. Wow. Nouetta not able to stop that. But on the back now, jumps, backpacking him. The slam
was sneaky.
It looked like he pulled him before Wavy could get the slam off there as well. So that's good. Looking to hug the back. Obviously, there's no rear naked choke.
No, no,
in the
no.
ESFL. I don't know if he went for it there because Nouetta's had his stamina drain, but he was looking for the full mount transition.
It looks
That's
the
right,
same a
there we go.
little bit, right? The top mount and the rear naked.
Very hard to tell.
Very hard to tell. But here we go.
Right, there's
On
a
top.
fake right there, but
Dropping some bombs,
Nouetta
bae.
just busters up straight through the fake of Wavy, and he's landing good ground and pound as well. I like he's just going for 4, 5 maximum, and then returning to the posture. There's
Beautiful
a nice
slip off that left side.
A minute work. Let's see if he can land anything. Does Wavy? There's a nice straight left, trying to get some boxing going.
Nice
in the
straight.
Nouetta doing a great job on the inside, stepping straight, and almost lands a beautiful head kick after that as well.
Yeah, that's some great striking so far, and that stamina advantage. Well, actually, he doesn't have a stamina advantage over Wavy. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he has been more active when you have a look at it, though. The ground and pound posture out and throwing strikes. I mean, that does cost stamina. The actual output will be, quite a bit different. That's the reason why. But
very good point.
Good first round for Nouetta. Takedown early is what you want to see. Did some good ground and pound, advanced a couple of positions. And yeah, Wavy's going to have to try and stay on his feet, Rob. This is the problem when you take a pure striker in a matchup like this, right? Like, you've got one option, and that's to get the fight back to the feet. You can't even look for the sweep or to contend on the mat. So if they want to keep grappling, it can be hard to avoid those scenarios. Let's see what Wavy can do.
Yeah, and when you're going against someone like Volkanovski and they've already controlled you that first round, it's in your head, playing on your emotions, and you are a little bit more focused on the takedown, which opens up the striking for Nouetta. So let's see if he's able to land some shots here on Wavy.
Yeah, Wavy just going for the straight body kick there. Landed a couple nicely.
Ooh, big front kick. Nasty.
Yeah, got some body shots in there as well. I mean, Nouetta's doing well in the stand-up as well as controlling those ground exchanges. Wavy decided to pull the roundhouse that time. Lands one more there on the break. I mean, that is doing some damage. There's a lovely low single shot.
Huge takedown defense.
Inside. Yeah, and that's, again, like we said, probably the easiest turning takedown to defend right there. So Nouetta got to find maybe those double legs if Wavy's got the takedown defense on point tonight.
Right, you got to mix and match. But the pressure right now from Volkanovski, barely misses that one. Eats one from Wavy.
Jab lead hook. Nice work, nice return. Head kick flies up there as well. Wavy trying to stay
leg kick
on it. Start stepping here.
Man, they are looking for those head kicks right now.
Yeah, Wavy can tend to sit back and kickbox. Beautiful job on the inside. Oh my God,
baby.
What was that? 1-2-1. Then an uppercut. Great job breaking the block down and nailing that big left hand at the end. I mean, that's great for Wavy in this round. There's a knockdown on the scorecards.
It feels so good playing as a Conor McGregor player, finally connecting, landing some shots, and that's going to give him some confidence to let it flow and let it fly.
Yeah, as well as a little tick up on the stamina advantage he's been accruing because of the damage. Almost circled him into that big left hook as well. Wavy getting in with the boxing now, getting away from the kicks, actually having more success as Nouetta's fighting a lot of this fight in boxing range.
And because Balian, because he hit him with the uppercuts, that's going to play into the mental factor that, man, if I go for a takedown, I could get hit by one of those. So that's good stuff by Wavy as well. Throwing a lot of uppercuts.
Yeah, a lot of uppercuts, and we're seeing Nouetta now keep the pace high and the output high, but now getting tagged, now also slowing down and losing stamina because of this high pace he's had to keep setting to control Wavy. Now whiffing as well. If Wavy can hit a few more shots, maybe a couple to the body, it's going to start moving in the direction of Wavy, I think, the momentum of this fight.
I would say so, most definitely. This second round has been huge for Wavy, but, the head health on Wavy is dwindling, and that block as well.
Yeah, it's just non-stop. There's a head kick. Like you said, he literally broke through the block. Hit those fast. Wow, that's it. That is it. You called it right there. The block was low, and he just stepped through. Two-piece combination, emptied the block, and the head kick just was on an empty, unguarded, face. And then the head health stayed low with the ground and pound finish. Nice work. Damn, you called it, Rob.
Yeah, Nouetta was just low-key throwing big shots, dwindling that stamina, emptying that gas tank, but he was doing it for a purpose, and that purpose was right there. Big knockout on Conor McGregor in round number 2 with that perk still inactive. I mean, that's just good stuff by K. Kingsmen are going to be proud of Nouetta. Let's go, Kingsmen.
There we go. First one in the books. Yeah, Wavy looked not totally comfortable early, especially after the takedown, and then obviously the second round started to catch him a little bit, started to time a few shots. I said the momentum was going in the way of Wavy, but like you noted, there had been a lot of damage to the block from the output, and that was just enough to just let those combinations find their way through, right?
Right. Volkanovski is a little pit bull in there, and he has gas for days, and he will tag you time and time again. He never goes away. He's like that fly in your kitchen that you're trying to swat, and you just can't seem to get him. And Nouetta is here to stay. Round number 1 going to Nouetta.
Yeah.
And
I need
Balian.
to find out who else is in that camp, right, Rob? We got to
I
find out who
know
else
the
is in
Kingsmen have arrived.
the Kingsmen. Someone should let us know. I think I actually did ask, but obviously I forgot because I'm useless, so don't worry about that. But so they're going to try and fix the audio on this fight right now, just a little break in between, but I don't know if it's going to happen. So now it's going to stay at featherweight, swap back in. So Wavy, I think, will make the first pick. And yeah, no Connor pick for Wavy this time around. Nouetta, no Volkanovski pick, but it looks like we might see, as we turn back to the fight now, the opposite as we saw before here, Rob.
That would be very, very interesting, and we'll see how Nouetta utilizes Conor McGregor, but I don't know if they're going to lock in. Looks like they're going to, get some things worked out, but if they do pick these two again, that would be kind of exciting. We saw it earlier, Balian. What key things do you think Wavy needs to adjust in this next fight? I guess we can't really talk about that until we see the matchups.
Well,
But from what
I
you saw,
think if we do see the opposite happen and Volkanovski gets picked up by Wavy, I mean, the problem he had was just the constant retreating, right? I mean, he was able to land a few shots moving backwards and do some damage, but if you're going to move backwards with Volkanovski against a Conor pick, then you're going to have a much tougher time than the other way around, right? So if he literally comes in with exactly the same game plan, it's going to be a lot harder when he's got Nouetta just running at him with Conor, controlling the distance and the space and pushing him back. So yeah, he has to change the game plan, not only change the pick here, go forward a little bit, land some leg kicks, get some takedowns, and take Conor to a place where he has a disadvantage. Because on the feet, you don't really have an advantage. So got to play to your strengths in this one. I've just been told as well, other Kingsmen include Tadpole, Piriite, Kip, and others, I've been told. But those are two big names right there. Tadpole especially, up and comer. So yeah, Kingsman. Apparently.
I'll be looking out for Tadpole. And right now it's Nouetta on that main stage, already proven the Kingsmen have been doing well with their training. And I believe we might be ready to go to these fights. Balian, here we go. And it looks like Nouetta will be picking Conor McGregor. But who is Wavy going to pick? I knew it. I just knew he was going to pick someone else. It's going to be Max Holloway, I believe.
Listening to the broadcast, you know?
Maybe.
Be what it is. All right, let's see if we have some audio on this one as well. Get the crowd going. Yeah, 5-star max at 45 as well. But we always say this in a matchup, obviously. A lot of people, I think in terms of the actual sort of meta, the top players, if you ask them, Conor would be the much stronger pick in this matchup. You're having a stand-up fight. You take Conor McGregor, you have a lot of advantages if it stays standing up. There are a few advantages you get with Max, but you really have to push a pace on the fight. You have to get hit and not get hit, and you have to land way more. You cannot trade. You cannot go 50-50. So hopefully Wavy can do that. But if he walks backwards and pedals backwards, Rob, it's probably going to be pretty tough for him.
It will be. He definitely needs to be on point with Max Bless Holloway. Not take too much damage, but do a lot of damage and a lot of body work as well, and make Nouetta miss and make him gas out.
I'm just like loving this because Nouetta's just come out on fire, looking absolutely clinical with his Conor McGregor. You can tell this is a fighter he's used a lot, Rob. He is just executing to perfection so far, but now Wavy settling into the fight, realizing the range a little bit and trying to throw a couple of counter shots. But this is the thing, if you counter fight, typically you're going to throw less punches than your opponent. And if you throw less punches than Conor McGregor, you're losing the fight. He has more power than you. So
exactly right, Balian. And he's seemingly doing a good job circling left, not putting his butt all the way against that cage, staying within those double black lines there. And this is what he needs to do. He's landing some good shots, but Nouetta still on him.
Ooh, yeah, the body shots from Nouetta have been good. Wavy's countering with combinations, which is good as well, not just one shot at a time. But yeah, he has to find his opening and then change the momentum and try and make some space to push forward. Ooh, straight catches Nouetta as he's throwing there as well.
Whoo! Bang, bang! Good shots. Yeah, they're trading, man. They're trading.
Yeah, maybe not the best
thing. Not good for Wavy.
Yeah, already going down.
He's a utilize his footwork and sting him like a bee and not just stand there and throw shots, because we're seeing what's happening right now. That head health is just being tested. Nice leg kick check.
Yeah, and a straight right down the middle as well. Stops Nouetta coming forward. Taking the jab. There's a nice body roundhouse. Straights, they trade them. Lead hook misses. Head kick. Big clanging head kick right there for Nouetta. That's not good for Wavy already. The block is still down and he's in the pocket. This could be it right here, Rob. If he can keep the damage going, the block is just staying low, staying on the block. Look at it. There's nothing left in the first round.
No, it's gone. The gates have been damaged and they are about to be raided by the Irishman. This is going to be crazy.
Woo! Yeah, that block gauge dangerously low. Still taking some big hits. Wavy going for the jump, but spinning back kick there. It's good to stop forward pressure, but Wavy unable to connect to Nouetta. Nouetta just baiting out strikes with the footwork, with the starter stepping on the way in. That just gives him an angle, a line to just cut straight through the middle. Whenever Wavy throws there, check hook returns after the body kick. And Wavy just cannot keep him off him. There's more. That's nice. That's good there. Anything to the body, knees up the middle. Nice check hook's good. Another one as well. Much better from Wavy.
Yeah, Wavy finding some success in that stationary scenario and landing some big shots on the block. And that spinning back kick that he landed earlier is huge. That body kick, anything to the body is going to be absolutely paying dividends later. Oh, that was a vicious spinning back kick to the body, Balian. Wavy coming to life here at the end of the round.
He is another one, and that's starting to take chunks off the stamina as well as the body health, and now trading in the pocket. Now he can get the hand going a little bit. But you just got to think Nouetta's going to make a read eventually. Yeah, he pull countered it. If that landed, that would have put him down.
Man, can you imagine if that would have landed while he pulled counter? That would have been some vulnerability right there.
Yeah. I love the lead hook snap jab that we saw there from Nouetta with Connor.
Oh, it's so pinpoint, so nasty. All right, round number one, Balian, who does it go to? I believe Nouetta, of course, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Nouetta's definitely controlling this fight so far.
Here we go.
He has enough stamina to be staying in it. Obviously, with Holloway, you have a big chin stat as well as recovery, so you can kind of hang out a lot longer than you might think, but not his block. His block is going to recover a lot slower than everything else, so that's not good, especially because he's back in this position taking shots on it.
Yeah, and Nouetta coming out with that 1-2, bop, bop, over and over again and just putting the pressure on Wavy. But Wavy staying in the middle and staying okay. Ooh. You know, these shots are landing through that block. Yeah. Just not a lot of power on Max Holloway, babe.
Timed everything in a nice little window that Nouetta left after that attack. Now trying to lead with the lead hook jab into the body kick. Gets caught, though. Gets caught on the inside when throwing that kick a little too close of range. Here comes the block breaking combos, though. Still just touching. Yeah. Oh, man. There you go. Veteran work by Nouetta right there. Really, really good work. Just touched it. And Nouetta was moving the head, Rob. Hands were up, though. So anytime he was taking a shot, it was just breaking that block down as well. Could not get out of there, and Nouetta just swarmed him. Good performance, good finish. Definitely dangerous tonight. I think Nouetta's looking good so far, at least.
Yeah, Nouetta is a fighter that is someone who is going to come out aggressive, fight with purpose, and put you on your back foot and take you out. And he showed that with Volkanovski against Conor McGregor, which is very impressive. And then he shows that against a Max Holloway player, utilizing Conor McGregor. I mean, this guy is a killer.
Good fight so far. All right, guys, I think we have one. No, I think, did we clear up the left-hand side of the bracket right there?
We did.
We did. That was the last of the left-hand side of the bracket. We can go take one more look at that graphic before we move on to the other sides. We have 4 more matchups in our opening round of the Xbox Roster Rumble tournament tonight. And there we can see the men that have made it through so far this evening. Big wars, big fights, fight of the night so far. I mean, Guinness was looking good until he, unfortunately, I guess, wilted under the pressure of Jay. Nouetta looking great in the performances there. Ripper and Satchmo, that was a close fight. But AJ looking good over Voltage as well. 2 first-round finishes for AJ. Don't forget about that.
Definitely not. I mean, so many guys have stepped up and they're making names for themselves. Ripper, AJ, and now we have Balian, EK Maseo versus Captain Slack, Bumba versus Roger X-Rate, FSK Ricardo, BSD Big E, Warbzy, and TMF Mikey Boy. I mean, these guys are someone that we don't get to call too often, Balian, and they're going to prove what they got and why they should be in the Esports Fight League.
Yeah. Here we go. All right, we're going to move on They are ready to do it. We've got EK's Maseo taking on Captain Slack. They have locked it in at featherweight, and I believe it will be Maseo getting to pick that weight class. So I think, yeah, first pick as well for Maseo here. Let's see. Another featherweight matchup, probably some more Conor McGregor picks, but let's jump onto the fight. Should be a good one.
Yeah, here we go. We got number 2 seeded EK Maseo, the Elite Kings. The EK camp has been growing and recruiting and training very hard. They're here to take over the scene. Very, very good fight camp here. Longtime ESFL competitor, and he trains with the best, like I said. Unorthodox, very patient with some great counters. Now he's facing Captain Slack, 15th seeded. Has an impressive win over EK Maceo's teammate, Balian, EK Spider. And you know how talented EK Spider is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Spider show up time and time again. Even in his last performances, looking better than ever, much like the real Spider himself, I feel. Still good with age. But yeah, I mean, this is, again, that's the kind of fighter you're going to be fighting in the ESFL. So these guys are competing to get themselves a place in that for the next season here. Yeah, but Maseo definitely going to want to join his teammates there. And Slack, I mean, Slack coming up on the sly to do what he can tonight. Another Holloway-McGregor matchup. One more time, Slack taking Holloway. And Maseo with McGregor pick here. We'll see. We've seen a lot of different matchups between McGregor so far. But it tends to be if the McGregor player is being aggressive, they're getting the job done more often than not.
Yes, I think McGregor is the best pick in this division for a striker. He's just built differently in this game. Huge power, huge accuracy, 97. I mean, the guy is a bulldog in there. And if you're going against Conor McGregor, you're gonna have to be, you have to completely outplay the opponent, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Here we go, though.
Yeah. We get them bringing the miss and Slack with Holloway. Thinks he can get it done.
Hey.
First, nice front leg stomp into the spinning back kick. Don't see that every day. Nice job targeting the body early as well there. Ripping that bowler uppercut in. But I love the selective shots from Maseo on the outside, using the fakes, targeting that body. Nice uppercut.
What an uppercut.
Both guys look great.
And EK Maseo starting off strong, taking control of the octagon, putting the pressure on the Captain Slack. Captain Slack doing a good job, though, tagging him and making him pay for being so close, Balian.
Yeah, as long as he's hitting him right, as long as he's doing damage to something, including the block right now, going to make it harder for him to hang out in front of him like that. So just touch, Slack not taking too much damage. So taking it on the block. There's a big whiff. Nice job, though. And Maseo keeping that pressure, knows what he wants to do, but he's not throwing a lot. Obviously conscious of the stamina. There's a body kick, eats another one on return, though. Knee for a hook here. And Maseo just marching him down, Rob, but he's eating a couple of shots here.
Yeah, he's marching him down, and Captain doing a good job of throwing that straight, opening up. Look at that. Bang, bang again. Oh, what a spinning heel kick. And now he's in trouble. Will he get a knockdown? No, elects to go to the body. But Captain Slack, I think, has fought the best that we've seen so far off of his back foot with Max Holloway.
I love that little work there by Maseo, just using those flicks straights, the jabs and the straight punches.
Payback.
Nice teep up the middle. Oh, gets underneath the straight left and chops to the body, the Slack. And this is kind of where he wants to be stamina-wise. You can be even with Conor in the first round. That's fine. You can slowly take over as the fight is working. A block still there, in close. Straights, lead hooks with a big factor. Nice. Lean with the body, but return with the lead uppercut there on the outside. Duck left hook there, tried to double up on the lead hand. Maseo exits with a block up to stop that head kick, but these two are just going tit for tat. This is someone's going down, Rob.
Someone is going down. I think it might be EK. Every time EK enters, I would say about 80 to 90% of the time, Captain's opening up with a straight or a jab. He just needs to slip and rip.
Oh, man. Letting it go now, though, is Maseo teeing off on that 99 chin sat. I think it's 99 something on Captain Slack there with the Holloway pick.
Wow.
Damage.
That's a huge chin stat right now. I know Conor McGregor's got a 97. I could imagine Max is being 99.
It's something crazy. Like that. I think it is. There's the head kick on the break as well. The block is low. Oh, and no stamina for the follow-up here. Trying to race it down.
What a phenomenal job by Captain Slack. Just literally peppering EK Maseo every time he enters his range. And it's done with the straight strikes. And there's a spinning back kick to the body as well. Huge round. for Max
I wasn't
Holloway.
sure when the round was ending there because there was no clock. But
Somehow I knew. I guess I heard the click, 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 the 10-second timer. And here we go. What a round. What a fight.
Sorry, and you can just hear the rain in the background on the mic. I can't get it to quiet out, so I apologize.
Oh, you sound great right now, Bailey.
Oh, okay, I'm just hearing lots of rain on my head.
Round number 2. Here we go. Ea Maseo is in a lot of trouble. I mean, losing round number 1 with Conor McGregor is never what you want. And now he doesn't seem to be making these adjustments he needs to make, Bailey, and he's got to slip. He's got to use his head movement.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. The 1s and 2s coming up the middle, working on that block of Maseo. There's a nice chopping body shot, though. But back on the pressure will definitely help against Conor McGregor. Obviously, much better to get them going backwards than to have them coming at you. Slack knows that, trying to change up the game plan here. Stay in the center of the octagon. There's a beautiful straight right up the middle. Uppercut just whiffs, though. But there's no block, and there's the head kick.
Wow. That was a freaking crazy head kick, Bailey.
Damn, man. I mean, Slack gets it done. Just turned it on him. I mean, I guess Maseo had taken a lot of damage in those early 2 minutes. He was kind of standing in front of him, right? Just gunslinging and taking a lot of shots on that block. And it showed right there, no block left. And he went down. The head kick just caught him on the way.
Right, Ea Maseo was pretty much a punching bag in that first round, just standing right in front of him, trying to put some pressure on, which is good, but just eating that straight and those jabs over and over and over. And Captain Slack was just comboing off of those. And then in that second round, Bailey, he took the aggression to Ea Maseo after a dominant first round and took him out. Round number 2, Captain Slack looking phenomenal tonight.
All right, here we go. Wait, that was round number 2?
That was round number 1.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you said 2 then. I was like, what? They've already
No.
had one? Did I miss it? All
1-0.
right, well, they're going to keep it locked at featherweight here and move on to the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to think you might have some corner advice coming in from the EK team.
Most
from
definitely.
Maseo, but Slack looking good. And that was a back and forth fight. I mean, that kind of almost could have lent either way, but Captain Slack getting it done. So there we go. You guys can't hear that rain right now, Rob? You can't hear that rain?
No.
Okay. Well, I feel like the
sound
Discord
like an angel.
audio filter's doing a good job right here, so I can relax.
Oh yeah. And okay, who gets first pick? Who gets first pick, Mr. Bailey?
It's Maseo, I believe, gets
Maseo.
first pick. Now, I wasn't sure. Let me have a look. Who was rated higher going into this? Seeding wise,
Maseo
was number 2 and Captain Slack number 15. And Slack just picked up a win over him there.
Exactly.
So that tells you
a huge win
in this one. So Slack will get the first pick then.
And Calvin Cater.
All right.
Dang, Bailey.
Almost
He's a great boxer.
Rob Font of this division as well, right, Rob?
Yeah, trains with Rob Font, boxes well like Rob Font, and has a lot of power as well. And the opponent, Aldo, is going to struggle in those rangy boxing scenarios, but the leg kicks and the front kicks and the Muay Thai, the kickboxing, all in favor of Ea Maseo. And he has to be careful with this because he tried to just run over Captain Slack in that first fight, and it really bit him in the butt, Bay. So here we go. Some adjustments must be made.
Here we go. Second of this best of 3 between these two guys, both looking for a spot to move on to the next round of this tournament for an elusive slot in the ESFL roster, because it's hard to get into it these days, mate. It is really hard. So, like Maseo number 2 coming into the competition, dropped that first round, and here we go, right back on the bike, picking up where he left off. Is Slack, nice teep up the middle as well, using that reach with the legs as well as the hands. Maseo back to the cage now, trying to keep those hands up, but there's a re-entry on the clinch, under over, shots to the head. Will there a takedown be? No, they're breaking. Good knee, nice.
And you're already seeing the confidence from that first fight play into this fight with Captain Slack, coming right after Ea Maseo, and he's doing some good work so far.
Ooh, nice diving. And another one. There's a little check there, though. He's throwing those so close on the inside. Pulling a few of this. Wow, man. Slack just lets it go. One of those aggressive fighters. If you're near me, I'm going to try and hit you in the face.
Exactly. He's so good at that.
Oh, wow. I like the patience from Maseo, though, trying to make this more of a technical bout. Chopping the inside leg kicks. There's a nice body kick, though, from Slack, trying to follow up with that straight right. Not having any of it. Re-enters the clinch. Elbow over the top. More pressure. Head kicks on the block though. Another out. Oh, leg kicks, Rob.
And that's what you got to do with Aldo. Throw those leg kicks. And that lead leg is getting tore up early. And look at the switch stance
already. Yeah, we'll see if Slack stays in it. Wants to retain some power, maybe. Not sure on the K to switch stance. That's maybe
Nasty
get a number.
front kick.
In our ear. Oh man, he's letting it go. Man, we've seen a lot of these snap jabs tonight, Rob.
Yeah, I was thinking that a lot of these players lead jab, snap jab.
Ooh. Oh, still gets tagged anyway. Slicing elbow just misses. Maceo's staying composed here. You've got a lot of power with Aldo. You know, if you can stay in the fight and just rip every now and then, you can start doing some real damage.
You can definitely do so, but it's Cater that's coming out on top here time and time again. Look at the pressure. He's just walking him down. He doesn't want to get kicked by those legs anymore, Bailey, so he's going to be right in the face of Maceo. Oh, he's whipping big shots.
Yeah. We'll see if Maceo can land a few more now that they've stance switched here. Oh, god damn. Okay. In close with the overhand wall right there. Maceo almost landing as well as Slack. Touch and go. Ooh.
Here's his first shot.
Nice knee to the body right there. Another one, uppercut on the break too. Tried to follow up with another knee, but Slack going to take the space. Maceo having to deal with firing off his back foot right now, but not doing a bad job.
And Captain Slack's
Oh!
A little bit of an off-speed kick. Catching him. That's going to slow down Captain Slack a little bit.
Yeah, definitely, and make him think twice about just marching in there. Maceo now trying to commit to that pull counter. Definitely wants to pick this one up. Doesn't want to get out of this tournament yet. Has him against the cage at the end of the round. Good work.
Nice end to that round for EK Maceo, and Maceo having pretty much all his success with those leg kicks early, as you see in that replay. But I believe Captain Slack did most of the damage and the pressure with the boxing of Calvin Cater.
Yeah, but I mean, all we're seeing on these highlights is those leg kicks, Rob. You know, there must have been a significant strike for something, and he got the rock as well.
For sure.
So maybe lean towards Maceo on that one, but he's doing well with Aldo here. If you're fighting a longer guy and you can't get forward pressure going, he's doing a good job making what he can of his counter opportunities and taking advantage of his power stat, which he is doing nicely. Double commitment there to the takedown from Slack, who doesn't get it. Lots of clinch work from him. Now forcing the boxing range a little too tight here as well. Not really. He's fighting kind of in Maceo's range here. Too close for his own.
Right, and he's just throwing out the jab straights and really putting a lot of pressure on the block. And Maceo has so much stuff to think about right now. The jabs, the straights, the clinching, and Captain Slack is overwhelming the nervous system of Maceo right now.
Man, the war between these two. Maceo still faking from the outside. There's a front kick. That's what you get for hanging out there without your hands up. I mean, obviously you want to try and fake and get those hands down, move quicker, but that front kick can get snapped up the middle at any time. Got to be careful. Nice work from Maceo as well. He's still hanging in here though, Rob. He's doing okay with the counters. Just trying to take what he can and find a home for his counter shots, and he's not throwing a lot, so he has a little bit of a stamina advantage. Slack just trying to force the action, still moving forward here. Nice straight left, catches him. Lead hook doesn't, but it's all on the block. Maceo just falling backwards. This isn't good. There's a nice straight right though as he circles away. Oh, big left hook hand now, and here comes Slack trying to take the best of 3 series. Really do. That's the head kick. He's out. Wow.
That's it. And it leaves the overhand of death. Bailey, and what a move, what a play, what a win. EK Maceo saves the series. We're moving on to number 3.
Close,
and he was getting
melted. He was. Melted is the exact word. He was getting melted. But he ducks the head kick. Knocks him out cold. Slack could taste it there, Rob. He could taste victory. He's like, this is mine. Just a couple more punches. And then gets overzealous head kick duck. And beautiful overhand commitment from Maceo. Just threw it. And there we go. 1-1. 1-1.
And the muscle memory on Maceo, I mean, he threw that so fast right after. And I don't even think Captain Slack was throwing a lot of head kicks. He was throwing a lot of front kicks down the pipe. And Maceo able to make that read. Wow. What a win.
Sometimes you just know it's coming, you know, the distance. It's just so used in this game. The muscle memory for the defense just gets built up. So Slack will go with Volkanovski and Maceo taking Max Holloway. Now, neither of these guys have picked these guys up yet, have they? Okay, you got to remember. It's quite difficult, isn't it, actually?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I think these are the first fighters they've selected so far. We'll see.
All right, so
Holloway
we're on the-
and Captain Slack. Wait.
1-1 here of the roster rumble. We're on the fifth match in the opening bracket of tonight's tournament between these 16
Best of 3
Xbox
series.
players. Best of 3 series. As you say, the winner takes this, moves
It's
on
all
to
on the line.
Finals. It is all on the line. You wanted to say that?
ESFL roster spot, Balian.
Yeah, that's right. I did say that, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Okay, good stuff. All right, trading in the middle once again, a bit more of an even matchup as striking is concerned. But more leg kicks still coming out, low ankle pick. Slack gets denied. Maseo ready to check. Maseo's done a good job flying off his back foot in these fights, Rob.
He has definitely done a great job.
Moving forward now, though.
Yeah.
Bam.
Whoa, watch out for that spinning elbow, Balian. That's a nasty one.
Helicopter Holloway action coming up there from Maseo, being a lot more aggressive. This is how we fought in their first round, but did take a lot of damage to the block in the opening of that. Nice sprawl there, beautifully done. Gonna probably look to hold this position straight back to the feet. Doesn't want to engage in that grappling with Volkanovski and give him a chance.
Both guys trading those lead hooks, connecting at the same time. And this is a war, man. These guys are putting on a show for us and the fans out there. This fight is exciting.
Nice. Yeah, man. I mean, Slack was really trying to push the action, being aggressive. Got caught with a counter, stepped out through the front kick, landed beautifully, straight into the double leg takedown. Landed in half guard. Great work by Slack, getting the mat. Getting the fight to the mat. Oh, there was something wrong with me today.
Getting the fight to the mat, Balian. That's right. And Captain, tries to get that crucifix. Unable to. Good defense by EK, showing he's got some ground game, Balian.
Yeah, he does indeed. Takes a back sit position. Not through just side control. Don't see that very often. Maybe just want to get out of there as safely as possible. Now stuck here on the mat. Returns to the sprawl. No body damage right there. Just went straight to the back, just Captain Slack, and that's not great that he's got that. Stops the posture breakdown there, though, but they'll roll through to full mount, now bump to half guard. So Maseo's burning stamina doing this, so there's a free transition to full mount here if he wants it, and he gets it, Rob.
Balian predicting. Mystic Bay.
That's right, here we go. But this is the problem, because Maseo is just transitioning too much, right? And he's not giving himself time to recover stamina. So if you end up in a position with low stamina and your opponent pushes up, they get the free transition. And like you said, the crucifix position now, Slack just putting on the pressure with the offensive grappling, just forcing Maseo to constantly hit these transitions. Obviously, the lower the stamina you have, Rob, when you try to transition, it's like striking. It'll cost you more. So he's forcing Maseo to constantly work. And it's gonna tax him a little bit.
It is, and nobody likes to pay their taxes. And EK Maseo is probably not feeling so hot right now, doing everything to get out. But when you find yourself in this position, he actually gets the get up. Big break for EK Maseo there.
Yeah, it's straight into the single leg diagonal. Never mind, Rob.
Misery.
Back, half guard. I love the adjustment from Slack. This is 1-1 right now,
nice
you know.
shots on the pipe.
Gets a little too excited, but it was right at the end of the round. I can't see the round timer, Rob. Is that just me?
I believe so. I think I can see the round timer, or maybe I'm just on point with my timing.
Yeah, you just know, man.
But what a first round, a different sort of fight this time, huh?
Yeah, for sure it is. I mean, it's nice to see an adjustment from Slack and take the fight to where he has an advantage, right? That's what we want to see. What can you do to take your opponent out of the game here? And Maseo typically good everywhere, but at the disadvantage there with the Holloway pick. So let's see if he goes for the takedown again into round 2. One of these men will go through towards the Xbox finale here, or the final, to get a spot in the ESFL roster. We'll see who it is now.
And now with Captain Slack having such a dominant round with the control time, EK Maseo is going to be a little bit more hesitant. There's another shot, but this time L2R2 were held firmly. Good job by Maseo.
Yeah, and Slack's doing what he did before, just trying to force that aggression. Did kind of give him that takedown last time he did it, though. He landed a couple of shots and got the hands up and then shot low for that takedown. Let's see if Slack does it. Again, there it is. Just as we said, it turns it beautifully. Love the game plan by Slack. Just really taking it to Maseo. And we say this a lot. He has to get up. He can't stay here on the ground and try and sweep and work from top. I mean, it'll be pretty tough for him to do so. So all the ball is in Maseo's court right now, Rob. He's got to get it back to his feet.
He does somehow, some way, but this time the get up doesn't work and the stamina disadvantage is there. What is the, yeah, he's gonna transition. There you go, Balian.
Right, we got it. Second hook in as well. Now, landing ground and pound from here is a little dangerous because a lot of people are really good at that flick. Second time he's tried to do that, but he goes back to full mount here. I'm seeing a lot of choices from Maseo, like he'll roll to side control from the backside instead of going for the full guard. He'll go back to full mount instead of going for the half guard from those positions. So I wonder if he's just trying to play it safe, but the problem is as soon as he landed in mount, he had to immediately transition to half guard, which lost him stamina, and he's only just, as I finished speaking, got full stamina again. So it's just having the stamina deficit constantly on the ground means if you don't wait for it to return, it's just harder to do everything else.
Indeed, and it makes everything so much more difficult, like you said, and here we go. This is a really dominant position to be on the backside. You know, you cannot lock in the rear naked choke here or the arm triangles from side saddle, but there are other avenues of victory. And there's a big deny, Bailey, and this could spell trouble early. Oh, another one. This is huge.
Yeah, that time went for the gallop, didn't work out. Slack gonna rain some ground and pound, and man, I mean, this is a great performance in this final matchup here for this best of 3. This is just great work by Slack. If he can do this, then he can do this all night and hopefully take the W at the end of the evening. So being able to change the game plan is so important in the best of 3.
It is, and Captain Slack, like we talked about earlier, is a 15th seed fighting a number 2 seed, and he's fighting extraordinarily.
So when there's a chance to show what he can do, definitely getting that right now, but the fight's not over yet.
Nice
elbow.
elbow.
Still has plenty of stamina. He did get a get up from here before. Let's see if Slack can do it. Gets a deny there. The get up is in against the cage as well. Let's see if he lands some shots. A couple of knees in there. Now they break. Don't know how long's left in the round because we don't have a timer, but Maseo has to do something big, Rob.
He does. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
This could be
He's
huge.
landing,
He's a knockdown here.
The uppercut as well.
Unable to. Wow. Another round, Balian, of just being on the defensive, gasping for air, no stamina to really make any sort of tremendous play to get back to his feet. Balian, 2-0 right now for Captain Slack.
Yeah, man. Good for him. He's working him over. Maseo's got to do something. I mean, it's the takedowns have only been one takedown, really, and then he's just maintained control. It's not been a continuous assault. Ooh, there's the front kick. He's been landing that all fight as well. There's the elbow. Maseo has to come forward and just let it go, right?
He does, and he can't worry about that takedown, which is coming. But he gets the deny.
Knees. Oh, shots to the body, no stamina. Let's see if he can get a jump spinning back kick. Maybe will work out for him. No, he doesn't go for it. Just 2 straights, both blocked. And sometimes you just freeze, don't you, Rob?
Oh, definitely. Especially when you think the takedown's coming, you're a little bit bewildered, bedazzled. And here we go. He got to let it fly, though, Bailey. Look at the stamina advantage right now on Holloway. He's got to go.
Oh,
again.
And Slack now not really throwing back much, just trying to dive on these takedowns. Maseo defending
Desperation.
them. And getting beaten up on the way back. This is not necessarily looking good for Slack here in this 3rd round. As he gets tagged again and again. The block is super low. Maseo not pushing forward though. Staying around on the outside and gets taken down. Wow. Oh, I really feel like he could have moved forward there, Rob, but he hung about.
He could have. That would have been a huge deny right there. But we saw some great takedown defense early, but the relentlessness from Captain Slack earns him another takedown, and we know how sticky he is in these jiu-jitsu positions, Bay.
Yeah, we got to go for some power get-ups. Oh, he doesn't get it. The posture up interrupts it. I thought he had it too, but no. Slack's still on top. Now going for the full guard. Yeah, Maseo really trying to just fire things through, but man, he still has to set it up, right?
He does. It's so hard on the ground when the time is ticking. You know you only have one more round. You got to get the knockout. You got to have the patience and the mental fortitude to make the right play and not force things.
On the hip fake, side control sweep.
Oh, let's go!
Nice work. Did he get up though? No, now we're in half guard. It's going to be even harder for him. From side control, I don't know if he's going to win the fight like this, Rob. There we go.
He's got some time though.
Hey, Slack. He can't even get away because the cage is there. Oh, knee to the body.
It's going to be very
has to let it go.
here.
He has to find a way to pour it on without getting taken down again. Slack holding up, but he's got very little block left. Even framing out, that's not going to give him much space, especially with as low stamina as he's got.
Nice takedown defense. He's got to be perfect on the takedown defense. He's got to keep peppering him like he's doing. EK Maseo is doing a phenomenal job here. Oh,
Nice
tagging
boxing
him.
as well. Ooh. Oh, well below over the top. Lead hook. One. Oh! Oh! You want to see this? I'm on Slack. Here comes
Captain Slack is
Maseo.
fading.
Man, they both burning out the tank there as well. Got a little scary. Maseo wants it. He's still working forward. Slack trying to hang in there. Switch kick to the body.
I'd really like EK to throw that straight lead uppercut instead of the hook.
Send it to him
They're going to
telepathically.
let him fly.
They are someone who's going to win. Oh!
What a
Nice.
fun fight.
Man, that is the winner of this. We'll go round. We will see who it is. They're going to skip through round 2. I mean, it was Slack all the way, right, with the ground and pound in the first 3 rounds and the control. I don't remember Maseo landing anything massive apart from that shot right at the end to steal that final round, maybe.
Here we go.
It's high.
I believe it will be. I wish there was ties in this game, but there is no ties in this game.
Captain
Someone
Slack.
will be the victor. Who will it be, ladies and
Slack
gentlemen?
with the Volkanovski pick, obviously.
And the
Maseo with
winner
the Holloway. The
is
next person moving on.
Alexander Volkanovski.
There we go. Captain
Let's
Slack gets
go.
it done. Number 15 seed taking out the number 2 guy right there. And we'll move on to the next round of this tournament. Wow. I mean, these fights, I mean, some of them are big, long, epic affairs, aren't they, Rob? Going to decision best of 3s. I mean, people, they're not letting it go. You know, if they're trying to find a way to win, they are staying committed to it.
They are definitely putting on a show, and EK Maseo, a big player in this tournament, seed number 2, taken out by seed 15. Captain Slack making a big splash already in this tournament, moving on to the next round. What a performance this guy is for real, Balian. What a show.
Yeah. I mean, the round 2 will be lightweight, welterweight, and light heavyweight. So we will see some different matchups. We're getting a lot of featherweight and bantamweight at the moment, but this is just for the first bracket of the tournament here. And it's going to be interesting to see if we find anyone who's going a bit more well-rounded, Rob, across these best of 3s. You know, if you wrestle for the first match, you can strike for the second or something like that. We just saw Slack mix things up and just look to implement a takedown game in the third and final matchup there. And it worked out for him. It got the job done. So if you have the ability to do that and your opponent doesn't, it can change things up. But there we go, taking a look at the Roster Rumble bracket tournament as it currently stands. We will have Ripper taking on AJ Guy and J Prince taking on Nouetta on the other side of things. But we still have 3 names to fill into these quarterfinals right here. So we're going to take a look now at the next matchup. They're ready to go. They are picking. Bantamweight has been locked in by the highest seed, which I believe is Bumba. I don't know, but Rob, take it away. Let us know what these 2 people are all about here.
Okay, no problem at all. We do have these 2 fighters here. I'm a little bit screwed up on my information, but that's okay.
Bumba is going to be
Go ahead,
picking.
Bay.
Bumba is going to be picking because he's the highest seed. So he's picked Bantamweight. Let's see who he locks in first. And we may be seeing a Cody pick here as well.
Here we go. So, excuse me, Balian. Number 7th seed, Bumba, trains with members from EK and TD, such as Trixie and Styles. And Trixie is a phenomenal striker. Styles, extremely competent at this game. However, he did get cut from the ESFL after going 0-2. So this is a redemption. Seems like all these guys are trying to get back into the ESFL, obviously, right? So that's the story behind this tournament.
And look how hard it is, Rob.
Yes, it's crazy, right? It's amazing to see. But Bumba has great footwork, well-rounded, good pressure. But he's going to be facing 10th seeded Rogers X-Ray, undefeated champ in the RFC, well-rounded, a good pressure fighter, very good at getting back to his feet if he is taken down. And this should be a big, big showcasing of these 2 very even fighters here in the quest to ESFL glory.
Yes. All right, Bumba going with the Yam pick. We've got Rogers here taking up Cody. First time we've seen him tonight at bantamweight. Obviously, definitely a great pick. Haven't seen him a lot inside the current meta recently with the additions of people like Rob Fon, Aldo to that roster. But he is still very much a good pick up here, so we'll see who gets the better of the striking, which is inevitably where this fight will take place initially, I am sure. Bumba just taking a few shots to block there as Rogers letting his hands go, leading with the straight. which is good. It's a hit reaction. Nice for Cody as well. Nice full counter into the lead uppercut. And he's really staying in sight here. It's Roger putting it on Bumba already, moving forward.
And that's the kind of strategy that I like to employ against Peter Yan players, is put pressure, do the damage early, nullify the force of nature perk, and just put them on their back foot, make them uncomfortable. Oh, nice uppercut. Roger's looking smooth.
He's loving these pull counters, isn't he? He's down a couple of them already. Now level changes the body. That looked like that hurt Bumba. Nice hit reaction there. Deliver nice check hook as well. Coming back after the straight right. Roger in the pocket, but here comes Bumba trying to swing back. He's had big training camps with big training partners, like he said. So he's used to a high-level, high-pressure style, but Roger's doing a great job. There's a nice full counter return of his own with a lead hook, followed by the rear uppercut. The check behind and now catching him, but he's still pressing forward as Roger. Rob, got to be careful with that head health.
Yeah, he is pressing forward. Nice pull counter again, and you know, he can afford. Oh! Could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Huge shot from the top. No, Boom able to defend himself and catch and sweep. What a play by Bumba.
Wow, and that's the danger against someone like Cody. They have enough power to just drop you immediately, and then ground and pound can always get the job finished if you're not careful. So trading in the pocket, maybe not the best strategy for either man, but Roger did get a job on Bumba. Bumba survives. 2 minutes left in this round. We've got to think it's going the way of Roger. Tries to get the full guard. Nice job. Stay on the feet now by Roger.
And Roger keeping the pressure on the onslaught. The pull counters are there, and he is really relying on that right now. We'll see if Bumba makes that adjustment and attacks the body instead. Yeah. So far, so good for Bumba.
Roger only throwing one shot at a time, basically trying to get hit reactions and also just like stun lock him with the shots, right? Continuously, and he's doing an okay job with it, but because he's not throwing together combinations, Bumba can always throw that counter straight after the one shot. And when he does land it, it's doing damage because the vulnerability window is pretty high. But that being said, they're both landing right hands go backwards and forward there. This is a pull counter game. This is right hook as well, nailing. Good pressure from Roger. There's a lovely level change. Good defense though. Wow, great job stuffing that one.
Yo, Bailey, and they're playing tug of war in there because both gentlemen are pulling. Oh!
Giving up the stamina as well. Big damage. Roger trying to break down that block and pierce through. There's a beautiful pull counter again into an uppercut, nailing it. Nice slip though. Led with the straight, maybe not the best.
That pull counter is money for Bumba.
Yeah, absolute money. And of course, most people, there's not enough time on the clock, but online, most people probably would have gone straight for that rear naked choke after that slip. Currently an ESFL competition that is on the banned list of submissions, along with the armbar from side saddle and the go-go plata, arm triangle from side saddle, yes, and the go-go plata from full mount, as well as I think there's one more.
I do not know.
Yeah, the windshield choke as well from north south.
Okay.
Big straight right there.
And then that's always the danger with Cody Garbrandt, especially against Peter Yan. The chin is not as durable on Cody Garbrandt, so he has to be careful. But it doesn't matter. That pull counter is there, and it's been there all night long, but he cannot finish Bumba. Man, Peter Yan is tough.
Yeah, and this is a really interesting start from Rod because he hits you once, and then if he sees you're countering, he'll try and pull counter it. Like hit you. Oh, I'll try and pull counter, but he gets caught one more time. Here uppercut, left hook. That's going to be it right there, surely. No, it's not going to be it. Wow.
Peter Yan's a tank.
Trying to stay in it. Doesn't look like it's going to be too much longer, though. But what do? If you try and throw, you feel like you're going to get pull countered. So go with the straight shots, you've got to imagine.
He's got to pull a rabbit out of his hat. He's got to be like a magician because it would only take a miracle. And now he's doing well with that front kick, Bailey, and he's hurting him.
Oh, ducking underneath. Careful of that pull counter as well. Got to get those straight punches coming. You know that uppercut's coming up the middle too. It's tough for Bumba, so like instant problem solving. Here comes Roger. Love the style. One shot at a time. Trying to break it down. Gets caught. Oh, with the up kick. Wow.
He tied him with the straight really and the jab on the way down.
Both men are so hurt right here, Rob. Both leading with hooks. Oh, pull counters. Big shot.
Oh, the full mount. He could slip. He slips the first one.
Wow. And he threw a body kick right there, did Bumba. Just got caught on a body kick. Super close. Maybe not the best decision. Straight shots. Ground and pound. There we go.
Smashes him.
Round. Going to Roger, man. Roger's pull counters are on point tonight, Rob. That was insane.
They are fast and they are vicious, baby. And they are very scary. And going to this next fight, you got to watch out for Roger. You got to pay respect to those pull counters because Bumba got hit with that about 4 or 5 times. Clean. What a win.
Great. Good win. Good win right there for Roger. All right, gets it done. Cody Garbrandt as well. They will stay at bantamweight. Let's see if there's a change in the matchup here. Roger cannot pick Cody again, but obviously has the Yan pick available to him now if he wants to take it. And yeah, we'll see what happens on the other side of the bracket as well. Yan now gone, maybe a change up in range. I mean, Roger was pull countering, so what would you do, Rob? Look to pick someone that can take advantage of straight punches a little more?
Rob Font. I'd
Right.
pick Rob Font, stay at range, and throw the lead hook straight.
Now, Bumba is the highest seed, so he got to pick first last time. Now, Roger gets to pick first. He takes Yarn. Now, you could have taken Rob Font there and prevented Bumba from picking it, right? And then Bumba would be forced to pick somebody else, because if you get the first pick and you pick Rob Font, he can no longer pick Rob Font. But because he didn't use the first pick to take Rob Font, Bumba is going to snatch him up there.
Yeah, there we go. The picking stages are having a little bit more of an impact on the decisions of these fights, which is something that we haven't really seen too much in EA Sports UFC 4. It's very exciting to see these players, you know, counter picking and using their brains to see what would give them the most advantage, Bailey, and something new to the game.
Yes, the nuances.
Yes, the
of
nuances.
esports.
Creating
All right.
our own meta, babe.
We are indeed. All right, here we go then. On to game 2 between these two lovely individuals vying for a place in the ESFL roster.
Right away.
Roger getting right back where he left off right here with the pressure, and Bumba's definitely going to need to establish that jab and his range. And if he's going to throw straight shots, keep the fight at the end of those straight shots and not in range of those hooks of Yarn. But he's taken so much damage and now just trading. Rob, this is not looking good right off the bat.
It's not. It looked like he was turtling up Bumba early and just breaking that block and doing damage. But Bumba's kind of holding out a little bit. He needs to use some pivots and get out of the way. But he gets an uppercut, Bailey.
Oh, man. Oh, dear.
No, it's not.
Roger is aggressive and dangerous with his boxing. If Bumba wants to win this, he has to find another strategy. If he can't compete on the feet, you've got to start clinching, got to start looking for takedowns, really just change the strategy completely, or find a way to create space, find a way to counter. You cannot just let him keep walking you down like this. It will be a short night for Bumba.
Definitely. Bumba needs to recognize that pull uppercut is coming. Use some pivots, use some head movement, make him miss and make him pay. Easier said than done when a player like Roger is all over you and he's already knocked you out once. And wow, Roger is a killer, man.
Oh, trading right hands. I mean, he is landing on Roger. He is landing, but Roger's just ready with the pull counter to get those big hit reactions just like that. There's a left hook. This ground and pound could be it right here. Rob short work in the second round for Roger. He will be going through 2-0.
Jeez.
Scary dude. It's a scary dude, man.
Roger looks like he is here to win this whole thing. I mean, one of the most dominant performances in the whole series, in my opinion, Bailey. And he just walked right through Bumba in that second fight.
Yeah, man. Beautiful job breaking down the block, working him over. Oh, good performances from everybody so far. But yeah, Roger's going to be a tough cookie for anyone this evening. I can believe that. But you know what I do? Maybe pick one of the bigger weight classes, Rob. If you're matched up against Roger, a guy like that thrives on the speed, the chaos. If you can get a heavier weight class, slow the fight down, maybe you can kind of mitigate some of that pressure and give yourself space and time to think.
Yeah, definitely, because when you're at the lighter weight classes, it's a little bit harder to make those reads and reactions when Peter Yan is firing combinations on you in the octagon. It's very tough. So yeah, those welterweight, I think welterweight's the highest weight class that you can go, and definitely slow some things down there. And wow, these fights have been so incredible every time we do this, Bailey, and it seems like the excitement and the entertainment is rising, right? And it's just so crazy to see. It's a beautiful thing to see, and it's just, I know if we're excited, the audience is excited, and this event has been great so far.
Yeah, guys are showing up. They want that spot. They want that spot.
They are.
All right, we're moving on. 2 matchups left here in the opening bracket. It's going to be FSK Ricardo taking on BSD's Big E. Rob, I'll let you take it away.
All right. Number 3 seeded FSK Ricardo, highly ranked on the OWC, also doing a great job, high ranked in the primetime organization, and he is one to watch in this tournament. A fan favorite, pressure fighter, clean counters, and he's very balanced all over the place. Good jiu-jitsu, good wrestling, good stand-up, good clinch. And BSD is going to have his hands full as the 14th seed. However, he was the champ in the RFC and 4-1 in prime time. And he is also good at pressure and a phenomenal striker. So these two are going to clash, and we're going to see who is going to fall here, Balian, tonight.
I think it's important to point out that in this opening round, they can choose from bantamweight, featherweight, and middleweight, but we've not seen a single middleweight matchup. So everyone can tend to compete at those chaotic weight classes here. The next one's lightweight, welterweight, and light heavyweight. So I imagine we will see a lot of lightweight and welterweight action, but possibly not a lot of light heavyweight. Maybe some grapplers, some DC players, maybe trying to lock it in. But remember, the highest seed gets to pick the weight class for the entire best of 3, Rob, which is a pretty big deal. So you can really shut down someone if you have a weight class that you're quite good at, that someone else isn't perhaps, you know, the best with. Surprise and mix it up. But we'll see here. Yeah, Ricardo looking to lock in Connor, and BSED with Aldo here. It was Ricardo as the number 1 seed, so locks in featherweight, locks in McGregor. BSD responds with an Aldo pick.
Interesting pick. Aldo versus McGregor. That's going to be a tough matchup unless you could take the range away from the boxer. That is Conor McGregor, and those leg kicks must fly. But Conor McGregor has a pretty good switch stance, if I remember. Not the best, but it's viable in there. And here we go. Let's see what happens.
I feel like in a matchup like this, if you're Aldo, you have to be really careful with your vulnerability, because throwing the big shots against someone with more power and more range than you can get caught, just outside the range of what you wanted to land, and you get hit big. So for that one in this, but here we go. First of this best of 3 between the seventh pairing in our Roster Rumble tournament tonight. Ricardo with the red, Big E in the blue.
All right, Big E already working on that calf kick, and a check early from Ricardo. He's aware of those kicks coming.
Using that jab nicely here, just going to mitigate jab lead hook. Nice way to stop some forward pressure against someone. Nice level change to the body as well, but Ricardo's ready with that liver shot.
He is, and those leg kicks again. Ooh, what a pivot.
Real nice. One way to stop that pressure.
Okay.
Leg kick, body kick. Loving the work from Big E, just exploding nice Muay Thai combinations. Content to exchange with Connor, but trying to get the best of it. Gonna have to be careful constantly pivoting, especially if those body hooks come out, because they will do some big damage if you pivot into one of those. Nice T. Just a step forward moving with the block there as well. There's BSD Big E trying to keep that gap nice and close, making sure he's in range before he pulls the trigger on any of those strikes.
Ricardo being very patient and having a real tough time following Big E, who's using those pivots and the movement to stay away from Ricardo, and also mixing in those leg kick combinations, lead and rear, and making Ricardo's right leg red like a cherry so far.
Nice work. Yeah, like you said, with the pivots, you just can't use them too much, can you? Because your opponent will try and make a read, and then it doesn't take a lot. You need to get yourself into a vulnerable situation. There's a liver shot, but gets caught while trading, and a lead hook. Big whiff though. Oh man, this is bad. This is where you don't want to be. Lovely follow-up right there, right? Ricardo took such good advantage of that, and now Big E really hurt against the cage. This is bad, Rob.
Very bad. That's the danger when you're playing against Conor McGregor. If you get hit clean, it's so devastating. And Ricardo taking the momentum, which Big E worked so hard for in those first 2-3 minutes.
All that stamina as well, just completely gone. And it didn't take much. It was just one opportunity. Oh, beautiful lead uppercut. Ricardo's done such a good job just snatching the momentum after that one missed kick. Great work by Ricardo. Big E on the back.
Armbar? No.
No, gives it up.
Full stam advantage too.
Yeah, big stam. Ricardo trying to get back on the pressure. Nice slip straight up the middle. Lead hook, right hook over the top. Catches him trying to swing back, but Big E's taking a lot of damage, and Aldo doesn't have the best stamina. Oh, another lead hook after the double right hand right there. And look at these combinations by Ricardo. Jesus. Puts him down one more time. I think you're right. That is it. What a Conor performance by Ricardo right there. Smooth.
Oh, man, smooth as heck, Bailey. Carnage. And he was just doing, we're going to show that replay so you guys can see the action because of how ferocious and quick this was. And man, what a performance. He was eating some beautiful leg kicks there. I mean, not too damaging, Bailey, but they were definitely tapping that leg. But man, the shots, you cannot eat shots like that in the first round against McGregor. It is never a happy ending when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, Big E was doing really well, like you said,
Yeah.
but he missed that one head kick. And then when you're standing in front of Conor with no stamina and you're back against the cage,
Exactly.
you know, Ricardo just unloaded with like
Oh.
three-piece combinations, tanked him up,
Bombs.
broke the block, and just sat him down. And he just go nowhere. So just one
Oh,
mistake, and
man.
it was the end of the fight.
Exactly.
All right. So the final tonight is not a best of 5, but it will be 5 rounds.
Bailey, I think it's a best of 5 in the finals, not
Is
a
it?
best
I
of
thought it
3.
was
Yeah.
It's a best of 3.
Excuse me.
Yeah. It's a best of 3 with
Oh,
5 rounds.
Bailey's
That's
right.
You don't need
Sorry.
I mean, we could do a best
Bailey,
of
my
5, but-
earpiece is a little broken. Hold on, let me fix it.
Oh, yeah, no worries. You
The
got it.
guy's in the back.
All right, here we go. Round 2, Ricardo obviously used up the Conor pick. Now looks like Big E wants to retaliate with his own Conor pick, but Volkanovski is, I mean, this is a great strategy. This is a great example, Rob, of how you can control these picking phases, right? Get the first game, pick Conor, lock it down. Second game, take a grappler, out grapple the counter Conor pick. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Ooh, I like that, Bailey, and that's some high-level analysis there. See, these picks are getting crazy. A lot of mental games being played here.
Yeah. I mean, you got to. I mean, it's a question of what you're trying to prove by like competing in the esports. Like, who is the best player? Is it the player that's the best in the world with one character that no one can beat, or is it the guy who can consistently you regardless of character and the fight strategy?
Couldn't agree more. Here we go. So now, Conor McGregor with Big E and no more leg kicking ability like he had with Jose Aldo. He's got to defend himself.
Yeah, he was doing quite a good job until he wasn't. So let's just see what Ricardo does. I mean, he might just use the footwork stat of Volkanovski and the leg kicks. People do that a lot. Or maybe he does get to take him down, like you said.
Here we go. So far, just a stand-up exchange. No takedowns yet.
There's that pivot again. Nice work by Big E. As long as he can land something after it, it'll work out for him. He's trying to put in some pressure now, trading those leg kicks. Nice body kick on the exit. Up top as well. Lots of leg kick work early already from Ricardo. Doesn't need a ton of them. You know, he's already done a fair bit of damage. Across 3 rounds, this will add up.
Definitely will. That right leg a little damaged, and Ricardo's left leg a little damaged. So they're both a little bit even here, but that right leg also has eaten some as well.
Yeah, he did just run in throwing a leg kick there and ate a big combination, and Big E caught him nicely with that lead hook. Getting back, fist almost landed, but the block's going down and he's still marching forward. Big E timing those counters well here.
And you gotta think,
right?
Ricardo's waiting for his time to strike with a takedown or a clinch. There's the takedown there. Big E defends the first one though. That's huge.
I don't know if he's turned it either. It looked just drove all the way.
Yeah, I didn't see a turn either.
Oh, and that's what we talked about when I said being just out of range with those shots. When it was Aldo v Conor. And this way, it's going the other way. When you're the shorter guy, you run a big risk trying to counter the guy like that. You miss, it's really bad for you.
Yeah, and if you can't get those takedowns, you can tell Ricardo's a little flustered. He's missing. He's kind of finding his range here and finally able to get that clinch. But, wow, Big E is fighting perfectly here so far.
Yeah, I mean, it shows a difference. Ricardo looked amazing with Conor, and now Big E's got him locked in. Looking just as good, if not better. Might get it done before that. A ton of damage to that lead leg.
Oh, my goodness.
1, 2, 3.
Peppering him.
Overcommitting there, though. Ricardo trying to walk through it. Big head kick right here. Big E on top, landing the ground and pound now. Double up on the left hook, trying to go down the middle with the sweep.
This is huge for Ricardo.
Here comes a sub. Surely a submission. No. Postures up. Wow.
Some good damage. Oh, nice
Great
shots.
damage, but you got to think the sub with that low stamina. Conor has what, like 80 sub defense? That could have been it right there.
I agree. Maybe not comfortable with the submissions.
Regardless, still on top, 50 seconds left, but did get dropped. Will lose this round. has pulled out a lot of offense from BSD, though. The stamina is fairly low, and another reposture, some damage from the block will help as well. Ooh.
Still maintaining control, though.
Yeah.
That's good. To stop that pressure, at least.
Not that much
the
left
rhythm.
in the round. Going to give that first round by way of BSD, though, here tonight. Remember,
No doubt.
you know,
He's doing a great job with the leg kicks here.
he is
I
doing
didn't
a
think
really
he'd
good
do
job
so
with it.
well with
Yeah.
those.
Yeah. But I mean, the game plan for the leg kick was initiated on the opposite side, wasn't it? And then BSD managed to come back and a lot of inside leg kicks that lead left leg. We work big power on those, and look at that leg. Yeah, it's all kinds of chewed up. Nice check as well. And a lead leg kick inside there. Now he's going to be fucking. Oh, got the head kick left hand. Here comes Ricardo. Exactly how he did it in the first round there, Rob. Got head kick and then poured it on.
Jeez, what a duck. And that really helps him out here. I mean, Big E still in the driver's seat, but Ricardo finally striking some blood here. And that left leg is compromised, and he's going to have to fight southpaw now.
Oh, I think Volkanovski has a massive switch hands there, so
I think so, yes.
A huge problem. Let's see if it does make a difference. Otherwise, obviously, Big E's kind of committed to that leg kick damage for not a big reason, but we'll see. Nice straight left to the body. Chops with the liver shot as well. Ricardo's still moving forward, though.
Yeah, and Ricardo is attempting to hit that right leg. There's a big takedown early in this round, and that's very important. We'll see what kind of ground game he has. Big deny here.
He's been straight to the backside.
Man, unfortunate.
Straight back. Wow. Poor Ricardo. We're going to say, I mean, that's kind of how we felt the fight might go with the Volkanovski pick, but unfortunately, that's the first takedown he's landed, and it didn't last very long at all. Yeah.
Oh, he's eating through that block. That block can only block so much. It's got a durability, and Big E is testing and destroying that durability.
Ricardo's very good at just flowing those strikes once he gets an opening like that. You know, he gets a little bit of a time and gets those 4 pieces in there, and they're all different. They're all great. They all land perfectly. But in the meantime, he's just walking backwards and just trying to survive this onslaught. Lovely takedown.
And Ricardo's just relying on his block. He's not really utilizing head movement backways, and that's a big problem when you're fighting McGregor.
He's having a tough time on the floor as well, not making one denial or transition. Big E foot in the hip, fake full guard momentum, surely going to go half guard on the opposite side. No, back to the foot, but the posture up interrupts. Good work there by Ricardo.
Yeah, finally able to make an improvement in his position to side control now. And this is where he could, work and get some damage off. Nice deny there, Balian.
Yeah, that's one. Oh, good eyes by Big E. Staying in here, and again, think back to that submission attempt that he didn't go for. I wonder if he'll see.
There we go.
He's now got a bulldog choke opportunity. Goes to put the hook in, gets it. Full mount roll through though, and a posture up. This is some good damage from last round, right, Rob?
Extremely good. And look at the stamina right now when they're on the mat. Big E is gassing out a little bit at the end of round number 2, and we still have a whole another round here, and we know how good Volkanovski's gas tank is.
Oh, yeah, and Ricardo's trying to let that little hand go.
He needs a knockout right here.
Go on the inside. This is Big E letting it all burn out, like you said. Maybe feels confident enough to carry through to the final round, but if he has the same output, he's going to lose even more stamina because that's out of the gates perk now gone for Conor as well, Rob.
Yes, that's a phenomenal point right there. No more out of the gates perk. That means his strikes are no longer going to get a deduction in stamina. Now it's all in the court. The ball is in the court of Volkanovski. Can he do this? He's got a huge gas tank advantage here. Let's see what plays out.
Yeah, we'll see now. I mean, the winner of this takes the series. No, they don't. Excuse me. Ricardo, if he wins this, he takes the series. But Big E's got to get 2 in a row here.
Exactly.
As
Back against the wall.
Good deny. Trying to keep it on the feet. Ooh, nice knee. Ooh. Trade left hooks. Ricardo getting the better of these exchanges with the stamina difference.
Oh, what a check. Vicious check. Oh! Somehow eats that one.
Very nasty.
Ooh,
oh, lead head kick lands, but there's a nice left hand. May have been an elbow duck. It's another head kick though, Rob. 3 of those Ricardo's duck now.
Ooh. Oh man, Ricardo's starting to open up, Bay.
Oh, Great.
Oh,
Uppercut,
oh.
lead hook. Again,
my
another
goodness.
left hand.
They're just so labored. Not too much damage because he's so tired.
1, 2. Straight, lead hook, straight, lead uppercut as well. Oh, lead hook.
Oh,
Coming
what
in
a
tight,
fight.
man. Ricardo just nailing Big E. The difference in pace, you know, because of the stamina is
Right.
evident right now. Ricardo just needs to be careful. Lovely takedown. Oh, he wants this fight, Rob.
He does. Do you think the takedown was a smart move there?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
did he win the last round?
That's
is
what
the
I'm
question.
wondering. I think he might need a finish, but I guess he's going to leave it to the judges or maybe go for a finish or a submission. We'll see.
Well, if you look at the head health on Big E and the stamina on Ricardo, you've got to think he can probably output enough ground and pound to get that head health
True.
to 0, you know?
Very
But
true.
he can get himself in a situation for it is another thing.
Oh!
Another check right there for Big E.
Nasty.
Going to use that to step forward.
Both
So
of
low
his
on the
legs
stamina,
are
though.
done.
2 minutes left.
Woo-hoo.
Leg kick, man.
Ouch. That hurts. Oh, he's attacking those
Ricardo's
legs.
got to go forward. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this is bad.
Ooh.
Oh, this is bad. Big E's using all the stamina. Oh, big right hand.
I thought you-
Straight right. That's it. Surely he's got all the stamina in the world. Don't throw any
There
straight
it
punches.
is.
There we go.
Wow.
That's it. No.
Faces adversity, Balian, and comes back and annihilates Big E.
Yeah, and did what we said he would do. You know, Conor McGregor in the first round, beat him in the striking, then picked up Volkanovski, liked some grappling, and got the win that way as well. So good performance by both fighters. It was definitely a very close, even matchup. But Ricardo gets it done and moves on to the next round of the bracket. And we have one left now, Rob, to fill, and then we're moving on to the quarterfinals, semifinals. God damn it, it's the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
I don't know why I can't get that, man. All right.
Yeah, and it's just crazy that last fight, you know, Ricardo, or excuse me, Big E really invested, and that's a problem with investing in the leg kicks, is it does utilize a lot of your gas, or it uses a lot of your gas tank, and that's what we saw because, you know, Ricardo was not doing a lot of damage to his body, Balian, but he still got gassed out. And we're gonna go ahead and go to that bracket, Balian, and talk about this last fight and what's happened so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy tournament so far. We've seen no one take advantage of the middleweight opportunity to lock in that division in the opening round. All bantamweights and featherweights. We will be switching to lightweight, welterweight, and light heavyweight as the 3 options for the highest seeded pick to lock in a weight class for the best of 3 matchups and make the first pick. But we will have Ripper taking on AJ Guy on the left, and Jay Prince and the highly touted Nouetta, and Captain Slack and Roger there. That is definitely going to be a war based on how those 2 have fought, and they both mixed up the grappling, so that's an interesting opportunity to see that as well. Now we have the last 2 men who have not competed here tonight so far. Warbzy and TMF's Mikey Boy set to match up. The winner will take on Ricardo, and then we will move on to the next stage of the tournament. But these 2 men, Rob, please fill us in.
Okay, we got seed number 6, Warbzy. And he had a barn burner with Otto at ESFL 120. And he showed glimpses of high-level striking versus the notorious Ed Parker, who is the quicksand of EA Sports UFC in the 80X Muay Thai tournament. Warbzy, brawler, dangerous bodywork. Watch out. Anyone that has dangerous bodywork is a handful. Outstanding takedown defense for Warbzy. Now, seed number 11, TMF Mikey Boy, wasn't active in Season 2 since getting his slot in the ESFL, looking to showcase why he should stay and solidify his spot on the ESFL. Dangerous sub-game, kickboxing style, and well-balanced. So we'll see a definite interesting striker versus grappler matchup with Warbzy's takedown defense, Balian.
Right, here we go, bantamweight again for the final one of this opening tournament bracket. Warbzy coming in at the number 6 seed, Mikey the number 11th seed. So Warbzy will get the pick of the weight class. Locked in bantamweight, and Warbzy locking in Pedro Munoz, excuse me, as his first pick here. Maybe he gets first pick. Is that who he wants? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And if he does pick Munoz, he does got power. We saw what he did to Cody Garbrandt in the real octagon when, you know, Cody got a little bit wild there, and he's got some, you know, good skills. He's a 4.5 star. But the premier pick in this weight class, I believe, is still Peter Yan, Balian. Would you say he's the number 1 pick in this?
Yeah, I just saw the ping jump up to 1,500 there, which is
Power
slightly
level is
concerning.
9,000.
Yeah, well, Munoz is not a terrible matchup because you have good jiu-jitsu, good
Right.
submissions, good takedowns, great chin, great power, not terrible speed, but one thing you don't have is footwork, and that can be a problem in these high-level matchups. You've got great leg kicks, though, so that can help change the stats in your favor a little. Will Warbzy get them working, though? We're not going to know until the fight starts, but it's probably going to be who's moving forward in this one, Rob, because the build of these guys means that counter-striking isn't maybe as good as like pressure offense. So whoever moves forward and gets the pressure going, I think will probably take this first round, but we will see Warbzy with the Munoz pick and Cascade with the arm pick.
All right, and they're just both trying to claim their stake in the middle of the octagon. Herb Dean looking attentively. So far, feel-out process has begun.
Munoz doing a good job landing a few leg kicks already. Love the double jab right there. You saw them throw the jab at the same time, and Cascade's jab beat Munoz's, so that tells you how that's going to go in those tight exchanges. They both start leading with that jab. Munoz trying to level change right there. Yeah, nice Warbzy with the trip. And good defense. Nice. Level change with that lead hook. They're just both tagging each other though, Rob, right?
Yes, nice. Good head movement there from Warbzy to tag him with that right hand, and the legs being attacked too.
Recognizing that jab's coming in. Nice head kick. Just timed it beautifully in the exit. Cascade with the hands down, ready to initiate offense. Gets caught, but the uppercuts are coming in from Cascade. This is a good fight for Munoz, right? For a Munoz pick here for Warbzy, because you do have a lot of recovery and a lot of good chin and body stats. So if you wait and trade like this, you can probably take a fight like this if you can just about outland, and that's definitely what Warbzy's doing right now. Rob, another head kick.
Right, and Warbzy's just mixing up his combinations, you know, utilizing that calf kick throughout his combos, going to the head, and also sneaking straight to the body. And, you know, Cascade is head hunting, so Warbzy mixing it up better than his opponent.
Nice body kick, well, in return to Cascade. Jab into the teeth gets interrupted by the 1-2. Switch kick to the body gets interrupted by the body hooks. Wow, yeah, just back and forward, like we said, outside. Leg kick closes the distance, inside now. Warbzy trying to return, but Cascade's firing. Uppercut into a rear body uppercut. Big left hand misses, another uppercut sneaks in there. Cascade just trying to let it fly now.
Good body shots again, and now you're seeing Cascade attack the body a little bit more as this round progresses, and also switching stances. Ooh, opening up the leg kick too. Finally opening up the toolbox here.
Loving that lead hook, that lead uppercut to start these combinations. If Warbzy will make a read on that. Staying in the pocket, nice jab. Using those nicely as well. Ooh, really, really close striking battle here, Rob.
It is. They're going tit for tat.
There it is. Oh, couldn't find another shot to break the block and get a drop right there.
Great
Warbzy
defense.
Tagged him, had him hurt.
Oh my God, Warbzy elected to do a 4-punch combination with some speed, Valiant, and it tagged him.
Yeah, but look, Cascade's coming back, checking with a hook, already forcing Warbzy back. He's got some power in those hands. There's PDL, there's that head kick. Here comes Cascade trying to chase down Warbzy. The front kick missing, giving him some space to recover, but Cascade's definitely still in this fight, catching him with a lead uppercut again, as well as a lead hook. Bouncing up the head, though. Oh, lead hook catches him with close down.
Oh my goodness. Warbzy with that head movement is saving him there, but wow, it seems like Cascade is taking the momentum of this fight, and yeah, these guys are continuously popping in that respect message. Obviously know what they're up against, and you know, this is going to be an interesting second round here. What is Warbzy going to do, babe?
That highlight where they were both just swinging and just hitting each other.
That was great.
Didn't even care. I mean, Warbzy's taking a lot of damage. So Cascade, another ducking roundhouse right there, though. Cascade holding position with the over-under, digging his knees. Still trying to chase him down.
Oh, man. This is getting tough. Warbzy needs to be careful. That head health is so low.
And we can't see what Cascade is on, because Warbzy is hosting this fight, so you only see his stats. Right hand over the top, pull counter, elbow doesn't land, check with the lead hook after the rear uppercut doesn't land either. Both men really trying to land the big counters, nice straight right. As he ducks off with a split. Great, nothing doing. Lead hooks a little bit faster for Warbzy there. And back on the leg kicks for Cascade. Tries to duck, lead hook, nice job in there as well. A little bit, there's another lead hook right here. Cascade trying to get the finish. No time.
And Warbzy is just standing right in the phone booth with Cascade, and he's getting tagged hard. And there's another big uppercut. Uh-oh. And the head movement, Balian, is saving him. But wow, interesting shot here.
Yeah, and you talk about the chin of Pedro Munoz at the start of this fight, but he's getting tested right now. I mean, he's taking a lot of shots.
He is. He's taking a lot. Oh, nice shot there from Warbzy.
He's landed a lot of those ducking right hooks over the top. It's like another overhand animation that you have if you slip off to the inside as you throw it. And he's getting a slip on that jab and throwing it down the middle. Oh, slip the double jab, does Cascade. One more shot, surely there it is.
Jeez. I really would have liked to see the stamina, because in those flurries, you saw Warbzy really dodging a lot of those power strikes from Cascade, but that one he did not dodge, and that was the lights out shot, straight right down the pipe, right on the chinny chin chin.
Yeah, I mean, it's a ballsy strategy to pick someone outside of the meta in a tournament like this, where everyone's just coming with the A game and making no bones about who they're picking. They're picking the best fighters, and we don't see Munoz in that meta. He has ways to make things competitive, and he was throwing a few leg kicks, but if the fight boils down to a slugfest like that, you're probably going to be at a disadvantage, and he wasn't able to take advantage of Munoz's jiu-jitsu. So just in the wait and trade war like that, maybe not the best pick, but both men did really well. And like you said, I really did feel like Warbzy was landing a lot and slipping a lot, and catching Cascade. But Cascade, like you said, couldn't see the stamina, seemed to have endlessness amounts. Couldn't even see how his head health was, because he got hit with some big shots as well. But now Warbzy going to lock Yarn in, and Cascade going for the Rob Font pick. Okay.
Yeah, Warbzy doesn't, back up when he's hurt. He stands his ground and just really utilizes the head movement. And he was making Cascade miss a lot. So I was wondering, maybe Cascade was gassing out, but I couldn't see. And it was lights out. Here we go. Rob Font on Cascade is going to be nasty. And Warbzy getting Peter Yan. Okay. It's heating up.
It is heating up. It's as hot as it is in England right now.
I thought it was raining.
Humid. It's raining, but it's humid AF, we'll say.
Nasty.
Steamy rain. All right, here we go.
Number 2.
There we go. Number 2.
Warbzy
one in the bag.
Facing elimination.
Yep, facing elimination for Warbzy. One in the bag for Cascade. Wants to take this. This is the final of our opening bracket in the tournament. After this, we will go to the quarterfinals, where we will then find 2 men to meet. Ooh.
Right off the bat, Warbzy tagging him.
All right, sorry. I need to write that down. All right, here we go.
Here we go, indeed.
Like you say, they're swinging in the pocket there, dipping straight right. Checks coming in nicely as well. Both landing perfectly. Cascade a little bit inside the range of Font, though. That's where Warbzy will have success.
Whoa!
A little bit more
my goodness, did you see that? That head kick almost nailed him right in the head.
Oh, man. Oh, gets caught for the switch kick on the inside. Spinning elbow does nothing. Nice check, hook to the body right there as a liver shot, and then meets it on the other side with the roundhouse. Gets another shot in there as well, but there are those teep kicks coming out, but tried to double up on it. Read by Warbzy, using it to close the distance. Now putting some pressure on Cascade, trying to jab his way out from here. Warbzy with unrelenting, gets tagged right there.
Fist. And there's the shot. And Cascade's doing such a good job with those cheap kicks. You want to keep your opponent at range when you're playing with Rob Font. Right now, he's going to try to... Nope. Sorry. Warbzy's up.
Did they change the stats in between fights? Because we can see both things now.
I'm thinking that's what's going on.
That's nice, though.
Yes. They could hear us, Balians.
What? How? All right. Nice outside leg kick by Cascade, and there's that teep trying to come into play, like you said, but Warbzy doing a good job of staying in range. And Cascade not fighting at his range really here, Rob. He's content to kind of trade on the inside in the range of Yarn's hooks, and we've got to use that reach advantage. While you've got it, you can sit outside of that pocket just a little bit. Walks right into a big right hand, and Warbzy doing well unloading these combinations, taking advantage of those opportunities not to just land one, but multiple shots on the block or on the chin.
Right, Warbzy's just letting Cascade enter his realm without any shot, and then when they're in the phone booth, then he throws. So it's a great point, Bailey. He's got to throw and keep him at the end of his tools.
Oh, big left hand. Rear uppercut as well into a straight to finish it off. Warbzy feeling himself right now, marching down Cascade. This looks very different than what we saw in the first round in the last fight.
Most definitely. Pull elbow, beautiful. On top, here comes the big bombs of Peter Yan. Cascade able to survive.
Wow. I mean, you can just see both men love that Peter Yan pick and making good use of it. So, a cheeky little guillotine. We'll not have time to finish this, but I guess you're not going to take any more damage for the rest of the round is the thinking on Cascade, and maybe you'll get a little feel for it. He's actually not doing a terrible job at staying on top of this one.
My goodness.
He's doing a great job. Won't have enough time, but man, look out for that in the next round.
Most definitely, that guillotine was locked in tight. In round number 1, Warbzy really wanting to push this to a third fight. He is down 1 in this series, and that full elbow, Bailey. Oh, that was almost it right there.
He hit him on the way down. You see that?
I didn't see it. What do you hit him with? Like a hook?
He's like left hook, just like touched his chin. And he's like, he reacted.
Man, those are the worst when you get hit on the way down.
Oh yeah, that's it. It's nice that that's a thing, though, isn't it?
It is. More respect.
About respect, we like it. Outside leg kick. Cascade in a world of trouble at the end of that first round. Let's see if he can establish his range a little better. But right there, he's like stepping in with the jab, right, Rob? But he doesn't need to. He can plant and throw that jab. He's kind of in range to land it already, but he's walking forward. Pitch kick to the body, up to the side with the roundhouse. More damage with the rear uppercut. Leading with a combination on that. You don't see that every day, but back to the cage one more time. Hip toss. It's it.
Beautiful. And that's what you want to do when you're in a sticky situation like that. Change levels. Big deny right there by Cascade. And another one, Bay.
I feel like it's harder to stop the sprawl transition than it was on UFC 3 as well. So good job for Cascade. Timing that and the half guard. Why hasn't he been grappling the whole time? If he can hold down a side control like this is insane.
I think he's made that adjustment after he felt the submission maybe in round number 1.
Yeah, and
he's going for it.
I think he went for a far side Kimura there as well, but he didn't get it. And as he did, Warbzy did a transition, so it basically cancelled the Kimura attempt. But
I didn't even see that. You got the Hawkeyes, Bay.
I think that's what happened.
Oh. And that is what happened.
Kick up the middle, whiffs on the body kick. All right, Cascade getting a little bit more accurate here, making the fight a little bit more on the outside. And now he's in the pocket trading again.
Oh man, someone's going down. They are brawling on the inside.
Ooh, another outside leg kick. Landing a few of those. Look how red that leg is. There's a nice adjustment.
Yeah, they're adding up.
Ooh, big switch miss, and Warbs is going to use that to close the distance. Surely lands a bunch of shots. Including back down to that body, eat that leg kick again, leap it straight, no follow-up though, just really trying to break the block and put the pressure on Cascade, who gets away from another one. You can tell he's fighting at a different range now.
Yeah, it seems like he's not too used to Rob Font's reach or range because he's missing a lot, and that's going to add up to his stamina depletion. Oh, what a head kick.
Oh, that's bad if he keeps pivoting and Warbzy goes down to the body with that right hook like he has been doing. One of those will...
That leg is swollen.
Oh
man.
That makes a sound. A big sound.
A nasty sound. Oh, there's a nice little flurry.
Much better use there of those straight punches as well, and the hand speed of Font. Now, it's not about the power hooks. It's about chaining those combinations together at the right time.
Man, Warbzy's fighting with purpose. Good accuracy from Warbzy. Oh, that looks really tickling.
See what Cascade does with it. Lead hook straight. Another outside leg kick. No stance switch yet. Tried to jump on top, wasn't able to. Knee to the body. All right, well, I think you got to give this round to Cascade unless something crazy happens.
I would say so. Oh, look at these uppercuts. Little treat for the end.
Take a point. Yeah.
Jeez. Cascade all the stats.
All right. What a great matchup. So Cascade obviously one up right now. If he can take this third and final round, you got to think he'll be heading into the next round of the tournament.
Yeah, and that takedown early that we saw in round number 2, that was huge. And Cascade could be thinking about that. That left leg is damaged, which I believe is going to make those takedowns a little bit easier.
Yeah, we will see inside leg kick, man. Just no apologies in that one. Just loaded up on it. Warbzy is still trying to work here. Nice head kick. Lock comes up in time for Cascade. He's trying to bring him into those uppercuts and those straight punches. You can tell Warbzy having none of it, content to march forward. All body shots, landing that lead hook to the body all fight, but not really able to combo or catch it out of vulnerability. So it's just been little trickles of damage.
Right, and it seems like Cascade has really been able to find his, ooh, beautiful check, really been able to find his range a little bit more with Rob Font here. That uppercut is landing time and time again. Oh! What a pivot!
Finish it, finish it. Oh, I didn't get it. I would have loved that. I would have loved to see that. Yeah, pivot, like you said, that's good. I think it also helps that Warbzy slowed down a little bit, mainly as well because of those leg kicks. So that's giving him a little bit more time to sort of read, but now he's getting caught in that pocket again where he doesn't want to be.
And Warbzy just walking him down now with Peter Yan trying to blow up through that block.
Oh.
And wow, Warbzy's making him, or excuse me, Cascade's making him pay a little bit.
All right, big whip. Oh, beautiful head kick. Warbzy wants to end it right here. Coming forward, Martin lead hook drops him. We get some ground and pound against the cage here. We're going to go to stand up for Cascade. Let's see if Warbzy stands and breaks. Elbows up the middle. Out. Here comes the knees to the body. Warbzy's going to stay on him. Switch kick to the body. He's hurt everywhere. Opposite side as well. Cascade really trying to put a stamp on this. Sorry, Warbzy. Finish this job. Cascade staying in there, Rob. At least for now. Looking dangerous though.
Get two. Oh, nice shots. He just doesn't have the gas tank anymore. Warbzy's going to walk him down, and I think he's going to lock down this kill.
Oh, checks another leg kick. Lead hook, straight lead hook. There's a nice uppercut, but no stamina. Oh, checks the body kick, though. Needed to do that. It could be it at any moment. Oh.
There's the takedown.
He's going to get it. Oh, no.
Framed him.
Oh, man, this is bad. Oh, there it is.
Wow, what an uppercut.
He was really making a good comeback. It just shows you how important momentum is in this game, Rob, right? You get a little bit of a swing. Like Warbzy did, he was able to run with it for the next sort of minute and a half. He just kept unloading and pressuring. And just did not let up. There's the uppercut right up the middle. Great placement.
Right, no doubt. Momentum and rhythm when you're playing this game is so key, and it's just a fun thing to watch. And wow, these fights have just been extremely entertaining, and this one does not fail to meet the standard of the other fights throughout the tournament, Bailey. And I cannot wait to see these winners meet in the quarterfinals, Bailey, in the quarterfinals.
Yes, the quarterfinals. Thank you. I appreciate it. And that's it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not it. We have the 1-1. We have one more. The best of three.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Yeah. So we've had Yan picks from both guys. Let's see.
All right.
The front pick on one side. The Aldo pick is still yet to be taken. Okay.
No Sterlings tonight or Cejudos.
We had a Munoz from Warbzy. And then he then went Yans, and now he's taking on Font. Okay, and Cascade's going with the Aldo pick. He does do a great job of landing the lead switch kick to the body, and then he goes 1-2, and then opposite side body kick. So with Aldo, that's going to do a lot of damage. I don't know if Warbzy can make a read on that, but it's been a lot of switch kick to the body, 1-2, opposite side kick. You'll see him do that over and over again.
And there's a lock-in.
All right, there we go. Final matchup here before we move on to the quarterfinals.
I'm excited to see how Warbzy utilizes Rob Font, because his combos and his pressure are so pinpoint, especially in that last fight with Peter Yan.
Yeah,
see what happens.
We'll see. But, Cascade did well in that first matchup when he took that first round. So let's see what Warbzy's got for him as we move on to decide this final game in the best of three between Warbzy and Cascade. Both want to make it through to the next round. Both want to get back to the ESFL.
Flex and respect.
I appreciate it. All right, let's see if we get some more leg kicks from Cascade here. Weird rock the leg of Warbzy.
Oh, what a shot.
A beautiful right hand.
All right, right in the pocket. Oh, that looked like it was good.
Oh, half the head held gone in 2 double uppercuts from Cascade. Jumps for the back kick, gets blocked though. No march forward, but the switch kick just lands another body kick right there. Warbzy, beautiful shot with a lead hook. That's bad already. And Cascade staying composed, Rob.
He is, and he's finding a mark for those uppercuts. 3 big ones have already connected, and he's already struck first blood on Rob Font. Warbzy trying to figure out Cascade's Jose Aldo. Oh, and
why did he land that?
He computed. This could be it. Oh, he survives.
Oh, wow. Man, just like that, completely turns the fight around. He's going back up. He wants more of it. The slip surely coming.
Oh, man. Bad timing from Cascade, but he's got a huge stamina advantage here, and he's good with these submissions, Balian.
He is good, and you know, the BJJ.
Oh, my God, he's going to get it.
Jose Aldo is a very credentialed one. As he chases him down here, clockwise counter, gets prevented. This time around, he's gonna stay on it. What a way to put us down.
What a submission, the first one of the night.
Beautiful. I love it. All right, well, Cascade showing a well-rounded game right there, beating him up. And then getting dropped, and then guess what? You overexert yourself on the ground, and what happens?
Exactly.
Those clubs are always there. With a guillotine as well, I think the guillotine finish percentage in the ESFL is a very low number. Not a lot of people grab that guillotine, but good job getting it done. It was a beautiful head kick, but just not enough. Cascade goes and perseveres through, and he is our final man in the quarterfinals tonight. Now, only 8 men left where there were 16, Rob. It's been a good night so far. We will take a look at the bracket, count them off and count them through before we move on through and take a little look. Any names standing out for you so far, Rob? We've seen all of these guys compete once now. Who's looking good in your opinion?
I think everybody has been looking good, but I mean, right off the bat, Ripper just ripped through his opponent. And then, oh man, Ricardo looked phenomenal. Captain Slack taking out number 2. Just so many extremely talented first round dubs for these guys, and I can't wait to see them all match up against each other.
AJ taking out Gold Voltage. Gold Voltage was
man.
highly talented tonight. AJ got 2 first round finishes in that one. Like you said, yeah, Ripper had a little bit of trouble with Satchmo, and Ripper's the number 1 seed. So that Ripper AJ fight is coming up next, and it should be a good one. On the other side, Jay Prince had some back and forth wars with Guinness. Did drop the second round because of that flying knee from Holloway, remember? Just knocks him out.
Oh, that was a deletion.
Yeah, came back and finished. And then Nouetta did a great job against Wavy as well. Wavy obviously trains with Pride. He's got some good teammates around him to get some practice in, but nowhere to get it done. Nouetta, we need to know here. But they are looking good. I've got some a good feeling about Nouetta tonight. Some dominant performances, as well as AJ. We're going to see how those 2 come out. They might meet each other in the next round if Prince and Ripper don't have something to say about it. Captain Slack and Roger, both men, showing some different strategies tonight, both mixed up with grappling. They're going to be taking each other on here. And then Ricardo, yeah, those are some great fights against BSD's Big E. Really tough matchups for both of them. Ricardo sneaks it through, taking 2-1. And the same thing for Mikey Boy there as well against Warbzy, sneaking through with the 2-1. So we're going to go to Ripper and AJ Guy. They are ready to get it on at welterweight, guys. The options now, because we are in the quarterfinals, the highest seed, which in this case is Ripper, will get to pick lightweight, welterweight, or light heavyweight. Rip gone here with the welterweight pick and locking in Jorge Masvidal. Let's see if AJ counters, probably with Leon Edwards. Seems like a good pick, Rob.
It definitely seems like a good pick. He's got the frontal assault. He's got good jiu-jitsu, good stamina, well-rounded fighter, and Ripper is looking to continue ripping through the competition because Jorge Masvidal, he's got some power and speed, the striking, the flying knees. I mean, he's super devastating out there. So we'll see how this one plays out. I think Ripper is going to lock in Jorge.
First pick. Do you like these picks? Did you do anything for your tournament? I had a banning pick for my tournament.
I did not have a banning pick. It was a little bit like this one where you would the winner would pick, or the higher seed would pick the weight class, and then the other opponent would pick the fighter. So, but it wasn't a best of 3. So this is really exciting.
I know that Pride was doing a coin toss thing for his tournament as well, so it's interesting to see all these
right. All the little nuances. And here we go. Leon Edwards being selected. Locked in for AJ Guy.
Here we go. All right. AJ looking good so far tonight. Ripper, the #1 seed. Both on strikers, both kickboxers. One orthodox, one southpaw. Both guys fairly well rounded. It looks like a pretty even matchup. Only one man will move on towards the finale. No, the semifinals. Yeah.
The semis.
Right. I need to learn this. I don't know why I don't know this. It's so bad. Something in my brain. But it's quarters, then semis and finals. Okay, I know.
Right. Here we go. The first fight in the quarterfinals. Leon versus Masvidal. The first time seeing these welterweights tonight.
Nice peep from Ripper. We're looking to see Ripper take on a bit of a better striker than AJ. AJ looks phenomenal. Two first-round KOs for AJ. If he keeps it going, he's definitely beating up that head health. And that's how we saw him get the finishes. It wasn't one clean KO. It was block breaking and then finishing off. It was clean KOs because of zeroing out that head health stat early on.
Exactly. And I just remembered what other submission was banned. It's the standing guillotines, correct?
I don't actually remember. We will get confirmation. That big elbow.
Like Leon was going to go for one, but I didn't know.
Let's get a quick catch. There's
nice
no flying
catch.
knee to put out, is there? No. Ripper having some trouble here, though. Nice.
Oh my goodness. Great takedown defense from Ripper. Standing guillotines are banned.
Oh! Big uppercut to the body there, landed for Ripper. AJ still trying to march forward. Ripper's not done much apart from take a lot of damage, but is weathering the storm fairly well and sneaking ahead on the stamina, which is, an advantage in its own way. He has a lot of power with Jorge. You don't necessarily have to meet your opponent. Tit for tat. Oh, that's a shame that missed. That would have been huge.
It would have. And both guys missing, striking each other with violence. Good deeps.
AJ definitely looking for a finish, looking to accrue a lot of damage. But Ripper's doing a good job just riding right now, riding the wave of the fight, I feel like.
Ooh. Yeah, Ripper's got a chin using more Jorge Masvidal. But man, these are adding up. AJ is connecting very nicely.
Straight right there at the end as well. Head kick, beautifully timed, just outside of range. You see that? AJ tried to close the distance for a 1-2, but Ripper was outside of the range, and so the head kick just came right around the side. Good distance management.
Jeez, AJ's putting on some pressure right now.
Yeah, but he's starting to slow down already, Rob.
He is.
Looking just a bit more veteran here.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's a scary thing when Masvidal gets a stamina advantage over you.
Whoa! Oh, Lee Turk. Beautiful job. Oh, he really tried to let it all go there. It was a beautiful sequence of punches just all out of range for Ripper. Oh,
there we go.
Oh, beautiful slip of the team. Double shots to the left, to the liver. Beautiful.
Oh, what a swing of momentum. AJ needed that, and that really evens up this fight.
Rock man, right there.
Flying knee.
Oh, he's taking some damage. Look at this. This is one round. They're both done already. Hashtag empty. Love it.
Do these guys know there's 2 more rounds to go, Balian?
Yeah, and a best of 3 as well. They don't care, clearly.
They're letting it all hang out in round number 1. What a fight. What a fight. All right, here we go.
So AJ was looking good, dictating the pace, but that style, he was dictating the pace because of the amount of offense he was engaging in, which he won't be able to keep up with. So let's see if Ripper can start finding a home for some of those shots. Looks to be very Jorge Masvidal like to catch those moments of vulnerabilities with those big looping hooks and shots down the middle. He's doing just that, but the trading body kicks return to the clinch. Nice job with the takedown, but another defense there for Ripper. Twice of those.
Game over! Our plug was pulled!
Wow, man.
Jeez!
How do you argue with that? Was waited for it. You could kind of get the sense in that with Ripper. He was not in a rush to get that one finished and just found a perfect opportunity out cold right there, Rob.
And that's the danger of Jorge Masvidal with a ferocious flying knee. And it was like the only time he actually threw it. And when you're not predictable, you're dangerous. Good job by Ripper.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Ripper picked first and he picked Jorge. So you've got to figure he's done that a few times and knows, you know, that level of output he needs to achieve in order to get the win, and was quite content to just wait on his opportunities. And what a timing on that one. So sucks for AJ. I mean, AJ hadn't even lost a round so far today, ends up losing that one. So ready to go into the next one. This is a best of 3, of course. One up for Ripper, who is the #1 seed, Rob. And you know, that first matchup with Satchmo, it was a close one. I don't know whether Satchmo was that good for the #16 guy or if Ripper was warming up, but I can tell you what, he looked very, very good in that right there. He looked like the #1 pick, right?
He did, and Satchmo is a double champ in the IXC league, so you know he is a talented fighter. And Ripper did have some troubles, but I mean, Ripper showing he is the #1 seed for a reason tonight. AJ, a #8 seed, trying to get this back to a third, the best of 3 here. Needs a win here, Balian.
Yeah. So AJ with the first pick goes Gilbert Burns, a counter pick of Tony Ferguson. Interesting.
And I like Gilbert Burns. You know, he's really good with his striking. He's got some nice kicking ability, great jiu-jitsu, and, you know, Tony Ferguson, Balian, he's like the Swiss Army knife. He's got everything and anything. You better watch out for those spinning techniques, the elbows, the knees, and the stamina.
Yeah, the stamina may be the main advantage he has right now against Burns, but he only needs to pot shot him. You know, he doesn't need to get in there and wait and trade. That's going to give the advantage to AJ, but based on how AJ fought in that last one, you've got to think he's going to be running out of stamina quick if he puts that same kind of pace out with Gilbert Burns.
Yeah, most definitely. He's got to be, spinnies. There's the spinnies and the knees coming early.
Yeah,
Ripper making it exciting.
Ripper just trying to get everything out from AJ. Staying in a position where he can get hits to the output.
Watch out.
Nice job. Catches that one. No flying knee. Tries to run to the cage. Oh, beautiful trip. That's going to take some long-term stamina off as well. Great start right now for both fighters, really.
Indeed. And Ripper is making this chaotic. AJ holding strong, though.
Big right hook doesn't land. Stays in the pocket, fires two back, but gets tagged to the body. That's not going to help. Ripper trying to stay composed like he did before. Keeps the block nice and high. Returns the body with a lead hook straight. Follows up there, and now AJ flying on the outside. Nice step in lead hook, and then follows to the body, but a great job. Grabbing the clinch, working. Another re-entry on the clinch knees. Just Ripper just turning this pace up as much as he can.
He is, and he's showing a lot of different things here. And now AJ repaying the favor, dunks him on the ground, lands a nice right hook to the body and to the head. AJ coming to life a little bit here.
Lead uppercut right there. Yeah, AJ's still going to hit really hard. Obviously, Tony's going to absorb well and recover well. But it's all about getting that pace nice and high for Ripper right now. And AJ needs to land the big shots, do as much damage as he can, but also not get caught overexerting himself. Oh, big right hand.
Oh, man, Ripper on the back foot a little bit here. Oh, he dodges.
That's huge.
From AJ.
Lead hook, straight lead hook. Still firing back, though.
Yes, they are. Ripper gaining some confidence, putting on the pressure.
Ooh, nice front kick, straight lead hook. Love it. And a straight right from AJ there as well. Oh, pull!
What a pull! That is gorgeous.
Oh, another lead hook. I feel like the damage that AJ has done to the head health is literally what's keeping him in the game stamina-wise. Because he's done a lot of damage with big punches, and that's why Ripper's lost so much stamina. Because he's not really been throwing that much and has a very high gas tank. T-Ferg, but he's taking a lot of shots. Beautiful job returning to the lead hook and then the straight after he missed on the first right hand there.
Right, and AJ really utilizing Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns has great striking, fast and powerful shots. One of my favorite strikers in this division and doing a good job finding his target.
Oh, love it. Jumping switch front kick off the rear leg.
Beautiful.
Double knees.
Oh, that is nice.
That's great work right there from AJ.
Yes, it is.
Trying to do as much as he can.
And the head kick at the end. What a round.
This is 1-1 right now as well. Both these guys won it. You know, moving on to the semifinals after this if they can get a win.
Very important.
Very close.
A lot on the line here.
Wait, is it 1-1? This is the second fight, isn't it?
I believe it's 1-0.
It is 1-0. It is 1-0. You are correct.
Here we go. Ripper TV is in control of this series 1-0 right now, Balian, and he's getting popped a lot by AJ. AJ wants this.
Nice work, Ripper there. Again, digging that front kick up the middle. Nice switch. Returns a switch.
Body kick
to the body. AJ just trying to do some damage. He's done so much to the head, though. I don't know if it's even worth it to mix it up to the body too much, because you've got to commit to one strategy against so many. Each bar is hard enough to get down.
And it is. And he is slurping the head health right now. And he's got some body work, too. Look at that, Balian.
Oh, he's done some damage, AJ. He's done some real damage. Ripper just needs to try. Maybe just burn 2 minutes on the clock, you know?
Yeah, he'll
add a little bit of time.
Get to that third round.
Yeah, beautiful job right there with the switch follow-up.
Oh.
Gets caught, though. Double jab. He's ready to slipped into that hook. And AJ just waiting forward. This is where you can try and time those spinning elbows. You know, you don't have to throw a lot of strikes if you're throwing those big ones like that to try and get a lot of damage out. Front kick doesn't land. Lead hook again. Great job from AJ. He's been landing that a lot. The start of a combination. Jumping in. Indian Maya style. Gilbert. Okay.
AJ's doing such a good job coming in, landing that knee, landing those strikes with his hands, and then getting out of dodge, making his opponent miss. Whoa, a slip. Dig into the body. Oh!
Beautiful. Oh, yeah. AJ all over him now. Rear uppercut as well.
And that upkick saves him. He's faking it now.
Oh, spinning back fist. There's an elbow. Oh, the right hand drops him. Nice up
kick,
return. Another one. I did say you should throw some, Rob. I'm not going to lie. I said he should throw it. He's doing it.
Oh, the pulls. AJ fighting so well here.
Rubber banding all over the place right there.
Oh.
And Ripper's taking so much damage.
Buckling Ripper.
But AJ's slowing.
He is.
Oh. Oh.
He's got a lot more durability to the head and body, though. This is an interesting. Oh, sneaky sniper straight. Right down the pipe.
Another shot right there.
That body's not going to hold up any much longer. Big shot coming.
Oh, that's it. Just everything.
No up
get overzealous. Get stopped like we saw before, though. He hasn't got time to lock it in. I believe that was a rubber guard attempt denied. Comes the big ground and pound, damage on Gilbert. Always. Oh, wow.
Man, he landed about 2 or 3 hooks there. Flush.
Tell you what, AJ does not want out of this tournament. He is fighting tooth and nail to get a W here so we can stay in this bracket.
And now with this round, you know, being over, he's going to get a nice little boost in the gas tank and a little bit more energy to put the nail in the coffin. But Ripper is still standing across from him with a big stamina advantage.
Got a touch, lead hook. Lead hook returns. Yeah, Ripper has to be so careful. He's got no block or body or head health. Oh, gets his own switch back. He has to time something at vulnerability. You've got to think, Rob, right? Like a spinning elbow, just something to catch AJ mid-strike.
Yeah.
Or catch him overcommitting. Nice switch just like that. Beautiful job. Comes forward, straight, lead hook straight. He's putting it on him. He's putting it on him.
Oh, the spin misses. Catches the kick, Balian. Walking up to the fence. Watch out.
Oh, man. Switches again. Ripper wants it. He's coming for it. Did you just scream? All right. Ripper's trying to stay and get this fight finished. AJ's doing a good job just throwing the knees to the body, but no stamina. That's it, man. Bad decision on that one. Lead hook to the body. Drops him one more time. Will have head health enough to stay up, though. And what happens here against the cage? 3 minutes left. Someone is not surviving this next round. AJ down again. Double knees. Going to burn some stamina for Ripper, though. Has to be careful here, Rob. He's still trying to get it done.
He is.
Break. Oh, no. Big whip.
That damage. Look at what happened. Look at the effects of that onslaught right there, Bailey. And AJ is toast.
Oh. It's been that switch kick to the body for Ripper every single time. You got to believe AJ is going to be ready to defend it this time.
Man.
But he's got no stamina. He can only single shot. Checks
Nice
that
blocking.
body kick though. One shot at a time for AJ. Ripper has a tiny bit more. Biggest shot by the liver kick. It's the head kick though. AJ no stamina, able to follow up, trying to turn in. Oh, he got in. He's still in it.
He doesn't have enough stamina to do any substantial damage here. What an
Wow,
interesting
man.
battle.
These two
Crazy.
are just sinking each other right here. Nice deny. He's going to get something. Build momentum. Didn't trying to hit us up there unless I missed something. Oh no, we're looking at AJ's grapple meter on the left. Sorry, I thought it was Ripper's. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know who's winning this fight, Rob.
How do you
There's
score
only
it?
a minute
How
left.
do you score it? Yeah,
Another
exactly.
deny. Gets the rubber guard. Will we see a sub? Rolling in for the go-go here. Or it might be O mode, but I believe it's a go-go Plata trying to pull that ankle under the chin. No, he's staying on it. Looks like AJ's finding a way out of this one.
He's defending
Ripper
himself.
Trying to get a finish. Oh, he's still on it. This needs
He
to lock
is.
it down a little bit. Good job by AJ.
Great job by AJ. North, south for AJ.
Oh, 20 seconds left. I have no idea who's winning these fights because they both did so much to each other. He's not going to have time to finish this Anaconda, so the fight will end here. But what a war between AJ and Ripper right here. If AJ wins, we will go to a best of 3. If Ripper wins, that will be it. He will move on to the semifinals.
And in that third round, Ripper just went crazy. It just did so much damage to the body, zapped all the remaining stamina of Alien, and just almost had him out. Gilbert Burns was like a zombie out there somehow, some way, still in it, and then landed that spinning back kick to the body to hurt Ripper. I mean, what a bout. I have no idea either.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
Here we
All 3
go.
judges score the contest. 29-28. For the
2
winner
rounds to
by
1.
unanimous decision,
In favor
Gilbert
of
Burns.
AJ. There we go. So we will be going to a third matchup in a best of 3 here.
Jeez.
Stay at welterweight. And, well, I mean, AJ can't use Leon Edwards and he can't use Gilbert Burns. And Ripper can't use Jorge Masvidal or Tony Ferguson.
Okay, we'll see what they decide to select. And I'm not complaining that we get to see a third fight between these two
Yeah.
impressive sluggers.
Usman. AJ.
man.
Will we see
Here we
some
go. Let's
grappling,
go. Usman is long, and his boosts have made him super tough on the feet and on the ground. Usman, a nice pick here.
Yeah, you don't want to trade with Usman at range because of the vulnerability that you will be placed in. He's very solid, you know, doesn't get interrupted easily with his strikes, you know.
Right. He does not. Whew, okay, fight number 3.
Ripper was dismantling the body of AJ in that last battle with those body kicks. So let's see if Ripper goes to those body kicks as well. Nice little 3-piece on the inside from AJ. Takes the fight right in the pocket immediately. Get away from those kicks of Ripper. Nullify that range. There's a nice 1-2. Tries to follow up with the right hand. Lead hook to the head, lead hook to the body, keeping it simple. But Ripper's returning. There's a nice jab straight. Oh, there's the single collar double knees. Uppercut on the break misses, but a return to the clinch by Ripper, trying to get some damage back off. Definitely 50-50,
He's
as
landed.
was these last couple of fights.
Right.
Oh,
There's the
he saw it.
catch.
Oh, but he had the knee.
Nice, the knee
Oh,
right to
man.
the kisser.
Oh, he's touched it. Oh, he
Oh, the
cancelled
right
it.
hand couldn't land.
Oh, man.
For some reason, the right hand got a little obstructed.
Looked like he cancelled it to me, but I don't know if he would do that accidentally. But oh, nice takedown. Good turn
Beautiful.
as well. Very quick. I was going to say, though.
Big deny.
Oh, I can't remember what I was going to say. Sorry.
Hey, it's all good. This fight is such a high pace. It's easy. He's got the cage. Big
That's
deny
very
there,
hasty
Balian.
though. Very hasty by AJ, trying to take the backside back to the feet for Ripper. Let's see if we can get some damage from here. Knees, body. Kind of exchanging them. I don't not like really how AJ throws those knees, Rob, when he's in that submissive position. It's just not necessarily a great idea. But he takes a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you should only be throwing those knees if your opponent's continuously trying to take your back. But AJ is looking to just throw damage.
Yeah, Ripper looking composed here as well. Nice straight lead hook. AJ looking a little bit more chaotic. Looks like he really wants to push the fight in a specific direction, whereas Ripper's kind of content with where it is right now and working as best he can.
Fest.
Spamming those uppercuts in the clinch. AJ moving his feet to break. Just isn't just sat there and eat them.
Yes. And I really feel like Ripper is doing more of the damage inside the clinch, and sometimes you're seeing AJ trying to initiate the clinch. Oh, what a slip.
Ducking right hand.
There it is again.
Knees to the body. Goes for the ankle pick, doesn't get it. Ripper still marching forward, gets his own clinch. No. Check that from AJ misses as well. Gets that 3-piece out there though.
Oh, good shots. What a dog fight.
Oh man, love the clinch work from both guys. Ripper doing a little chipping away though. Long-term stamina damage from those front kicks. AJ already looking to slow a little here, Rob.
Yeah, he is. Definitely a stamina advantage for Ripper.
Nice.
And Ripper doing such a good job with these uppercuts. And now framing them. Oh! Uppercut hook combo.
Kick to the body.
Oh, man.
In there, though. Oh, wow. I thought that spinning elbow was going to be it, and the head kick lands. A little bit of block left on that. Nicely kicked to the body to damage. And AJ exits without taking any more rear uppercut lead hook. Misses, chops to the body, misses. Good fight.
And AJ is continuously throwing shots while his short-term stamina is not fully replenished, which is going to sap more and more stamina than when you have a full short-term stamina gas tank. He's got to be careful with that because he's already losing that stamina battle here in round number 2.
Straight. Nothing doing. Check lead hook. Yeah, AJ content to keep this fight as close as possible.
Man.
Stay away from those kicks, but Ripper's doing a nice job timing everything. Timing everything based on the range, and he's landing on the block.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow.
Just as you were talking about his timing, he lands a perfect spinning back fist while AJ's trying to throw a head kick.
Ooh. Yeah, he's got a very Muay Thai style. Does Ripper. Just takes your offense and then just tries to chop back with counters, just exchanging, but trying to exchange defensively like minded, you know.
Right. And there's the catch.
Oh!
That'll wake you up in the morning.
He rocked it back. AJ is a psycho, man. Oh, he's putting it on. There's no block.
Bang,
no. A straight right of Usman is such a high-level punch.
It's
hit reaction almost every time.
They are brawling here. Holy smokes.
Can't believe this is the first fight as well in the quarterfinals. Oh man, AJ does not give it up.
Oh,
body kick. This is what the last fight looked like towards the end. You know, Ripper just slamming the body kick, but AJ did manage to come out on top somehow. Oh, he caught it.
He's been doing a good job catching him.
Oh, there it is again. This could be it, Rob.
It could be. Oh, that right hand sneaks by.
Oh, cancel the body kick. Thought it might have been a bad idea. Looks like Ripper's looking to time something. Another catch, another head kick gets blocked. Front kick off the block too. Left hand, lead uppercut. Rear uppercut. Nice work. Ripper gets it done. 2-1. He will go through to the semifinals.
Nice. Wow, Ripper. I mean, his name is such a representation of his fight style because he literally shreds his opponents in there. Oh, look at that uppercut, the clinch work, the flying knees from the clinch, the uppercuts from the clinch, and the striking and the body kicking ability on Ripper. I mean, he is a ferocious fighter, Bailey, and what a win. Moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, just one more win for him needed as well. And he can take the whole series and get himself a place in the ESFL. Whew.
Wow.
Can he get it done, though? Can he get it done? That's the question. Definitely looking good, though, Rob. Definitely looking good. Fought back from adversity. AJ, just such a crazy guy to fight, right? You know, you hurt him, but he's still trying to take your head off and just trying to find the openings for those shots. Tough matchup here, but that's the first of the quarterfinals. Some weird light going off behind me. Taking place at welterweight. So we'll see if that keeps happening in the next ones. Looks like it will be, actually, as we move on to the next two men in the quarters. Nouetta and Jay Prince here, Rob.
Nouetta and Jay Prince. And we saw Nouetta earlier just do a phenomenal job against his opponent, against Wavy TSK. And then we saw Jay Prince take out the veteran Guinness to get to this quarterfinal. And both these guys are looking so nice. And the Kingsmen are being represented here at the newest MMA fight camp. And then Jay Prince is trying to kill the hype train of the Kingsmen right now. Jay Prince looking so good tonight.
So let's take a look at who is the highest seed. Nouetta coming in at number 12 tonight, and Jay Prince coming in at number 4 seeded. So Jay will get the weight class pick. He picked welterweight, and it looks like he's going to lock in Covington. Nouetta maybe taking GSP. This would be an interesting matchup.
It would. I love Covington. He doesn't have the most power, but he's got some punch speed, I believe 91, and he's got really crispy boxing combinations with some head kicks as well. And his takedowns, his gas tanks, a 99, one of the best gas tanks in the entire game, Balian. But yeah, GSP, I mean, we all know how good GSP is, Balian. Talk about that.
I mean, it would be a tough matchup if this is what they lock in. You have a bit of a kicking advantage, but it really depends who's moving forward in a matchup like that. Covington, you usually pick up the pace of the fight and really try and make it as high pace as possible. But with GSP, you kind of feel like you need to sit back a little and pick your shot. Covington doesn't have a massive range of techniques, but you can just march forward throwing those 1-2, those straight punches. Also, another thing to add for Covington, has really nice animations, especially on his straight punches. They sort of loop and sneak in, so they land nicely. I do like the Colby pick, and Colby not someone we've ever really seen in the competitive scene. So it'll be interesting to see tonight and see. But here we go, we're going to get it on right now. So the two men, the second group of two men here in the quarterfinals, Nouetta taking on Jay Prince.
And what an axe kick. Nouetta also with GSP doesn't have the best chin stat. That's going to make Colby Covington's punches feel a little stronger.
Good point as well. See Jay trying to push the pace, leading with a double jab, trying to find the straight left. Nouetta already trying to keep the space. And some kicks, nice body kick from Jay, sneaks it in there. Clinch looks like he denied it. No, he didn't. Side paddle. Nice instant transition. Jay though doesn't mean any of that. Oh, knee on belly. Okay.
Sneaks that in. Oh man, he's flowing.
Side saddle now. Elbows from the top. Good position to be for Nouetta if you're 3:30 into this first round. Takes a crucifix. This is the best place to put Colby as well, Rob, on his back.
It is. And he's already gotten that crucifix twice. And that's got to give some confidence here to Nouetta. And a big
denies it.
there.
I love to see this side of a game from someone like Nouetta, who looked very good in his first 2 fights here tonight, but man, just comes out grappling heavy in these quarterfinals, showing a full range of his game. Jay does get the bump back to half guard, but what's going to happen here? Fake to full guard, nice work, get on top of the fakes, but leaves room for the posture up, nice deny, gets a full guard transition. That's good work from Jay. Let's see if he can set up momentum or some fakes to get himself out of this position. Or sweep, posture up. Good work from Nouetta. Backside fake gets denied, went to the right side with it as well, but just didn't set it up. We're going strikes or feints, and Nouetta read it. And now tries to hit that full guard up.
Beautiful.
Sweep. That's not necessarily the best thing to do. We talked about that as well, Rob. Quite an easy deny for these high-level players.
Ryan, it just seems like Nouetta, with GSP especially on top, is just able to have the better grappling practice. I mean, he has better flicks. He's maintaining top control. He's got dominant positions time and time again, almost at will, Balian. Knee on belly, crucifix. And Nouetta looks like he's in control, definitely.
Yeah, but Jay's not taking too much damage, and he just did a double frame on those hooks from the knee on belly, so that's a ton of stamina. It's going to give him some time to work a little on the ground underneath. You know, if he can lose this first round, but he can still win the next 2. He knows just to look out for this.
Denied.
He knows this is a bad spot to be. Gets back to full guard again. This is the second time he's been in full guard in the 4 minutes of top control. And unfortunately, as soon as he got hit in the Nouetta, it seemed to pass straight away last time as well. And he's only got 40 seconds left, so...
Good shots from Nouetta.
Man.
3 on that right side.
Yeah, and what Nouetta did right there, what Jay did right there was just predict a side rather than try and actually gauge where the shots are coming from.
Right,
and
right.
He failed to predict it 3 times, right, Rob? I mean, it might be a little better to block first. and then try and guess what's right to know.
Yeah, it's an interesting game in the ground and pound because if you guess right, you get the sweep. But if you guess wrong, it's real risky. So the blocking is definitely the more safer approach for sure. And what a round so far for Nouetta, controlling him the whole round.
Yeah, and I think it was a 120 MS game this one, so you've got to think that the grappling for the guy on top is a bit of an advantage, especially with ground and pound when it comes out.
Most definitely. Nice jab. We're seeing that lead snap jab again.
Yeah, there's Jay trying to get moving forward. He needs to kind of be the one to shoot the takedown first, I think, because if Nouetta gets on top again, it's going to be a tough night for him. And he is at a striking disadvantage on the feet and hasn't really been able to land anything apart from that body kick, which is going to be pretty low power and pretty low damage. Everything else is just bouncing off the block, or Nouetta's firing his own strikes through it. So Jay's going to get a takedown. He has to get one soon before Nouetta shoots on him.
And I wonder if Jay picked Colby because he knows Nouetta has a good ground game. I don't see any shots or any clinch attempts so far from Jay. It looks like he's trying to keep us on the feet, but we'll see.
Yeah, and Nouetta's piecing him up right now. He's landed big shots to the body. Superman punch straight into
it. The takedown.
And get it. Nice work. And that's what I mean. No shots from Jay, right? And now where is he? Exactly where he was in the first round.
Exactly, and that's not where he wants to be. He felt the control, but this is a good situation. He has Nouetta against the cage. It'll be a fast get up, but a fast flick follows. Man, Nouetta is on point.
Yeah, just knew it was coming there as well. And this is real bad for Jay. Like you said, if you're going to take Colby, then you gotta play to your strengths, which is your wrestling. Otherwise, you're basically at a disadvantage everywhere, and that's what he is. So.
Right.
Yeah, but he's going to have tons of time. He could have postured up there and gone straight through full mount, but took the advantage of getting side saddle instead of the side control position because of the stamina advantage. Now on the back line, some big shots, double shot, uppercut underneath, goes back into side control, back into crucifix. Nice deny from Jay.
Yeah, finally.
Nouetta just flowing right now.
He really is. He's doing a good job, getting key denies. Oh, there's the damage now. Now it's opening up. And that head health, look at that, Balian. That head health is real low. And another huge deny by Nouetta. I mean, dominant performance here.
Yeah, and Jay's, I don't know if Jay is maybe not as skilled on the ground or if he's just panicking. Because one pump fake and an upward transition is without any, time delays inside it, without any strikes to mix up the timing of that. Nouetta is going to see that every single time. Did do a fake and then went to full guard and got the transition back here, but every time he's been in full guard, he's not been able to do anything with it. We haven't seen him get up once. Gets it there, but only because the overextension by Nouetta. Now 30 seconds left to make something happen. That's probably the first he's landed to a fight, Rob. I'm not going to lie. It's all been straight shot bouncing off the block. Oh! Could be it right here. Oh, wow.
It could. That axe kick is so nasty in combination. Nouetta very comfortable with GSP, it seems. And this is something that... Oh, the knees! Beautiful stuff by Nouetta. Striking and grappling, the full package.
Yeah, looks really good. You can see why some people thought he was a hot prospect to win this thing tonight. And showing up very well right here. Just complete domination so far. We'll have to win another fight after this. But definitely looking good here in the quarterfinals.
And this is where Colby Covington definitely needs to let it fly, watch the takedown, and do some big damage. Oh, again lands that beautiful kick.
Yeah, that axe kick is really nasty in this game. If you can get the timing on it and the range, it's really good. Nice teep. Gonna give him more space to step in and strike. Face the body kick. And he created that space with the teeth. It's all part of the setup. It's just really, really well done. Very cerebral.
Digs to the body.
Jay's actually letting his hands go now, but it's a little too late, I think.
Could be. 4 minutes left on the clock.
He's got plenty of stamina. Let's see if Jay can fight back. There's a straight left that lands. Head hunting though, a little bit easy for Nouetta to read. Misses that one. There's another takedown. It's all been around this 330 mark. He did get his knife. Now double knees against the cage. Only uppercut, trying to push back.
And Nouetta has so much head health to play with. If he feels he's in any trouble, like right now, he can go for that takedown. But he elects to stay on his feet. Good damage by Jay.
Yeah, and Jay's now getting those straights in there, and they have a lot of hit reaction, those animations for Colby. Kind of interesting. He's shelling up, retreating there as well. And here comes the swarm. Oh, the overhand! Here we go. Jay's still in it. away from finishing the fight right there, Rob.
Oh, man. Jay is doing what he needs to do, letting that fly, connecting with power shots, overwhelming Nouetta. And sometimes when you're ahead, Bailey, and you tend to, slow down and change up your stance to get the win, and that ends up costing you.
Yeah, it was that takedown denied, and then from there, he was all over him. Oh, I was going to say, I wonder if he'll shoot again, or if Nouetta will be disheartened, but he wasn't. I think it's a good plan to try and shoot again, but Jay defends beautifully. He has taken a lot of damage. Nouetta's realizing this, trying to get back on the inside and trade.
Jay looking for that overhand when he block breaks. Good, beautiful head movement.
Jay just letting it go, nice knee. Good shots from the body, switch kick as well. Oh, Nouetta mixing it up. Jay just on the back foot, trying to predict what's coming next. Very difficult to do so.
Extremely difficult.
Oh, nice. Head kick.
Nouetta opening up. Goes for the leg perfectly, but what a deny with no stamina. Jeez.
Oh,
Crane
yeah,
kick.
he's got 40 seconds here. We'll see if Jay comes forward.
What a
Trying to let
fight
it
with
go.
the third round.
30 seconds left, and this one slips it. The right hand didn't land, though. Kick catch. And they come back to the feet. Lead head kick straight left. Nouetta trying to finish with his own roundhouse. These guys are so close that someone could get knocked out. Uppercut. Wow. Another one. Close the distance. Wow.
Impressive stuff by Jay in that third round, being dominated by the control of GSP on top. And man, Bailey and Nouetta looked good, but that third round might have been a dub
Yeah, man.
for Jay.
I think Nouetta looked great in the first two. Obviously, Jay had a bit of gas in the tank, and Nouetta had started to slow down because of the offensive output. But does take that first there in this best of three, so we will move on to a second, and then maybe even a third. Nouetta up 1-0. It's going to stay locked at welterweight as per the rule set, so we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, we'll
First
see
pick
what a
now for Nouetta, I believe, because
Okay.
Jay was the number one seed. Number 4.
right. Let me see if that's correct. I think you are right. And it is Nouetta ranked 12. Yes, you are right. Jay's 4th seed, Nouetta 12th. So let's
So
see what.
Nouetta's GSP was a counter pick to Colby then.
Yeah, and that was a great counter pick.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would turn out that way, but his ground game and his denies were just so on point, and that axe kick after a combo was very vicious.
All right, here we go. Nouetta going to lock in Leon, who's really become a staple of this welterweight division.
He
Right?
has.
Like a very meta pick.
And
He was
Jay
always
with
good.
Masvidal. Ooh, this is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, Jane definitely seems to have like saved stuff in the tank for late, right?
Yeah.
But, these
Good
guys
point.
are warmed up now. This is going to be maybe the 5th fight of the night for both these guys. So they're going to be warmed up. They're going to be ready to go. If Jay can
Indeed.
actually early and not get run
Here
over.
we go.
All right, game 2 in this quarterfinal matchup between Nouetta and Jay Pont. We're moving on to the semis. Jay Nouetta needs just this one more, and he will meet Ripper in the semifinals.
Ooh, what a fight that'll be.
Ooh,
Now, I wonder if
slipped
Nouetta
it
is
up.
going to work on the ground game this time. It's going to be a little bit harder to take down Masvidal.
Yeah, that was nice work from Nouetta, but Jay just walked straight through and landed as he was trying to throw that head shot. And now right in his face, letting the hands go a little bit more, Rob.
He is. Jay making some adjustments.
Jab lead hook. Ooh. Oh, man. And then a body kick that gets caught with a right hook. Damn.
Jeez, Nouetta on fire already.
Yeah, double chopping those rear legs. That's great work from Nouetta. Very sharp, very accurate. Jay's gone southpaw here with Masvidal. Ooh, big head kick. And then a looping lefty as well. Rear left uppercut, trying to really just keep him trapped against the cage. Different strategy for Jay now, Rob. We're really trying to put the pressure on, keep that block stat low and keep the pressure on.
Yeah, and there's that flying knee, but it's a body shot from Nouetta. And Nouetta just does a good job realizing when he needs to throw a 4-punch or 3-punch combination, throw that extra punch that Jay doesn't expect.
Man, Nouetta's just targeting that block as well. Now look at this damage. Lead uppercut. Jay trying to hunt. Jab. Fake the jab. Pulls out the attack from Nouetta. Oh, both throw the front kick. They get the better of it and keep swarming against the cage. 6 straight there. Beautiful job. And there's a lead hook.
Oh, what a Nouetta, Balian. Look at this. Pinpoint striking. Stamina advantage. And already has struck first blood. Nouetta is here to get this dub.
You can say that again. Jay's been doing okay with the pressure, but yeah, it's the big counter shots from Nouetta that's just stealing moments of momentum. Oh, there's a big head kick though. Jay was leading with the rear uppercut as well. He's had the block. Nice slip to duck out there. And a counter return on that rear left body. Kick to the liver. But Jay got it done there with a head kick. He's still in this fight.
Most definitely. Nouetta showing some good head movement in dire situations. The takedown, he gets it. And we saw how dominant Nouetta was in that first round with GSP. Can Jay withstand the onslaught? 1 minute to go.
Big shots to the body. Definitely going to help Nouetta a little bit here. Goes for the get-up was Jay. Wow, that's a little hasty as well. You've definitely seen a difference in the ground in this matchup. Jay's, definitely just trying to return to the feet and unable to. So I don't think I've seen him get one get-up yet since he's hit the mat, and Nouetta's been on top. There it is. There's the first one.
He's showing you up, Balian. Finally getting to stand up. Oh, needing a body shot for good measures. Oh. And that's the slip straight that hurt him earlier, Balian. He's got to be careful of that.
Yeah, I didn't have time to switch back to southpaw. Once I returned to the straight orthodox through that one, so maybe that was the power difference in not getting a rock that time.
Yeah, maybe. And to get that early damage on a Masvidal is so huge as a Leon player.
Ooh.
Here we go. Round number 2. Jay Prince in the blue. Nouetta in the red.
Ooh, big trades and wades. Jay trying to step forward. Deal with that pressure. He had some success in the first round, but it was about halfway through it all started to turn towards Nouetta. But he did land that big head kick. So he's trying to stay in it. He is landing a few of these leg kicks.
Beautiful straight.
That feet kick there.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Great kickboxing here by Nouetta.
Yeah, doing a great job just flashing it. Jay, nice. Once again, another liver shot. Just a big weapon. And you're playing with Leon, no stamina. Ooh. Gets the ball though.
Yeah, Masvidal, Jay Prince is starting to gas out a little bit here in round number 2 and has not done enough damage to, make this gas tank viable here. And this is going to be some scary stuff from Nouetta. Goes for an overhand, but eats a shot by Nouetta. Nouetta coming for the kill.
Man, big check lead. Look, Jay just pulling himself out of danger, but he's so hurt. Stamina is on the way down. Nouetta just needs a couple more pinpoint shots. And he'll get another one next to his name, move to 2-0 and head to the semifinals. Ducking roundhouse, there it is. Here's the knee, beautiful job. Round the pound, surely the finish for Nouetta. He will be going through to the semifinals. The take on Ripper, Rob. Great performance by Nouetta, looking dominant in those 2 games.
Yes, Nouetta. More active in that fight, taking out a Masvidal early. Jay's dangerous Masvidal. Nouetta utilizing kicks, utilizing clinch, and there it is, the flying knee on Masvidal. How ironic is it?
I mean, yeah, pretty ironic, I guess. Yeah, but great job, man. Nouetta proving everyone who picked him tonight well, I think. I mean, that's no short order getting that job done over Jay. Number 4 coming in this competition, looked dominant in the grappling and the stand-up. Very patient, accurate, good slip strikes to swing momentums when he needs to. Got hurt a few times, but stay composed. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see him move on to the semi-finals there, Rob. I mean, people picked him. That's Kingsman camp, definitely looking legit.
Yes, they are. And Balian, we're going to go to the bracket. And we're going to go to we're on the right side of the bracket right now. We're checking out who's going to make these semifinals tonight. Balian, who do you got your eye on?
Yeah, man. I mean, Captain Slack and Roger both look really good. Slack was very impressive against Maseo as well. Maseo, obviously, long-time veteran, and he's a member of the EK camp. So, I mean, maybe I'll lean towards Slack in that one, but they both mix it up with the grappling as well. Bumba is no slouch, and Roger got it done there, and very close matchups. And Man, it's going to be interesting to see. But on the other side of that, we will have Ricardo taking on Mikey Boy, which is Cascade, if you remember them from earlier. But it should be a tough matchup. So I think Captain Slack Rogers Gate, I believe Slack was ranked number 15 coming into this gate, number 10. So Roger will have the choice of weight class. Looks like he is also going to go welterweight. So first pick will go to Roger, and we're going to move on to the fight right now. Let's go.
All right. I'm super excited for Captain Slack. What a performance, like you said, against a dangerous EK Maseo. And Rogers looked super skilled in his fight as well. And these two are about to collide here in the welterweight division. And I am very intrigued to see who is going to be picked first. Now, Balian, it's Roger has first pick, I believe.
Yes.
Or did he pick the weight class?
You pick the weight class, you get the first pick as well.
Oh, beautiful. Well, there you go. Rogers waiting on his selection. And based on his last performance, I wonder. We haven't seen any RDAs tonight.
No, we haven't, have we? Good point.
No.
Both grappled at a certain point. You take someone like RDA, you can fight off the back and look to sweep, get back on top if you need to.
Yes.
Welterweight is full of good picks.
It really is.
Luque's either. Vicente Luque's a great pick in this weight class as well.
Yeah, he's tough. He's durable, strong kicks, good striking. He could take a shot, Balian. And Tony Ferguson is super good in this weight class as well. Even though he doesn't really fight in welterweight too much.
I think he won the Ultimate Fighter, and I think that was about it. But
yes, exactly.
Maybe he'll be taken out soon. We'll see.
And we'll possibly see Captain Slack and Roger Rate playing games right now. Now they're just trying to think, what can they do?
I mean, Gilbert Burns versus GSP looks legit, doesn't it? We'll see what it actually gets locked in at, but that'll be a tough matchup for both guys.
Yeah, we saw George St. Pierre earlier. Oh, and there it is. They're ready to go.
I like it. I like it. So Roger's going to have a little bit of an advantage if he's the one on his back. But I think you have GSP on top of you, Rob. I mean, how much of an advantage can you actually get? Yeah,
exactly. And GSP has great striking as well. I mean, he's just so good. He's so versatile out there. But, Roger with Gilbert Burns, I believe, has the advantage with his hands.
Yeah, I would be inclined to agree with that as well. All right, here we go. Another quarterfinal matchup. We have two of these to come before we move on to the semis. They're playing tonight in the Roster Rumble. They have two things for a place in the coveted ESFL League. So if you're interested in one of these days, you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best. These guys are trying to do it tonight. You're in a one-night winner-takes-all 16-man tournament just to get into the Esports Fight League. That's how much talent there is in the UFC community right now.
And that is such a beautiful thing to see, the community growing, everyone escalating their skills. And right now we're about to see who's going to escalate their position. Will it be Rogers?
Oh
my
beautiful.
Beautiful
backwards into a Superman jab, and then just teed off in the perfect range. Rear leg side kick doing a great job as well. Spinning back kick to the body. Man, Slack is looking slick right now, just teeing off in the advancing Roger. But, Roger's not taking too much damage. And he does have big power, and then he can take a few of those shots to even the score.
Right, those techniques are definitely good for range management, pushing your opponent back. Whoa! Dodges that eye kick, eats a left hook, and Roger doing some good work on the chin.
Oh, there it is.
Left hook.
We saw him using it on Cody, getting that pull counter in there. That's going to take down though. Wow, there looked like a little bit of a window there for the turn and deny, but it looks like Roger just missed it. Right now on top, super smart though, right? Just get the double leg straight away to get beaten up like that.
Yeah, especially when you're pressed against the cage and you just got rocked. But Gilbert Burns, one of the dangerous fighters off his back in this division, and right back to the feet in dominant clinch control.
Do you remember when you got up against the cage and like switch the bodies around, but like it's just made the same way? You remember that? That was crazy.
I don't remember that.
Before like the third time.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was like you'd get up like that, but like you would have your back to the cage, but you'd be in the dominant position. It was weird.
Very strange. That's not. Thank goodness for that, huh? Whoa! Watch out for that.
And I like the pot shot in here from Captain as Roger puts the pressure on. That is coming. That is coming, and there he overcommitted once more. Roger has been nailing that. There's going to be a problem for people to match Roger.
Yeah, his pull counters are some of the best I've seen so far throughout this tournament. Roger is a dangerous, dangerous striker, maximizing vulnerability windows.
That's what he needs, though. Linear shots. Did get that axe kick sidestep, which led to the first drop. But he needs the pot shot just like that. Beautiful. There you go. Stop getting back.
Great takedown. Captain's been having some success with that, big. Second takedown of the night.
Yeah, he has. It's some big damage, though, and he's down on the stamina. Here's the rubber guard. I doubt there'll be a sub-attempt from elbows. Good work by Roger. Why not? I don't know why Slack is waiting so long here. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if he was trying to... Oh, wow. Straight flip as well. Not looking good for Slack.
It's not, and that's the save by the bell moment, I believe. I mean, full stamina advantage, taking the back. Of course, he can't do the rear naked choke, but a lot of other options there. And, geez, Roger is looking very, very on point right now.
Yes, scary. Just walks you down. He's using a lot of these guys with big power, so once you do hit him a few times, he doesn't need to land much to just win the fight, especially on a full counter.
And Roger just hovers close, and you know what he's waiting for.
Oh.
He's waiting to slip back and uppercut you, and you just can't avoid it.
He's just throwing left hooks like he's Paul Daly right now. Spinny Slack moves. He's like left hook, left hook, left hook. He managed to drive him to the cage to get the double leg, but look at this. Straight on the back. Will we see the armbar?
Wow.
No. He'll take the backside instead. He'll get some ground and pound damage up here for sure. If he doesn't, goes for the get up, gets it, just Captain Slack. We'll see if we see a shot forward. Left hand instead, it's got him against the cage. Gonna keep pouring on that damage, most likely. Wavy clinches, right hook, left hook from the clinch. Here comes ground and pound. This could be it.
And no, Captain Slack able to survive, but I mean, Roger has just done so many damaging shots right now. Now he has him against the cage, looking to corner his opponent. He's a shark and he smells blood right now, Balian.
Man, poor Slack, he just doesn't have an answer. He just has not found a way to stop this. The more he thinks about it, the more he's getting hit, right? It's his own pull counter, gets full counter. There it is.
Huge uppercut.
Wow.
Oh, that's it.
Roger is a problem.
He is. And he kind of just walked through Captain Slack there, utilizing the advantages of Gilbert Burns with the striking. GSP unable to answer, unable to do anything with those takedowns that were nice for Captain Slack, and Roger able to get back to his feet very easily, Bailey.
Bam! Big looping rear uppercut right there, right. Well, that's a tough break for Captain Slack. He will get first pick now.
Okay.
You got to find someone who can fight on the inside, right? But you can't use those hooks, so you got to end combinations in other ways. You got to dig to the body 100%, and it's some knees as well, maybe, Rob, because that pull counter is a real weapon.
I concur, Balian. He's got to go to the body. Jab, body uppercut. He's got to get... he has to force Roger to make an adjustment, because right now Roger is in his element, and we know he's so good. His muscle memory is so fast to throw that pull counter out there. He's got to make him think about something differently, and he's got to pick someone that can strike. And it is a Usman pick, which can be pretty viable. A lot of rangy straights with Usman, Balian.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Roger's just trying to think about what he's doing, or if he's debating whether or not he gets to pick first, because he's hovering on this pick, right?
He is. And he already picked first.
All right.
He's got to accept that he's going to pick second, unless there's some confusion, because now Captain Slack is switching it up to Chimaev.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get the truck in the back to confirm with the Wranglers what happened there. But Roger, I think, is the higher-rated guy. He's number 10.
Yes.
So Captain Slack is 15. So, yeah, Roger should have made the first pick, and then it should be Slack's pick. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they're doing...
Oh, okay.
Apparently they agreed ahead of time. Okay.
Gentleman's agreement.
Yeah. I don't know about that. We're playing some mind games that way, right?
And
Chimaev.
Yo, remember
Sorry.
Balian Chimaev? I believe it was who is that young kid? Rayhan used him and just obliterated his opponent with Chimaev a long time ago. He's a cool pick.
He is a pick, but he's definitely not a good pick to deal with, a non-stop and forward offensive Poor counter,
Very good point.
unless you do exactly that and get the fight to the mat immediately, and that's what he did. Super, super good idea by Slack.
Yeah, but Slack's got to be careful not to do too many of these actions without his stamina replenished. He's going to gas himself out, but right now on top.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, no, not anymore.
Poor Slack. I mean, he got 2 postures up, refused to throw strikes, so he's looking for the free transition to half guard, and then gets swept immediately and back to the feet. So didn't exactly go according to plan there for Slack.
Yeah, and it seems like Roger, the reason his striking is so dominant is his ability to be comfortable on the ground and get back to his feet. He's not afraid to be taken down.
Look at this. What do you do? I mean, Slack is throwing hooks. This is a real problem with Chimaev as well. I mean, you're not exactly the fastest guy, and having that big frame means all those punches take longer to come back, you know, to your chin, which means the windows for counters are even bigger for your opponent. So I just don't feel like Chimaev was maybe the best pick unless you want to try and grapple, which he is doing. He's got 1 now, not 2. Nice level change though. He didn't get the right hand and didn't complete the takedown. There's a final takedown right there. Snaps that one though.
A very, very good takedown by the captain. He really needed that one. If that would have been denied, that would have been terrible for captain. But now inside control, and he's got some ability to do some damage here, but he's unable to really do anything because the defense of Roger has been so strong on the ground tonight.
Yeah. You're right about that one. Tries to get the pull now. Denied. Roger just building momentum with these short shots. Whoa, went for the big underhook. All right,
there we go.
A nice deny. Let's see if we get a submission in here. Takes the side saddle. He will be to the stamina difference. Now, can Slack hold this side control position? The answer is no. Will he get a second hook in? The answer is no. Roger being smart about this, and Roger will look to turn to the feet. Does nothing. Just wants to wait. Bulldog choke. Gets denied. Even through with a fake, and there's the roll through to full guard.
Captain Slack slowing down the fight a little bit here.
Nice work. He goes straight for that half guard sweep there instead of building full guard momentum on the opposite side. Interesting.
Interesting stuff here. And now finally a posture up. Nice damage finally.
There we go.
Oh, he's popping him.
Oh,
and because he's a little overzealous, he gets up. But that was nice stuff right there.
Oh, that's an uppercut.
Captain Slack.
There's another one.
Oh,
all right. Slack just swinging now. Roger's taking some damage here. Wants that counter though, obviously. Oh, he clips him. And a double leg. No, he doesn't get it.
Doesn't turn this one.
Bad.
Round 1, maybe Captain Slack bailing.
We did get a rock, right? I mean, did he not get rocked against the cage? I feel like he did. I don't know if we're going to see the stats. I feel like he was maybe rocked.
Did he get dropped?
Against the cage. I think he got rocked and then he went for a takedown. I can't remember. Well, we won't know. We won't know.
I think you are right. I think you are correct. 1 rock apiece, and then those takedowns. Those takedowns, though, of Captain Slack and the control time and that flurry in the posture position. Ooh, beautiful up kick there by Roger.
Ooh, nice one too. Lead hooks coming out as well. Nice pull counter.
Man, he pulled the clinch.
Slack's just trying to fire. He's trying to fight. He needs that takedown. Overhand work. Now he's throwing it a little more. I don't know if the overhand gets or countered. I think it depends on the range you throw it.
And the timing, right?
Beautiful. Interrupts the clinch with a straight. Shoots a double leg. Changes angles back on top. Needs more of that ground and pound. Immediately slip. Man, Captain Slack's got to calm down a little bit, right, Rob?
He does. He does. You can tell he's a little bit desperate for that takedown to do damage. And Roger just so cool, calm, and collected. Able to get back to his feet time and time again.
Oh, he tried it with him. Oh, he didn't get it with it. Oh, my God.
Finally, some success.
Decided what to do here on the ground. All right, back to the feet. Slack gets those big hands working on the ankle, but denied though by Roger, yeah. Ooh,
clinch.
Oh. There's those hooks over the top. Ball counter. One more time. Right hand, left hook. Oh, he had just enough in the gas tank. Can't finish it though.
He's going for the dub. He has to get the cage. This is a tough position, and these knees are deadly.
Yeah, I don't know why Slack's not circling or deciding to block him. He's got to make his mind up. At this point, you just circle, gets the deny though.
Good stuff. Roger.
man.
Big pressure by Roger.
Everything's getting full countered. But he did get an uppercut in there. I mean, fakes would help, right?
Yes. And these fakes always help.
Full counter again. Another elbow. Straight right. This might be a match for Roger. He's nailing that block right here.
Oh, beautiful head movement by Captain Slack. He's sneaking that uppercut down. Up and under.
Full counter. Oh, man. This is just like such a little game of cat and mouse right here.
Yeah, and Captain Slack's doing a little bit better. He's starting to make adjustments.
Oh, right with the jab. Oh, he slipped it.
Great slip.
Oh, man, surely. Oh,
he clips him too.
Hold it. And we have another man in the semifinals. We do.
Roger Skate is a force to be reckoned with here, ladies and gentlemen. Balian, I might have a new favorite fighter tonight.
Oh, okay. Some full counter action coming out hot. I mean, he's just so aggressive with it, right? Like I'm going to hit you. Hit me. I'm going to hit you. Hit me. I'm going to hit you. Way full counter. You know, it's like gets you in a rhythm, and keeps it there, which is just super impressive. Taking the fight to where he feels he's the best. And man, like it's a fair and even fight until he has you on that cage. And then it's like, oh, you better be careful. And it's one of those moments where you have to, in a high pressure situation against a high level opponent with stakes and a live audience and your own nerves, you have to change your reactions. You know, what you normally react with, you have to deny your body that and react differently. Otherwise, you just keep walking into those shots.
Yeah, you got to make adjustments. And I believe that Captain Slack was finding his rhythm a little bit, but just a little too late, a little too slow. And Roger is just so good. He's staring you. He's playing dare or dare with you, not truth or dare. He's standing there and he's allowing you to see him right in front of you. And when you make that mistake and you throw a power round shot, he's pulling and he's killing you. You got to mix in the body shots. And we haven't really seen anyone really attack that body yet, have we, babe?
Yeah. No, we haven't, but it's tough. It's difficult, isn't it? When there's someone, especially when he's pull countering with the uppercut. So like if you do go to the body, even if he doesn't hit the pull counter, that uppercut might come right afterwards. So it's tough. It's difficult. You know, you got to keep it at range, or you've got to be able to secure the takedowns and keep top position, which is something Slack wasn't able to do. Once he had those takedowns, he was showing some good groundwork. You know, was Roger, and was able to get things back to the feet, deny, sweep a couple of times. So unfortunately, yeah, that's not the case. But he will move through to the next round. So we can take a look at the bracket, guys, just while we're getting ready for the next fight. And make sure that you guys know who's still in the competition, who is yet to have made it through to the semifinals. Now we have three people ready. On the left-hand side, Ripper will take on Nouetta right there. Winner of that will move on to the grand finale here in the ESFL Roster Rumble. This is an Xbox event today, guys. The UFC's Esports League this season is all PlayStation, so we are trying to shine a little light on our Xbox competitors as well before that all kicks off next month. Make sure if you're not following twitch.tv/UFC, if you want to watch any of the UFC's Esports League events, obviously, if you're in the ESFL Discord, you get notified about it. But if you're not in the ESFL Discord, get yourself in it now. I know the command will pop up in chat. If you're on YouTube as well watching, don't forget to sub to the channel, guys, as well as head over to the Twitch to find a link to the Discord and all the other social media there as well. Okay, and yeah, you're going to get on the UFC's Esports League. It's going to be amazing, Rob.
It is.
Oh,
I cannot wait.
$9,000 in prize money. But these guys are ready to fight.
My
it is
goodness.
the final of the quarterfinals. Yeah, jump over to the fight. Let's go.
Here we go. Ricardo versus Cascade. And these two have shown extreme skill. Ricardo taking out Big E earlier, and Cascade taking out a dangerous, tough Warbzy, I believe. And here we go in the welterweight division. The higher seed Balian does get to pick the weight class first and the fighter first, and I believe that is Ricardo tonight.
All right. Welterweight again. We give these guys three options. What do? They just keep picking the same thing. It's strange we've not seen any lightweight. You know, all four of these quarterfinals have been welterweight picks. You know,
yeah, we're
they could have
obviously
picked
seeing...
lightweight. They could have picked light heavyweight. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Continue, my man. It just seems like everyone is favoring welterweight tonight. It seems like we could see the favorites of the top level guys on the Xbox side.
Yeah. Well, in the semis will be a choice between heavyweight, featherweight, and bantamweight. So I'd expect to see only featherweight and bantamweight there again. And then the finals will be lightweight, middleweight, or welterweight. So we'll probably just see welterweight there again. So
all right, here we go.
Limit these options a little bit, maybe, you know?
Maybe we need to see those other weight classes. But here we go. Welterweight, Ricardo picking up Jorge Masvidal. Cascade, I believe, picking up. Did he pick Anthony Pettis or?
I think it was. I don't know. I thought it was GSP.
Okay, GSP.
See.
We got no crowd tonight.
Look at leg on the stream. It was Pettis.
It was Pettis.
Jingle bangles. Okay. Well, there we go. I mean, this is a pretty high-level tournament. Cascade scraped through scraped his way through into the quarterfinals. It certainly was a tough matchup for him against Warbzy. So we'll see how he does here. Ricardo looking composed with Jorge definitely has an advantage in a lot of striking areas, apart from maybe Pettis' ability to throw a lot of these high-level spinning techniques, which will do big damage if you land them. You know, they give big rocks, big hit reactions if you can time them and get them off. But it looks like he's boxing on the inside right now. And look at the patience from Ricardo, just touching the chin of Cascade over and over again.
Yeah, he's being very, very patient. Nice. And the kicking ability, like you said, the power and the speed are going to be the advantages here for Cascade.
He's also picked Pettis at welterweight, which is just, you know, you can pick Pettis at featherweight or lightweight. Welterweight is probably the worst division to pick Pettis in, but he's gone with the Pettis pick anyway.
He's confident. There's something. He's got something in store for us. Obviously, he feels. But Ricardo being very patient this opening round, just biding his time.
Oh, catches him as he level changes with a straight right to the body and still puts the pressure on. Had almost a full bar of stamina after that rock that just stayed on it. But there's a head kick that's going to keep him on the outside one more time.
And Cascade scoring first blood here. Beautiful stuff. And using the hands, you know, Ricardo ducked right into that with a straight and met with an uppercut from Pettis.
Nice work. Now from southpaw. Nice. Love it. Jab straight to the body. And then came back up top with the uppercuts to the head and the body as well. Good
How
work.
Is Pettis' switch stance?
Is it
it's good?
Pretty high. I don't think it's maxed out, but it's pretty high.
There we go.
Yeah, he fights a lot from different stances in real life. He usually stands opposite whatever his opponent fights in.
Okay.
So he can set up the rear kicks. Ooh, nice.
Very good info there.
Oh, it's a nice body kick. That is a 5-star move on Pettis, especially to the liver side there. That's good work. He's going to need more of them.
That is dangerous. Ricardo's got to defend that body. With
uppercut misses. Get some head kicks as well. I mean, you don't have a lot of stamina with Pettis, but you have huge damage on those head kicks if you can get them in, and you can set them up. You've got question mark, you've got ducking, you can also throw the lead head kick quite well. So we'll see if you can get a few in there, because it's almost a shame not to use them if you're playing with Pettis. Like right there, goes to
it seems like Ricardo is having a little bit of trouble, maybe with the lag or the range. He's throwing shots way out of range here.
Yeah, he was doing a good job early, but now Cascade's starting to find the timing, and yeah, like you said, manage the range a little better.
Yeah, he's just unable to really find his mark here while Cascade's in that southpaw stance, and Cascade just annihilating with that rear leg.
Nice seat as well. Good work. Return seat. There's a question mark kick just out of range. You know, I played my friend with Pettis yesterday, and I spent like the whole time trying to do the Showtime kick off the cage, and I was like, I cannot figure this out. Like, I'm just like throwing a jumping switch kick. I don't even know if the move even exists, but it is 5-star.
It's got to. Yeah, I wonder what I've never landed one either. I've never even attempted
L1, R1, and then whatever the rear kick is. That would be circle on PlayStation.
Yeah,
usually,
like at the right range from the cage.
It just doesn't do it. Like forward, backward. I mean, there is obviously a way to do it. I've never really practiced it.
We'll figure it out someday, babe. I believe.
I think it'd be fun, right?
Yeah, it'd be sick.
It's always one of those things you do accidentally, isn't it? You know?
Right. Like, how did I do that?
Yeah. All right. Well, Ricardo's back on the pressure. Lovely attempt at the knee, but it just came off the block.
Again and
lovely
again.
Liver shot counter from Cascade. He's doing a great job with Pettis here, Rob. We questioned the pick, but he's doing really well. Must be someone he picks up a lot and is used to.
He really is. And Ricardo seems to be struggling to find where his target is, where he wants to do damage. He doesn't know really where to throw and what to throw.
Sticks him with the jab. Yeah, Ricardo's like trying to be patient with it, but he's just not landing. Beautiful lead uppercut to the body. We've seen a lot of people do that tonight, Rob. It's a new combo I've seen tonight. Lead uppercut, then rear uppercut to the body.
It's so good when someone's trying to put pressure on you with a boxer like Masvidal and get in that zone.
Put the body kick in there, but returns again. Nailing that is a sniper with that. Ricardo's got to find something, man. Maybe a few fakes. You can take the timings on the entries rather than just walk in and try and trade, because he's getting tagged. But that was a big right hook that landed. Oh, inside leg kick, Rob.
Beautiful.
And another liver shot. And a rear uppercut to the body. Man, you've got to imagine the stamina is low.
Super low. And that body health must be
well.
Dangerously low. I mean, the body uppercuts, the rear leg kicks to the liver. Oh, that would have been huge. A good way to step out by Ricardo.
Yeah, really did a good job. Like that's one of those he's throwing. It was perfectly timed. Just a sidestep. Another one.
Ouch.
Oh,
hey, there's some success.
Oh, and he filed a 3-piece afterwards. Another teep. Yeah, Ricardo's having a real problem with that range, right?
He is.
Now he's just planting in front of him because he's trying to wade through, but he's just getting tagged as well. Great job by Cascade. This is just really, really nice. Kickboxing from the outside, lands that combination again, and another one again, and another one again, Rob.
Extremely impressive. He's just mixing it up so well. Obviously targeting that body and a much needed takedown by Ricardo, but with Masvidal, I don't know, because Pettis is great off his back.
Yeah, you see the frustration, I think. Just like, oh, screw this. Just take this guy down. You eat the body shot 3 times. And now he's whiffing.
Tired.
Yeah, this is great work. But another, like, this is a beautiful performance from Cascade right now. Switch to the body. He's something crazy, I'm sure, in a minute. He is. You can tell, right? He's lining him up.
Yeah. He's just totally zoned out Ricardo. I mean, he's taking him completely out of the game. This isn't really even a fight, you know? Cascade is just dominating.
Took him on the block nicely. Didn't return with the body kick this time. A bit too close. Maybe thought the counter might be there. Nice tee. Switch. Ate the knee for it. Almost landed that. And he's the knee as well. But that's a shutout round almost for Cascade right there.
Yeah, no doubt. And there's a little bit of head health damage on Cascade. Maybe from those 2 flying knees that Ricardo was able to land. But geez, what a performance by Anthony Pettis. Cascade here to fight, here to win.
Yeah, good job so far. Right, third and final round. They will be playing for a best of 3.
Yes.
So if Cascade takes this one, he will need one more if he wants to get on in that semi-final matchup and take on Robert, who has looked nothing short of destruction.
And this is Ricardo's best pick in this division too. So Cascade using an unorthodox fighter to get through the main fighter of Ricardo.
Yeah, but there's still a whole round left. And it looks like Ricardo still has some left in the tank, enough to time some good offense here. But Cascade going back to exactly what he was doing. I love how he's mixing in those leg kicks as well, Rob.
Oh, it's just so beautiful to watch here. He's making this look easy.
Jab to the body as well. Yeah, Ricardo's just freezing in front of him, right? He's just so conscious he's trying to counter, but he's just waiting for it, and it's just sometimes it's just not there.
Definitely not. And there's a nice head kick there. That was a solid shot.
Yeah, look, so Cascade just takes the time to recover the head health and then re-engages.
And look at the stamina too. Just he has so much left in the tank. If he wanted to open up, he could, but he's still choosing to stay super cautious and technical.
I love the jab into the axe kick. He's not landed it twice, but it's a nice little technique. There it is, as we say it.
You can tell how frustrated Ricardo is.
Ooh, yeah, definitely. Going back to the inside leg kick. Ooh.
Little payback there.
I think as long as Cascade doesn't get caught with anything, he might be able to close this round out. There's a right hand. Body kick is surely coming as well.
And Cascade backs up, replenishes his stamina completely, and comes back. That's how you have to fight.
Man,
that's the right way.
Bad.
Bang!
So bad. Yep.
He's opening up now.
Yep. Lovely lead hook in there as well. Ground and pound to finish. Gets it.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. Ref stops the fight.
Man, that was a beat down.
thing. It was super impressive by Cascade right there as well. Starting to see how the rest of these matches shape up. And Cascade looked a little bit, a little bit ahead in the just overall striking game. It's going to be a tough one for Rodriguez if he can't change the strategy, Rob, right?
No doubt. I mean, he was frozen in there. He didn't know what really, from the opening round, it seemed like he could not figure out how to damage him. And you could tell he was like, what do I throw? When do I throw? And he was missing and missing. And wow, Cascade just making some quick adjustments and really getting into rhythm fast. Cascade's looking like he's an issue tonight.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. All right, well, we're going to move straight into the next round of this best of three. This event has been going on for a while, I think. Are we, 4 hours in now, I think?
I believe so.
I think so. Wow, okay.
Woo!
Well, these are going to be the formats for the UFC's Esports League this season as well. So get used to these longer events. I hope you enjoy them. We're just going to let these guys pick up and move on into the second round. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, obviously the UFC Esports League is making a return this season. There have been open qualifiers for you guys to sign up to. I hope many of you who wanted to compete got in it. Me and Rob, of course, part of the content creating 8-man who had tournaments to let people join. Davey H won mine. Who won yours, Rob?
OG Bulldog.
OG Bulldog. All right, there we go. Strange how these two people were not already in, but they are in now. So big names to come. They are ready, sticking at welterweight, going to bounce it back. Cascade now 1 up over Ricardo. Let's see what the picks are for this match number 2.
And Cascade has the first pick here. So the ball is in his court. Let's see what he decides to choose. Oh, that would be so fun to watch. I think he'd be so sick with him as well.
Well, we'll see, because Ricardo, I mean, might look to kickbox again, but I mean, he didn't have the most success last time, so you might think ground game might be a path to victory. The Luque pick would be good too. A little bit less on the footwork stat there, but certainly has the power in the pocket.
Yeah, Luca, 91 kick power. Luque, 90 kick speed, and durable as hell.
Ricardo locking in Edwards.
He's thinking. It's interesting because it would be Cascade that would pick first. But anyways, let's go. Here we go. We got a matchup. They've agreed.
Yeah, I think sometimes they establish they're not going to mirror match. And then it doesn't really matter as long as you don't obviously bait and switch the whole time. Which they aren't doing. All right, here we go. One more win for Cascade. He will be our final man in the semifinals. Then just 3 more fights. Well, 3 more best of 3s before we crown a champion this evening. Let's see if Ricardo can overcome. It looks like he's putting some pressure on this time, Rob, trying to get into the face of Cascade, not letting him have all that distance and space that he had to work in this first matchup. But Luque on the inside with the boxing is pretty dangerous, sorry.
No, it is, Bailey. And every time last fight, Ricardo was entering this range, Cascade was hitting him with the uppercut body hook, or the uppercut body uppercut, and that's what he's got to worry about.
Yeah, you're right. Great combination right there. Luque trading kicks. He doesn't have as good as kicks as Leon, especially in terms of level as well as speed and power. So you kind of want to keep this fight in boxing range unless you're getting really good timing and vulnerability windows with your kicks. Edwards has just come out like little shotgun shells. A takedown attempt. All right, nice. Beautiful. Into the over-under, double knees to the cage. Let's see if he reclinches. Using next to just keep a bunch of pressure. Lead question mark kick. You can see that every day. And the head health is super low right now for Cascade, having a bit more trouble against this Edwards pick.
Right, and now Ricardo's throwing that rear leg and standing right in front of him and a little bit more active, and this Leon pick working out tremendously for Edwards. Ricardo.
He's doing a good job, though. He's trying to stay composed, his Cascade. But the pressure from Ricardo this time definitely more effective in limiting the offense. I guess Anthony Pettis' footwork stat was significantly higher than Luque's, so that's maybe why he's having problems getting out of the way of these shots. And compared to Leon, he is at a disadvantage. Bit of lag there, guys, but 2:30 left in this first round still.
And that footwork is playing a huge factor here. And Ricardo is a totally different fighter in this fight number 2. Oh, paying him back for those body kicks he ate in the first fight.
Yeah, he shouldn't be content to trade these right now. He's definitely at a disadvantage against Edwards. And those liver shots are just coming and coming and coming. Oh, keeping it simple is Ricardo right now. Cascade not really with an answer, Rob. The double leg into a clinch pull guard, nothing doing.
Nah, stamina a little bit low too compared to Ricardo's nice front kick to the face. A lot of damage to the head of Cascade early.
Yeah, Luke trying to land those leg kicks now. Cascade, excuse me, but getting beat to the punch as well on the inside. This is a complete opposite fight now, Rob. This is a shutout for Ricardo.
Wild night, and this just shows how good these players are to make these sort of adjustments on the fly.
I bet he's regretting not taking that Wonder Boy pick, you know?
Right, because that footwork and that distance and that the kicking ability would have been such a huge opportunity for him.
It seems to complement his style a little more. Luke is definitely a guy that you're going to have a big problem with fighting going backwards, you know, unless you can kind of corral your opponent into your lead hook. But moving backwards and throwing kicks is kind of what he was doing with Pettis, and he's definitely having trouble doing that with Luke.
Indeed he is, and Ricardo's patience providing some good stuff for him, and we're a little bit laggy right now, but look at that head health. I mean, he has not really been touched, Balian.
No, but let's see, there's 20 seconds left in this round. We're going to come back at the 8-second mark. Oh, a nice straight right and a rear uppercut. Ooh, good way to end the round there. Definitely walking through with that one right there.
And I think he is ready. He is focused. He is locked in. And to come back from such a dominant defeat, it shows that he's got the ability to rise above the adversity.
All right. I think we're going to just give them a chance to rehost the match here.
Right.
As we've been told in the back. Apparently, they're just reconnecting. I don't know if they're reconnecting or if they're switching who's streaming. Just to make sure that the lag isn't there. Because it looked like there was a bit of lag. And obviously, better to do it now at the end of the first round before it gets any worse, right?
Definitely. You don't want any more of those issues happening, especially in a high-stakes bout like this and such a phenomenal fight. Ricardo was definitely in control of that fight.
He was. I wonder if the lag's playing a factor in that at all. Maybe if it's suddenly gotten worse.
Could be.
You never know.
Could be indeed.
Moving on. I don't know if we've got time to look at the bracket while they're sorting things out, just so we can see who these guys will be facing once they do make
let's
it.
Take a peek.
All right.
Hey, here it is.
Yeah, so it's been a good bunch of fights tonight. I mean, you know, if there's one name that stands out to you in the final three there, Rob, who is it?
It's got to be Ripper. That guy is phenomenal.
Yeah, it was a great fight with AJ, right? Super close.
Yes.
Did squeeze it through. Rip, obviously, the #1 seed. So no joke there. But I've been liking Nouetta. Looks super well-rounded. That new camp, that Kingsman camp we've been talking about, you know, it's no joke. So that's going to be a great matchup. I'd love to see that. Only one person will go through to the final. And the winner of this, Ricardo and Mikey Boy, will be taking on Roger. Pull counter Roger. No love? I thought you said he's your favorite fighter, Rob.
Yeah, you know, between him and Ripper, I would say Rogers is probably my more favorite fighter, but I don't know, Ripper just there's something about him, and Nouetta, he seems to be getting better as his tournament is progressing. So I'd have to say you're right. Roger is my pick. I'm switching up.
All right, regardless, it's going to be a good fight. They are just inviting now, it looks like. So right now, TMF Mikey Boy, aka Cascade, is one up, and we're going to see if he can get a second one. That second fight there looked to be sort of changing. The story of the fight was changing, Rob. I think he would say, right? Ricardo getting a few of his own licks in. So
he was.
I don't know.
Indeed.
What do you think?
Oh,
I guess they have to keep the same picks as well, right?
Right. So it might be a 1-1 situation because Ricardo was so ahead in that fight, Bailey, and it might be the case. They might just give him the W.
Okay. Well, we're here in the back. All right. We shall see. We shall see. I hope everyone's been enjoying it tonight. I'm going to re-chat for a bit. Are these pro? Yeah, I am a pro. Yeah, that's right. Now, oh, you mean
Me
the fighters? These guys are trying to get into the ESFL league. The ESFL is the premier. We would say professional, especially
definitely
where the community is. Esports league. So this is a ESFL event. But the people who are fighting tonight are in a tournament to just get into the league to be able to compete with the other pros. So the winner of that tonight will become a pro. Yeah, this is trying to make it through. This is basically their chance to get into the UFC. But we're the UFC. But the actual UFC's very own esports league is starting next month. I believe the first event is July. No, it's the day after the Conor McGregor card. So 11th of July is the first event for the UFC Esports League.
Oh,
and there'll
man.
be a subsequent event every single week after that. So make sure if you're not following twitch.tv/UFC, get on there, do it now. The night after the Dustin Poirier Conor McGregor fight will be the first event, and there's $9,000 on the line in total prizes this season. So you're going to want to watch. Yeah, cheese. Yeah, cheese is right.
And Balian.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you get into the Esports Fight League, that's a great place to be pulled up to these events for the Esports UFC channel. So it's a great way to get noticed as a pro player as well. And wow, we're ready to get into this next fight, Balian.
Yeah, I mean you can't get in the Esports League without getting through the ESFL, can you? Well, you can.
Well, you
now.
can now.
We've had a bunch of
There's a lot of avenues.
Let's see. Right, so they've changed who's hosting the fight. Let's hope it's fine. We are going to a 1-1. So the winner of this will move on to the semifinals and face pool counter Roger.
Okay.
It sounds like a pirate captain, doesn't it? Yar, be pulled counter Roger.
Matey.
Been a long day.
Yeah, so Ricardo getting that win, Alien. How do you feel about that? I mean, he was obviously ahead in that fight.
Yeah.
Taking that one.
Yeah, we'll see. They're still sending out the invite here, actually, so we're not exactly 100% ready to switch in. But yeah, Ricardo looks a lot better, looks a lot calmer. There's been a lot of sort of manic behavior from a few fighters throughout this.
What was it? That was the difference? Was it the footwork? Was it the body kicks he was throwing out there? Balian, in your opinion, what changed the tide for FSK Ricardo?
Well, they were trading kicks, and Luque is just not as good of a kicker as Leon.
Okay.
Like, Leon has the perk to make his kick come out faster. He also has faster kick speed and more kick power and higher level kicks. So there's like 4 ways they're better. Luque has like 90 power on kicks, like 89 speed, I think. He doesn't have anything above a 3-star kick. I don't think. Maybe the switch kick to the body, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But it's basically like, if you're going to trade kicks against someone who's a better kicker, you're probably going to lose in that situation. Apparently, there's a console restart going on, but we will have to wait it out, guys, because, of course, we can't go on. I mean, we could go to the semifinals, but probably a bad thing to do, given that this is the last of the quarterfinal matchup. We're going to lock that person in before we do that. So they're doing a quick console reset and then getting it in. It didn't seem to be too much of a problem until it was all a problem, Rob. So
yeah, sometimes lag can get a little crazy, but I have one more question for you, Balian. Who had the better footwork? Was it Leon Edwards or was it Vicente Luque?
You mean in terms of the stat, the actual stat?
Yes.
Oh, definitely Leon. I think Leon's probably.
Wow.
I want to guess
many advantages.
A 91 or a 92. I don't know if it's a 93, but I know Luque is like an 80.
He just
not
plods forward.
Yeah, it's more like walk into range and throw rather than slide in and out, right? So
he likes to eat one and give one, and
you
saw that in the Tyrone fight.
I mean, there are definitely different stats in this game that have more of an advantage, right? And I think the footwork stat is a super important one. Like punch speed doesn't necessarily, I mean, it's good, but it's not always the defining factor in if you land your punch first, right? Sometimes the footwork got you in position first, so you're able to get your punch off. So footwork is definitely a really important stat in this game. And in that Munoz fight, right, we saw that the footwork is just a little bit less, like 87, 88. So you're just kind of sometimes playing catch up, especially if your opponent is playing defensively. It can be really hard to put your hands on them. And that leads to a lot of these situations where you throw a body kick, but your opponent's not there. Normally you'll be able to time that strike, but they're just not there. And then you whiff, then you got to reset with the stamina loss. And moments like that add up and you lose stamina. So
that's very important information for any players looking to come up and gain some knowledge, gain some skills. And we still have a third fight. And Balian, which fighters have already been selected? Which ones are off the table right now?
So yeah, we've already had the Pettis pick from Cascade, and now as well, he just snapped in with the Luque pick. I wonder if we'll see him take that Thompson pick up if he feels like
that's what I'm thinking.
Last time. And on the other side, we've seen Leon, and we've also seen
Jorge.
the first pick.
Masvidal.
Right. So I don't know who we'll see. Maybe someone like Gilbert Burns.
Ooh,
I don't know
maybe.
why, if you're going to have this kind of a fight, Darren Till is also an option. If that's
Ooh.
how you fight. They both kind of fight in a very similar way. So the pick kind of matters quite a lot in this matchup, I
It
feel.
does. That's what I've noticed when I was playing training. I would pick Connor and he would pick my boy Kev would pick Dustin, and we were winning just based on our picks because of our style, and it enhances your style. So you really got to be able to synergize with your picks, and it's really important. That's what makes this specific format of this tournament so exciting.
Yeah.
Because it really has a difference.
That's why we're doing it for the UFC Esports League as well this
Oh
season.
man, that's gonna be so amazing.
And it's nice to just have something a little different. Something
Yeah.
that's like a competitive rule set. And I remember like a lot of esports back in the day, they would create their own rule set, and then at home you would play the game like that with your friends as well.
Yeah.
So maybe this will be the established rule set, and then we'll see. Maybe then you'll get a game mode in game as a result of that, an esports mode, right? Where you get to pick. You'd like that,
would be
wouldn't
huge.
you? All right, they are ready, guys. We will jump into the fight.
Okay,
Finally,
here we go.
Cascade 1, Ricardo 1. Let's see who they pick up. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. And I'm really excited to see what kind of decisions they make here, because I believe Ricardo has the pick now, but they don't even seem to be following that. Ricardo with Vicente Luque, even though he just saw what happened to his opponent, I do not think he's going to pick him.
He might do.
He might. Yes, he might.
Depends who Cascade picks.
True.
Yeah, Luque's a good pick, but only like a war, right? If
Exactly.
it's a war, you want Luque.
In the pocket.
If it's like a hit and run, like a technical battle, then it's probably not the best person to pick unless you're able to catch that lead hook, I feel. But there's plenty of picks at welterweight here,
There are a lot. I really hope Cascade picks. He's going Tony. And he's going with Vicente Luque.
All right. Now Ferguson does have that footwork stat advantage, but I don't think the kicks are going to be either way. I think they'll be probably fairly even. So let's go, guys.
Okay.
Final between these two. We're going to crown.
Let's go.
Establish another man. Moving forward to the semifinals. Just 3 more fights left after this one. 3 more best of threes, excuse me. So a potential 9 fights left after this one.
Oh yeah, let's get it. Heating up. This tournament is crazy. Here we go. The final semifinalists.
Boy, this stream looks so much better than any stream I've seen today. Whoever's streaming this would have streamed the entire time. Here we go. Lots of boxing here on the inside. Nice job, rear knee coming up the middle there. Good way to stop that pressure from Ricardo, but this is what he's already making it a war of. This is a different style from the last fights. 3-piece combinations just firing in there. Trying to slip and rip, catch with the left hook there as well. Starting to switch from Cascade, and see, body kicks. Just out of range.
Ryan, it seems like Cascade likes to fight opposite of his opponent as well, he likes to mirror his opponent. No, opposite of his opponent, like I said originally, and it really kind of threw Ricardo off in the first fight, but I don't know if it's going 100%. To this time.
Yeah, you can tell now after seeing Cascade a lot. He goes opposite stance, so he can go lead uppercut, rear uppercut to the body. That works, and then he likes to end the combinations with that rear body kick. So you can tell that's kind of Cascade's two main weapons, and they work for him very well. Wouldn't work anywhere near as well from the same side stance.
Right. And I wonder if Ricardo is keen in on that as well. Ooh, what a pull elbow.
There we go.
There it is.
Again. He loves it. New combo to put in your tool belt today, guys. Give it a try.
I'm going to put that in my tool belt, but if Ricardo could slip right and throw an uppercut, oh man, that would be powerful.
Yeah, entering with some head movement is sometimes not a bad idea.
No, not at all.
Unless they start trying to, lead with a lead hook, and then you try and adjust from that. But going backwards and forwards. Ricardo needs to get back on this boxing on the inside. He was doing a good job, but he's not really throwing any body shots, right? A few punches to the body from Ricardo might mix things up a little, open up that head, hurt Ferguson, slow him down.
Yeah, Ricardo is really focusing on that lead leg kick, chopping away at Cascade's left leg, and also mixing in body shots. So far, so good. Ooh, what a check.
Yeah, Tony's leg health stat is not the highest. And Ricardo's getting into the pocket and then just sliding out sometimes as well. Now going back to the body kick himself. Beautiful lead head kick. Timed it, moved right into it. Hands were down, and that is huge for Ricardo.
Right, I mean, a knockdown, a vicious one, stealing round number 1. If all goes according to plan, Ricardo will be up in this fight going to round number 2. 1 minute left.
Cascade straight back on the pivots again, and then you see the head kick, right? Like he just pivoted into one head kick straight back to the pivots, and now Ricardo's firing the opposite side, trying to catch him with it. So interesting choice of tactics. He didn't get checked there. Nice darting leap hook to the body.
Ooh.
Big lead body kick as well. Good job for Ricardo, just making this a Muay Thai battle, and Cascade just not able to get off, right?
No, not at all. He looks real uncomfortable in there. And Ricardo playing Luke, when Vicente Luque lands, you could tell there's some reactions there, right? He's throwing power with those hands. What a round for Ricardo.
Super durable as well, so you can get in these brawls, get in these wars.
Exactly.
If you're going tit for tat, then you're probably winning. Obviously, if you're taking more, then not. But you can go 50-50 almost and still start to pull away. Especially if you start mixing up with the leg kicks as well against Tony.
No doubt. And with that weakened leg health, that's huge. And he's not really, Cascade is not really able to get out of the way and utilize those powerful leg kicks of Anthony Pettis with Tony Ferguson. Now he's just eating shots, walking forward.
Same thing every time there. Just a two-piece combination. Cascade closes the distance. He leads with a clinch. He just did that 2 times, almost 3 times in a row. So Cascade got to mix things up here, man. Try different entries. He's clearly being predictable if Ricardo is going back to the same combinations and landing them time and time again.
Oh, that one hurt.
Teep up the middle, doesn't land. There's the 1-2 again with the straight. Yeah, Cascade's just fighting completely in Ricardo's pattern right now, right?
Yeah. He's just walking him down, standing there, trying to figure out something, and just eating big shot after big shot.
Oh man. He's lost it. All of that brilliance he showed in their first fight, he's just lost it, man. Ricardo's just coming into his own in this best of 3 now. Got his number completely. Totally got his number.
Face.
There's another one.
Oh, what a dominant performance by Ricardo.
This could be it.
Good defense by
God,
Cascade. And just shows that Anthony Pettis pick. I mean, picks really do matter. Your comfortability, the uniqueness of each fighter.
Oh, man. Naked leg kick into the hands. That's the finish right there. Surely, well, Tony's got that chin. Dylan, here comes the triangle. Let's go.
Guillotine. Unable to lock in.
Nice
Wow.
work, Ricardo. Straight back to the feet. Oh, snip that. Now finally gets the clinch.
Imagine
Late
spinning
denial.
back
Good
fist right
job.
there, Bailey, after he slipped that straight.
Yeah, went with the takedown,
Ooh.
right? That leg is hurt, though.
Interesting.
Gets that one.
Maybe just vulnerable right there. I didn't see him do too much damage to his leg so far.
Oh. Deny. Let's see if there's a choke attempt coming out.
Here we go.
Knee on belly. Interesting that he's just waiting. Maybe he wanted to go straight for a sub with the stamina advantage. Oh, okay.
Here.
The Peruvian.
Peruvian.
Oh,
Tries to
tries
slam
the
him.
belly to belly. Didn't get it.
Oh, that
nice
hurts.
shit. I mean, you got to imagine
Oh.
how much he's already been hurt, right? It's not going to take much. Some of the
Exactly.
shots. Oh,
I wonder if Vicente has steel checks. I almost think he does.
this is
Bang, bang!
now. I mean, he's taking far too much damage this round. Oh my God! Like a
man.
baseball bat.
Oh,
He's really into it. There's the finish. He's going through. Ricardo 2-1, and Cascade dropping. 2 fights in a
Jeez.
row after coming out looking good. We have our final matchups. Everybody,
Hey.
Ripper will be taking on
Nouetta.
the Kingsman's Nouetta,
Yes.
and now Ricardo will face Roger. Baffiard.
Ooh, that will be a great fight. Ricardo and
Boom.
Raja. Look at that replay. Oh, that was one of the most vicious
Beautiful
block
head
shots I've ever seen.
Collected off his dome. All right, we are ready to do the semifinals. Let's take a look at the bracket. The final matchups here, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the event so far. We are approaching the 5-hour mark now, but good content all around. A good tournament. Man, this must be pretty hard on the competitors, Rob. You got to stay in that mindset for this long. It's tough, isn't it?
Oh, I bet. And waiting for your turn. But these best of threes have been so exciting. One of the most exciting tournaments I've ever been a part of. And I've been a part of some great ones, Bailey.
Yeah.
And so have you have. And it's
True.
just been something different. There's a different vibe in the air tonight with these Xbox competitors. I don't know if it's where the game's at, the state of the game, or just this
They're
format.
hungry, right?
Because maybe Bailey, with a best of 3 format, they're not as scared to let it go.
I guess that's right. I guess that's right as well. But there you saw it, Ripper versus Nouetta, and Roger taking on Ricardo. We're going to go to Ripper first. Ripper will have a choice of heavyweight, featherweight, or bantamweight. You're going to expect one of the lighter weight classes, most likely in this one, but no small test in Nouetta, who's on fire tonight, representing the Kingsman camp. Should be a barn burner. Only one man will go through into the finale. And this is all for a shot on the ESFL roster, so you can compete with the best, for the best, at the best. And yeah, it's all kicking off. I think they are ready to go. Let's jump straight over to the first. Oh no, they're not ready. Okay, my bad. Okay, never mind. All right, Rob.
Yes.
Nouetta and who you got?
Ripper or Nouetta. I mean, so far in this tournament, I've seen Ripper just come forward and throw some serious, devastating things in the pocket, mixing up elbows, knees, clinching, just doing anything and everything he can do to put big damage on his opponent and also put himself in a little bit of danger to get these wins. Now, Nouetta started off a little shaky against Wavy, but as he moved through this tournament, he has looked better. He's looked more comfortable, and now, you know, Ripper and Nouetta are both going to meet each other after having such successful performances. And this is the semifinals. More is on the line. You're so close to that final position where you can have the 5-minute rounds, which changes the whole dynamic of the fight. And these guys are ready. And I think that Ripper is going to take this one, in my opinion. But King's MMA, or excuse me, the Kingsmen have gotten Nouetta just so ready for these fights, Balian.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure they're very proud of how he's performed tonight. If you're not familiar, obviously, being that it's an esport, you get teams that formulate different players, work together and spar with each other, train with each other, hang out in Discords, communicate, talk tactics, matchups, plan for potential opponents. So Kingsman is one of those new camps that's coming out. You may have heard of the EK camp, the Elite Kings, MMA Vegas as well. Team Dark, a huge camp as well now. So yeah, there's a lot of teams out there. And if you fancy joining one, many of them are recruiting. If you check the ESFL Discord, but these guys are ready.
Here we go.
The semi-final matches are ready. And Ripper taking on Nouetta should be a good one. Let's go.
Let's go. And I believe Ripper is going to have that first pick. He's picked bantamweight. And maybe, is he going to bring out the first Aljamain Sterling tonight? I don't know. It could be. We'll see.
No. I don't know. No one really picks Aljo. Interesting.
I know, right?
He has a lot of skills, but not a lot of power, I think, which is why people don't always snatch that pick up. But yeah, Ripper is seeded number 1, locks in bantamweight, will make the first pick. And it's all about when you play your yarn pick, I think, as well as bantamweight, right? When do you go? Do you lock him in first? Do you wait for the second matchup? You know, if you first match pick him, then obviously your opponent can't pick him. But if you don't first match pick him and they don't pick him, then you know whoever picks first stops the opponent from taking it. So it's interesting. Like if he picks Yarn and Nouetta picks Yarn next time, he's not even sort of blocking the pick for Ripper, is he? You know,
he's not, because if you pick first, then that allows your opponent to pick a counter pick. So you got to be very strategic with what you do for it first. I mean, obviously you're going to want to pick your strongest pick first, take the first game, steal it, put some pressure on your opponent, because when you're playing with house money and you got that first win, I mean, it just makes it a little bit more comfortable, in my opinion, in that second fight when you're not facing elimination. But there it is, Nouetta locking in TJ Dillashaw versus Rob.
So I like this from Nouetta, right? Because, I mean, if you're playing TJ against Font, you have the speed in your kicks to be able to contend on the outside. Rob Font has a long reach and a long range, very quick hands. With TJ, you have very quick kicks, and your kicks will outreach his punches. So you can contend on the outside in a matchup against Rob if you use those kicks. And in the next fight, you know, why can we not Nouetta? If Nouetta takes Yarn, because because Ripper hasn't, then he can lock him out of the Yarn pick in this best of 3. So that's pretty smart. All right, here we go.
Smart. Here we go indeed. Ripper TV. Rob Font, Nouetta, TJ Dillashaw, right off the bat. They're in the middle.
We'll see who wins the battle of these kicks. If it stays at this range, lovely checkers through the inside. Real crisp combination. What you're saying about Ripper is completely true. There's a switch stance hook that we see Team Dark use. Nouetta going through in that as well. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough test. Ripper looked pretty good at the start of this tournament, but he looks amazing in the quarterfinals. Looks like it might carry over here to the semis. But Nouetta, eyes open, looking for his counters, trying to find his rhythm as well.
And yeah, Nouetta training with that EK camp. You know he's got a great ground game to back up his striking prowess. But right now it's pretty even. These guys are killing each other. That left leg taking a little damage from Nouetta. On Nouetta.
Trying to go for that stance again. Knee. Checks the body kick though. That's not good. He would take a ton of damage to that stamina. But you can turn the gas tank up a little when you're playing TJ. Love it. Superman punch. Takes it into a takedown. And why not? Another advantage you have over Rob Font with the TJ pick, Rob.
Exactly. You got to take advantage of that because Rob Font is so good on the feet. TJ is so good everywhere, and now he's postured up, trying to land some bombs, but you know, good defense here by Nouetta.
Yeah, once that round, right? Why commit to more than 3? It just increases the chances of your opponent getting the free transition or the get up. Nice job right there. Ripper kind of getting a little hasty with that backside transition over the top right here. Straight to side control. Slice, no denies on any transition so far from the bottom.
Nice deny.
Yeah, good job.
And there's the rollover, but still Nouetta on top, Bailey. And this is a position that's annoying when you're just in here underneath. I know it's. You love being underneath or on top?
Oh, I love being on top.
Oh, exactly. So do I. I love it as well.
All right, we'll see. Well, back to the feet now, but Nouetta did get grounded. Oh, knee up the middle. That's a great thing to use in this height matchup right here. Nails him with it. Oh!
Straight right down the pipe.
Oh man.
Jumping knee.
Flowed beautifully there into that switch stance hook, and the knee up the middle. Didn't get the drop. But damn, that was impressive from both men. Nouetta really using that switch stance hook. He was burning a lot of stamina here, though. He's playing TJ, so he will get a ton back, but even so. Nice.
A lot of spinning techniques here, huh, Bay?
Yeah, man. I mean, like we said, you get the flash KOs off them, and it causes big reactions. You got to get them out there and use them. And those front kicks are big money for Ripper. He's using those front kicks, and you can use the teep as well. It goes into that knee when you're this close. He landed the knee earlier because of it. Great.
Way to end the round by Ripper. Landed a nice knee, a couple good shots on the break, and that was a lot of TJ's gas tank emptied there. And you did say he's going to have some good stamina recovery, but is he going to have enough? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he did get a takedown and got ground and pound and control time, and they both got a rock. So I would maybe lean towards Nouetta in that first round, but it was certainly close. It could
really
go either way, but Nouetta got the points on the board, so we'll see. Yeah, he recovered fairly well. It all depends how he comes out of the second round, I suppose, Rob. But here we go, round 2. First is the best of 3 between these two gentlemen in the semifinals of the Roster Rumble Xbox card tonight.
Winner will be introduced into the Esports Fight League and a chance to compete against all the other competitors there. So a lot on the line tonight. Semifinals. Here we go. Good catch.
The kick comes up the top. If it misses. Ooh, body kick. Roundhouse over the top there as well. Nice.
These guys are very evenly matched, Bailey, and both tagging each other. Oh, right hand connects.
Then right into that one. And 2, body kick. Ripper's right now, ready to counter with a check hook.
Very nice defense from Ripper TV here.
All right, keep up the middle, nothing doing. Jab lead hook. Yeah, this is where Nouetta is still trying to fight that same pace, Rob, and he is down on the stamina. It's going to be a little difficult. Beautiful job, entered with the box and got the full counter off right there into the elbow. Tries a flying knee up the middle, but Nouetta answers with a return. Knee stops the pressure. Wins on the big overhand, though, and Ripper still in position to come forward, but no, reset.
And Ripper taking a little bit more of a patient, methodical approach in this fight from what we've seen earlier in the tournament. It's paying off.
Timed it. Lit the uppercut, and this is the first time we've seen Nouetta in any kind of danger tonight. Another front kick, beautiful timing, the knee up the middle. Ow! My God!
Are you serious right now? That was the most amazing comeback knockout I've ever seen. What about you, Bay?
Wow. Love it. Wow. Him all night though as well with second one of them.
Jeez. He was
First round.
hanging on by a thread and throws a flying knee and knocks out Ripper TV.
I gotta look at the Twitch chat for that one. I want to see some reaction. Yeah. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves it.
Oh, man.
All right, man.
How are you feeling right now as Ripper TV? I mean, that's got to throw a wrench in your gears.
Yeah, especially now if the Yan pick comes out from Nouetta. Because then you can't take Peter Yan in this best of three if, well, unless it goes to a third.
Exactly.
Nouetta gets the first pick, right?
Yeah. Nouetta gets the first pick now.
And if they decided ahead of time.
Looks like they're just gonna. Looks like Nouetta gonna take that Rafan, huh? And then Ripper with Pete Tordian.
If I was Nouetta, I would lock in the Peter Yan pick, and then you can stop the mirror match. But I guess he doesn't want it.
Interesting stuff with these picks. You never know what's inside these heads of the competitors, but they do know more than us, I guess. They're the
maybe they haven't thought about it, Rob. Maybe they don't.
Maybe they are freaking out in there, babe.
They've been hitting the head a lot tonight.
That knee, yeah. They need a little bit of recovery time there.
All right, boom. All right, well, Nouetta is one up now, gets another win, goes through to the finale, the final this evening. And we'll see who the other man is that joins him on the other side of the bracket. But first, we have to get through this best of three. So this is 1-0 to Nouetta. More potentially on the line. If there will not be a comeback from Ripper, but he's got time to do it. Let's see.
Let's see if he's able to recover. Ripper, a phenomenal player. Devastated in the first fight here, but the new fight, new mentality, fresh start. Oh, he misses with that one, Bailey, and he pays for it.
Some nice patience by Nouetta. Oh my god. Oh my god. Non-stop, break the block, and did some good damage to the head health as well. He will lose a chunk of stamina for that. And Ripper's doing a really good job with those front kicks. We're still seeing it right now. Open the round with some nice ones, still going back to it as well. Look at that range though from Nouetta, doing a good job. Piecing him up as he tries to close the distance.
Right, he's flowing right now, throwing some great strikes, long and strong with wild front. There's that frontal assault front kick flying right down the pipe. Ripper TV on his back foot, and Bailey in no force of nature perk because Nouetta has the better of the head health.
You are right, man. How much longer though? There's a nice lead hook though. Nouetta countering nicely when he can. Can't be going second this much though. You know, gotta catch him as he comes forward or start pushing. Always, if he keeps going second, he's going to get beaten up slowly. I should use a better word. The knee gets blocked though.
I like that word. That was nice. And
slowly, maybe slower is the right word.
Hey, they're both pretty darn cool. But there's a takedown. That's cool. But what's even cooler, Bailey, is the takedown defense from Ripper.
Yeah, these guys have been on that with the hip toss as well. And yeah, this is Nouetta was doing good, but he can't settle into this rhythm. He really can't. He's got to break the rhythm. Get some clinches going. There's a nice 1-2-3. 1-2-3 is a great way to do that. To stop that incoming pressure. Nice. This is on the return. Nice catch on the switch kick. Lead hook, counter, kind of jab his way inside, spinning back. This does nothing. There's a beautiful 1-2 lead uppercut. That's what I'm talking about. He split the timing on the entry. Much better than trying to counter after the shots have been thrown.
Yeah, Nouetta's, excuse me, Bailey. Nouetta's one of the best Rafan players I've seen so far. Really utilizing his long strikes and popping like a third hook or uppercut at the end of his combination, and he's looking very dangerous right now.
I mean, there's not a lot of body work from Nouetta right now, and the thing about Rob is you got 5-star boxing combinations. I think you can go wherever you want. You can go like jab, body, lead hook to the head, right hand to the body, go jab, body, straight to the head, lead hook to the body. Like, you can level change a lot, and that might help him here a little bit, just trying to mix things up because everything's coming up top. Jan has such a good block stat, and Ripper's just taking everything on the chin and rolling with it.
He is, but he can't do that forever. That block is getting low, that head health is getting low, and stamina is not too much higher. I mean, he's in big trouble here already in round number 1.
And Nouetta's trickling away that stamina, but you are right, that's only one round.
Yes.
Oh man, look at the chest right there at the end. The reactionary wars. On the scorecards, it looks like more was landed. Yeah, more was landed there. He did start off that round a little stronger.
But then again, the judges do look for damage as well. So I don't really know. You never know with the judges.
We call that a close round, bro. That's what we call that.
That is indeed a close round. Round number 2.
Round number 2. Indeed, nice outside leg kick. Ooh, nice. Bit in the timing
Oh,
as well. Look at this. Perfect with Nouetta there, just unloading one strike at a time. Perfect distance management as well right on the end. Slides out, tries to get the head kick. Nice catch on the switch though. Spinning elbow gets blocked. These guys are just blowing, Rob. Great performance from both these men.
Yeah,
Both
no
definitely
doubt.
ESFL level if you ask me.
Oh, 100%. They made it to the semifinals, almost to the finals. I mean, these guys are battle tested in this tournament. They're showing why they're here right now in the semifinals. Nouetta edging out Ripper slightly though.
Release the body coming up nicely outside leg kick, getting checked. There's a 1-2-3. Nouetta trying to land it. All of these fakes from the outside, keep him guessing. That's a nice moving left hook. Beautiful head kick. Crushed him. Perfect timing and distance. No forward pressure though from Nouetta. Out of stamina, has to retreat. Going to give Ripper some time to recover. He has a stamina advantage. Those are big whiffs on those body kicks though. Those are nice. Oh, this is bad.
It's very bad. And earlier on the break, where that uppercut landed, I was nervous Ripper's gonna eat, but he was able to withstand that shot. And now just getting
oh, there it is. You knew it was coming. Something.
Yeah.
Now this is bad for Ripper. Nouetta already won up off that beautiful knee. Flashing. Oh, triple with that one though.
Watch out for that kick. It's fast on Rob Font. That front kick.
Oh.
Here's my straight.
That's in, yeah. And, you know, Nouetta's gone southpaw now as well. I mean, the switch stance that on Rob isn't great, but maybe he just feels like it's easier to land, and he doesn't really need to hit him that hard right now.
Yeah, and he's got even more range with that straight, standing in the southpaw stance.
Ooh. Faking now. Oh, wow. He gets locked. 1, 2, 3. Great timing on that.
Oh, nice blocking, though. That was a good job by Ripper there.
He's up, though. The camera barely has time to turn around. Here comes the pain one more time. Oh, there's the elbow. Will we see a repeat? There's the duck. Oh, rocks the body. It's not over yet, though.
He's fainting. Nouetta's getting so comfortable.
Man, it's all 1 minute left in this round. It could really go. Oh, there we go.
Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Nouetta moving on to the finals, babe.
Wow, and you know, like that first fight, it was a flash KO out of nowhere, but gets the second one done. Corralled the pressure, nicely countered. Did a great job. There was a point in that fight where I was noting as well, you know, he was in the rhythm of Ripper, and it wasn't good, but he did do what I suggested, not that he's watching, of course, which was split the timing on the entries with things like the 1, 2, 3, just something so fast that if you land the first punch of it, you already have the rest of it chambered, and it can go right down the middle as they step in the pocket. That's the combination he finished him with, and that's what got the job done, Rob.
Yes, those fast, long 1, 2, 3 combinations, 1, 2 uppercut combinations were definitely something to behold because, I mean, with Rob Font, you have the ability to hit hard, hit fast, and from a nice distance. And I think after that first knockout, Nouetta pulled some sort of miracle there. I mean, that was I really think that was one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen, you know, from someone that was losing a fight. And, you know, that had to play of some sort of mental factor going into that second round because it just seemed like Nouetta was full of confidence. He was utilizing feints with that lead leg, utilizing punching feints all over the place. I mean, Nouetta is just getting stronger and stronger as this tournament progresses, and the Kingsmen must be proud. The Kingsmen's are here.
Yeah, there we go. Right, well, he is in the final, but who will he fight? We're about to find out. We've got Pull Counter Roger.
I'm excited for this one.
Pressure Rodriguez, the battle of the R's. I'm ready to go. It will be a best of 3. I think, let's just double check who will be making the pick. So Ricardo coming in at a number 3, Roger coming in at number 10. Yeah, Roger is actually undefeated champ in RFC. Didn't know that with those pull counters as well. So it will be Ricardo picking the weight class. Looks like he's locking in featherweight. We're going to jump to the fight. And here we go.
Oh, man, I cannot wait to watch this. Ricardo is someone that's very patient, makes great adjustments, stays strong, faces adversity, comes through it, stronger and stronger. But can he deal, Balian, with Roger's ability to put himself right in front of you in the pocket, bait out punches, pull counter you, and his takedown defense and his ability to get up from the mat we've seen through the whole tournament is so phenomenal. I mean, he's just a solid player. There's a reason why he's the champion in the RFC, and we're seeing it right here. Ricardo versus Rogers. Bailey, and who do you got?
Well, I think you got to look at that ping first of all and know that that's going to make it harder for Roger to get those pull counters. That's just a fact. I mean, eventually he will adjust to that amount of delay, but initially it's going to be hard to make the reads on that until he starts reading the patterns of his opponent and then timing those pull counters. So we'll see, man. We'll see who can get the most damage off first. McGregor v Holloway. So Roger's gone with Holloway here. Well, I'm sorry, I really it's midnight. Please, okay, we're good. All right. So we will see who will be heading to the finale. It's all to play for, baby. Best of three, let's go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final semifinalist fight getting kicked off. Round number one. Rogers playing as Max Holloway. FSK Ricardo as my favorite, Conor the Notorious McGregor.
Nice. Inside leg kick. Ricardo levels changing nicely here. Nice way to play.
Look at this pressure.
Yeah, with the elbows as well. Like you said, he gets in the face and looks for the pull counter. It's very early from Jamie. That's what it reminds me of. You know, Jamie hang right in front of you and just pull counter. Is what we're seeing.
Right. Yeah,
nice job. I love that if the opponent doesn't bait on it, he just throws a shot right in there. You know, he does it, they don't move. It's a nice way to fake and then just fire some options right down the middle. It's pretty impressive from Roger there. There's the lead hook to the body. Lead hook to the head, to the body. Tried to fire that rear uppercut in there. This is how you're using the Holloway player right here, Rob. This is beautiful.
This is definitely the way. And Roger just all over Ricardo everywhere. And Ricardo knows, he's been watching this tournament. He knows what his opponent wants to do, and he's nervous right now for it. He's prepared.
Yeah, he's doing a great job just sniping him right here. One thing to note, though, he is getting hit, and Ricardo is obviously hitting a lot harder than Roger is because of that corner pick. So you just got to hope that the stamina starts to just swing in the way of Roger. The more and more he hits Ricardo, the more Ricardo swings. Don't count Ricardo out. It's only going to take one slip and then a big shot to put a rock. Stay on him right there with a lead uppercut. Just like we said. So stay composed here, does Roger.
And Ricardo doing some phenomenal damage. Like you said, very powerful with Conor McGregor. And Roger still maintaining that confident pressure that he's so notorious for throughout this tourney.
And he's doing such a good job of cutting off the cage as well, Roger. Always moves laterally when you're heading in a direction. You just watch his footwork. Does a great job of that.
That's so important to do and utilize.
I like the straights and the jabs there. Just targeting those pull counter attempts of Roger, and Roger's head health starting to dwindle. Now Max does have a good chin and will recover, so he can take some damage, you know, as long as he's giving it back. Lovely boxing right there. Beautiful work with the Holloway pick. Fantastic. Still coming forward.
In the way Rogers is fighting, Bailey, he's forcing, like you said, he's forcing Ricardo to answer back, and that's when he's going to pull, and that's when he's going to make Ricardo pay big.
Yeah, we talked about the delay as well in this one. We've not really seen Roger use that pull counter effectively yet. He's been using it all tournament. But right now, he's getting the reads, he's getting the timing, he's slowing down Ricardo. And like you said, yeah, it's going to make it easier to set it up eventually when he does try and camp and look for it.
It looks like he's trying to get that timing with that back sway, or excuse me, the pull.
No block on Roger, still moving forward. 10 seconds left in the first round. He did get rocked. He's got rocked again. Oh! Wow.
And that round goes to Ricardo.
Damn, man. Look at him just collapse. He hit someone like that in real life. I think they get an up, man, if they do that. Like, unless you touch him.
Exactly. But here's Max Holloway. Like
wow,
said, with a lot of recovery.
Pressure.
I don't think he knows any different.
Yeah, I don't think he does. Ricardo did a great job timing him, though. There's a big left. Roger needs to be careful. No block. Roger needs to be really careful.
Yeah, he does. I wish I could see the stamina on Ricardo.
Yeah, man. We're going for the clinch now, trying to just change up the timing. Gets an ankle pick, denies. Roger's really not been able to get that pull counter off yet.
Nah, not once.
2, 3 comes on the block. Overhand, that'll break through.
Great overhand.
Oh, 1-2, and that's the danger of having such a low block. If he went high, that would have been it. He might have had to go high, but it just morphed into a body kick because of the range.
Oh, it's sneaky straight again. We've seen some
it
wild
looks
stuff
this
in this
is down, I
tournament.
think, Rob.
Yes, it does look like that. I mean, that head up is so
Flying
bad,
knee.
so early. I know. Watch out for the flying knee. People have been throwing those.
Can't see their head health or the stamina, like you said, on Ricardo right now, but we do know that Roger is hurt. His block is low, and it just takes a 1-2 perfectly timed. And obviously, that's hard to pull count on that 1-2. You've got to give it up to Ricardo for using that as a weapon instead of trying to throw hooks or anything.
Definitely.
There's
Obviously
the nice
made that read.
ending with a straight there as well, so it doesn't get the full count. Oh, beautiful. Ricardo really just finding his grooves, man. He's got the timing right.
I don't think that Roger's going to be able to eat another one of those. And that block is dangerously low.
Oof. Roger undefeated.
Oh, here we go,
He
man.
lands an uppercut on that pull
whipping.
counter.
Nice
He's still
head
throwing.
movement.
Oh my God!
Goodness! Roger finds a way to get the victory, never abandoning his strategy, standing right in the face of a dangerous dangerous Ricardo.
Oh.
Player after eating so much damage and gets the win. This tournament is absolute fire.
How did he do that? We've seen that so many times. Like, this person's going to win, and then they're unconscious later. Wow, what a commitment to it by Roger. Like you said, man. Just as I said, dude's undefeated. Dude's undefeated, showing why. Just never giving up on himself, regardless of what's happening. He did put in a lot of damage, and he just had the stamina to just pour it on once the block was broken, man. Hit him on the way down with a straight. I mean, that's kind of a little, not lucky, obviously, because he's trying to land the punches, but if that straight didn't hit him on the way down, it might not have put him out clean, right?
Exactly. And the way the way the way Ricardo's head ricocheted off the cage into that straight, I mean, that just looked disgusting. And now it looks like they're going to switch fighters, just an even exchange here. Roger's taking McGregor and Ricardo taking Max Holloway. Yeah,
and you got to think that Rogers, McGregor is pretty goddamn good because of that pull counter, rear uppercut.
Man.
Let's see what Ricardo can do here. He can't sit as much on the back foot, you would think, as he did in that one. Obviously, Connor's much more of a counter striker than Max. He needs to get that gear going and move forward, but he's doing such a good job until he wasn't.
Oh, he's doing phenomenally. Picking his shots, landing devastating combinations, and wow.
Roger's got all the confidence behind him now. You can see it.
Oh,
there we go. Good switch kicks to the body there. We can see both staminas now as well. Ooh, nice lead hook. Just touched him on the edge of the range. Nice rear uppercut to the body. Nice switch kick to the body. This is a good job by Ricardo right now. He is counter fighting. He said that would be difficult for him, but he's doing a good job so far, and he's touching that body. Oh, but this is bad though.
It's always scary. Roger just puts so much pressure, and he's so good at this kind of tactic. Big shots.
Rob, this is bad.
The pull counters.
This is bad.
They're slugging.
Roger really putting on the pressure here, using the 1s and 2s, trying to close the show with the lead hook on the end of it. The jab there as the leg kick came out from Ricardo, who's trying to fire back to the body, but he's backing up. His pressure, like we said, from Rob, just so intense, and you know he can pull counter at any moment and look to put you down. But Ricardo's creating some space with the teep kicks, staying in the fight now. Ooh, that's good.
And it seems like Ricardo is doing a good job at really targeting that body, trying to sap away the stamina and burn away the gas tank of Roger early. And he's doing real good right now. He's clipping them. Both guys on fire.
Yeah, double jab straight. Gonna come down the middle. Nice check hook counters there. Big whip from the spinning back fist, and this is not where you want to be. Nice job sticking the straight at the end there, and then kept himself in it. Eats the left hook, and then 2 to the body as well for good measure. Firing down on his own, and he's done some damage. Look at Roger's head and body health there. It's on its way down. God, that pull-up is so close.
Oh, nice front kick. Great timing.
Oh my God. Oh, he landed it. That's it. Unless he can block him, that's it. Oh, no, it's not. He's still in. God damn. All right. Block was up. Tried to move the head on the outside. Just too many punches right there. Roger finally finding a home and breaking through, and now trying to throw a short couple of combinations, but the lead hook still coming up the top. Now the elbows, but catches the straight right down the middle. Robert is hurt. Backing up himself, trying to slip. There's no block at all. All counters up. He gets it. Straight right. He's on the ground, Rob. He's going to finish it.
He's slipping for it beautifully, Bay.
Oh,
Beautiful slips down low.
I can't take it. It's too stressful.
Oh
I'm
my
going to explode.
goodness.
The
What a-
stones on Roger, Rob. Just
I
stand
know.
there.
Oh my
Can't
goodness.
believe it.
Oh, he takes his back. This is huge.
Denies the transition to full mount. Now they're just chilling. 20 seconds left in this first round, by the way. But right there, Roger was almost through to the final. Ricardo says, no, I'm not done yet. On the back now. They will make it to the second round.
And making it to the second round, that's such a big moment right there for Ricardo. He's going to get that recovery. He's going to get some more stamina. And he doesn't lose the fight. So what a play by Ricardo.
Yeah. He slipped straight against the cage that started it all. For Roger. Ricardo stayed in and answered back. Almost full counted the spinning back fist.
man.
Guys are trading right hands right now. 1-2. Full counter's not there because there's nothing doing. Trying to slip straight on the way in as well. But here comes Roger one more time. Double jabbing to break through that block. The head kick's a bit too close. Left hands and right hooks firing from both men here. Ricardo, there we go. Big straight right. Ricardo surely out from that one.
Woohoo! What a battle.
Wow.
War.
All right. Hey, man. But these guys are all so entertaining. They
Oh
definitely
my God.
deserve to be in the ESFL, if you ask me, Rob. These guys are super entertaining with their fight styles.
Oh, they're amazing. They're going for it.
Yeah, it's not enough to be good. It's, you gotta put on a show. You gotta make people want to watch you. Roger definitely is doing that, man. Definitely fun to watch and one to watch. Bam, straight right.
And that's why he's the RFC champion. He's showing he is dominant. He
Yeah,
could be
man.
the champion of the
He
ESFL
does
someday,
not
maybe.
give the fudge, man. Just stay in the pocket, trading, swinging. No head health, no block, just still moving, and then pull counters and up. I mean, it was just insane. Both those performances, this close, but still gets it done. As Vin Diesel.
Yeah. We are going to go to the bracket, Balian, and see what has transpired here tonight. And Balian, talk about these performances. I mean, there's been so many good ones.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, non-stop tonight. Non-stop with great fights, newcomers, new names for you guys to, set your sights on moving forward. But we are left with two men in the finale here, Nouetta and Roger's rate.
Ooh.
Roger obviously full countering his way through the competition, taking out Boomer, taking out Captain Slack, and now taking out Ricardo. And Nouetta having a tough test in Wavy to get things started. Then the number 4 pick in Jay Prince got through him and then took out the number 1 seed, Ripper. So, and Nouetta's had some dangers. They've both been on the verge of defeat, but they find themselves here in the finale. This will be a best of 3, but it will be 5-round fights each matchup here. So we're going to move on to the finale. For your knowledge, it will be lightweight, middleweight, and welterweight. But before that, we are going to take a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with you. So don't go anywhere. The finale is coming right up.
but they've been like crazy.
Yeah, they have been good. Well, I think a lot of these guys, I think it means a lot to them.
Yeah.
Like we're back. Oh, we're back. Okay.
Hey,
I didn't even
welcome
know that. We
back.
have a little chat. We were just talking about how these fights have been really, really awesome tonight. Bunch of new competitors,
Right.
who clearly not only love the game but love the esports scene. And I'm very, very happy. Me and Robert I'm just seeing at the broadcast. We're just chilling. Oh, there we go. A countdown. We need a countdown next time. All right. It's time to get it on. The finale is ready to get underway. These are two men that have battled incessantly, undeniably, incredulously this evening to make their way to this finale. They've both thoroughly earned it. I'm excited to see either one of them make it to the ESFL, but only one can get through because I don't actually get to make that decision these days. Just not important enough. So, Rob, how are you feeling about these two? What a matchup, what a journey for these two men tonight.
What a crazy path these two have taken, and Nouetta has just been heating up, just getting comfortable and more confident, and just utilizing all his skills he's learned to get to this point. Phenomenal fighter, representing the Kingsmen so very well. And then Rogers, who's just been dominating everybody, just stampeding the competition. And can Nouetta take out this RFC champion who's just taking this tournament by storm? We'll see right now. We're about to find out. I cannot wait.
Let's go to the fight then, guys. The finale, best of 3, 5 rounds each one to crown the winner of the Roster Rumble. I love it when we have unique names for events as well, Rob. You know, you can take that title home with you forever. Winner of the Roster Rumble 2021. It's a good time. All right, here we go, guys. 5 hours in. It's all to play for now. We will crown a winner at the end of this best of 3. Roger will make the first pick, I believe. Well, he gets to pick the weight class. So they could have had lightweight, middleweight, welterweight. Again, we've only seen 3 weight classes tonight out of a couple of choices from everybody. So it's kind of clear where people are comfortable in this game, Rob.
Right. And this finals is a little bit different because now it's 5-minute rounds. So I hope they know that as well. And yeah, not only are these guys going to be the winner of the Rumble, the Roster Rumble, but they're also making a name for themselves. I'm learning about Rogers and Nouetta, and you are, and everybody out there. So a lot of prestige and clout being earned tonight, as well as a chance at that roster spot. So a big night for both these gentlemen.
Yeah, I do like the logo now. I've seen that Kingsman logo because the M is shaped like the front of like a tuxedo. You see that?
Oh yeah,
it's kind of cool,
it.
Right? Like it's fancy. That's good. It's nice design.
It is fancy. Are you fancy, huh?
All right. So here we go. They are locking him in. The Gilbert Burns pick from Rogers.
Yeah.
And Nouetta coming on through with most likely.
Oh man.
Nouetta pick. I assume. All right, there we go.
All right, so, here we go.
Pull counter, do you think the pull counter's coming out, Rob? We might see it.
I guarantee the pull counter is going to be coming out. But I also think that Nouetta has watched, he's ready, he's prepared. And we saw in that last fight that Rogers had with Ricardo, he didn't pull counter as much, but in those exchanges, he did use it here and there.
Right. Well, he won the fight with it, really. I mean, he was about to get knocked out. I mean, let's be honest. We will see right now. Okay, they're in the pocket, they're in the middle. Why am I saying that? Let's go. It's the best of 3 for the finale. The winner takes all. Roster Rumble will get a spot in the ESFL. There's a low single already from Nouetta. 30 seconds in. He's secured that takedown. Fly control top. And this is exactly what he needs to do, Rob, right?
Yeah, that's what you want to do if you're Nouetta. Take down Rogers, who's shown just extremely competent skills on the feet, and now taking the backside Balian. This is great stuff so far from Nouetta.
We have some music playing in the background. It's making this very, very, very intense, Rob. I kind of like it's the title screen music of the game. It's okay. It's going from somewhere, but I love it. All right, in the full mount now. Nouetta could not be in a better place here. 3 minutes to work. GSP on top of Burns. Couple of shots there. I love training those straight punches together from mount. Comes out nice and fast, but Rogers does get the half guard bump. Nice work. Arm triangle fake. Nouetta going first, but a little too quick, a little too hasty. Nice job stopping the side saddle transition as he tries to build up some momentum. It was a full mount fake into a posture up. We've seen a great ground game from Nouetta tonight.
Yeah,
really love how he attacked with the feints on top. Feint first. Definitely a good way to stay ahead. Gets the slice to side control as well. No setup there really from the bottom. And this is somewhere we have not really seen Roger tonight, Rob, on his back.
No doubt. And I believe that sound is probably from like a screen that's not closed from an old fight, I would think, because I've had that happen to me before.
It's just me.
Okay, but anyways, yeah, Nouetta is doing a dominant job right now, and we've seen his ground game throughout the tournament, Bailey, and he's been able to really hold down his opponents, maintain that control, and do damage throughout, and this is what you want to do against Rogers.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a good job on the feet and on the mat, like whatever he's needed to do to beat them. And I love that he's been watching Roger all night and going, okay, I'm a big GSP, I'm going to take this guy down. Let's see what happens, you know. The thing is, though, the second round will start on the feet, and ooh, that's not good. But on the feet, he's going to have a tough time dealing with the pressure when he's playing this GSP, because GSP is not really a dynamic, explosive
good flick.
striker. You know, like if you're going backwards, you're going to have trouble. And he knows that while he's putting the pressure on right now. Nice clinch there from Roger, double knees up the middle. Tries to fire his own punches. I slip straight. Nouetta going moving forward. I like this. This is kind of what he needs to do as well. Beautiful real kick.
Yeah, and Nouetta also could not hold down Rogers, and we've seen Rogers really,
Nice.
There's a full counter from Nouetta, and Rogers has shown that he can get back to his feet. He's got great takedown defense, great abilities to get back to his feet, and also we saw him, he took the back and he was going for a shot, but Nouetta slipped it with that flick.
Nice job. He's using that clinch really nicely. I mean, he's having trouble getting damage off anywhere else, but that clinch is letting him just slow down the pace of the fight. Get a few shots in there, keep the stamina even, start chipping away at the head and body health. Good first round, though. Definitely Nouetta's there. Definitely Nouetta's. Right, we're just going to take a quick second while they switch over the production.
Oh my goodness, what a fight, Bailey, and what a finals.
I mean, dude, that's just the first round. Are you excited? Okay. Right, let's straight back in now. The second round has started, 10 seconds in, and they're trading.
Okay, here we go, round number 2. 5-minute rounds here, so they got a lot of time to work. And here we go. Right off the bat, Bailey, and you're seeing Roger put on that pressure. Nouetta needs a takedown quick.
Yeah, and this is a bad place to be in. This is a tough place to be with a GSP pick, right? You can't really trade and exchange on the inside with punches. I mean, you can try, but you might be at a disadvantage there. He does land the straight, but he takes some damage on that chin. And now Roger mixing up the hooks to the body. You're right. Does need that takedown. The double leg is easier to grab. When your opponent's coming forward into you, it's just trying to find it, maybe slip off to the side. We're going to be... Oh, God, here he comes.
And he's going
coming
for it. Rogers with the pressure. Rogers with the momentum, but there is the takedown, and this time Roger able to deny it. Huge moment for Roger.
Oh, yeah, and straight back on with a double jab straight that gets through, flipping the body.
Oh, there's that pull.
And the head block right there. The lead hook, he got the pull off. Didn't manage to land anything after it, but it's still there for him. And Nouetta trying to fight off the back foot, training forward. Those punches, love that. Beautiful. 1-1-2.
There it is.
Everything's down. Single leg, ankle pick. Good work by Nouetta.
Extremely good work by Nouetta to get that fight to the ground again in round number 2, and these are adding up, and this time it's Roger able to use that cage to get that quick get up. Nouetta unable to get that denied, but now Nouetta in control against the cage. And see what he does with this.
Yeah, I love that body work from Nouetta. Got to be careful the uppercut doesn't come up the middle, but just that stabbing jab is doing good work from double knees up the middle again from Rogers, who's just trying to push forward, but Nouetta's pushing back. Nice lead hook, tries to get a push off in his own, switch kick the body. Tagging up the body of Roger.
Hey!
Popping up the face a little as well.
Nouetta doing very well, mixing up his striking with his takedowns, keeping Roger at bay. And we haven't really seen this throughout the tournament. Roger bleeding out that right eye right now in the head health. Getting chipped away.
Oh. Big right hand from Nouetta. There's an uppercut from Roger. 1-2. Full counter. No. Nice snap jab and a straight. Great work. Yeah, Nouetta just looking like a very accomplished player, you know, very confident in every aspect of the game and just trying to work out the best way to beat Roger and trying to execute that game plan, whereas Roger's just trying to put his usual aggressive plan in full effect.
Yeah, but he's on the back foot right now, Bailey. Nouetta bullying Nouetta here, and that's something we have not seen throughout this tournament. Roger on his back foot.
Yeah, now trying to crash back forward into that clinch space. We lost some stamina for that one. That straight right is getting through there. I think Roger also knows how much damage he does to the block when he lands like that in close. Sometimes he's quite content to just work the block a little, even if he doesn't land anything big. Double jab straight. I mean, look at the damage that's getting on the head health, knee in the body. It's the third round here in the first of the best of 3.
Yeah, and I think that Nouetta is up 2-0 right now. Good takedowns, good control, also good damage and good pressure. Nullifying the best skills of Roger.
Let's see, up the middle. Oh, catches him with a big right. That's bad for Nouetta, but dives on the double leg. Gets denied as well. Double shots to the body. Trying to break, doesn't get it. There's a full counter as well. Robbie's really trying to corral him into that cage now. Needs more of that lateral movement. There he goes, cuts that angle. Nouetta trying to circle back to the middle, using that lead hook to find an avenue to it. But just keeps finding himself on the back foot here, Rob.
Right, and this is what Roger wants. This is where he excels. Oh, digging to the body. Roger taking this third round very offensively, very aggressively, and it's working in his favor, Balian.
Oh, this is the block. This is what we need. It doesn't have to be big. It's he does that so much. He's doing the Brendan Sharp. I don't want to. Did we break the game?
What's happening?
Oh. Hey!
Someone call a doctor. There we go.
All right, look at this. Look at that. What a great finish there in the first of the best of three. Roger getting it done, just walking him down. And we've seen so many of his finishes come like that, Rob. He gets to the cage and he just keeps throwing the hands. He knows you're going down. He just doesn't let it go. He's throwing 4 or 5 punch combinations when he could knock you out with the 2, but it doesn't matter. That's why he's getting these little clipping shots on the way down and getting these finishes. I mean, Nouetta was doing really well until he just lost the ability to be able to keep him off him. And that was all Roger needed. Bit of space, bit of timing, and continuous damage on the block, on the head health. You could see that in the second round. Doesn't matter if it's a big shot. It's just that chipping away strat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Nouetta had everything in his favor in those first 2 rounds. Great takedowns, good pressure. Was actually backing up Roger. Then that third round, Roger's ability to push the pace and trap you against the cage and then land the kill shots that's going to knock you out. I mean, that's one of his best attributes, as well as the pull counter. And it seems like Roger Rate might have a stream open in the background on his end that he might need to close down.
I like the music. I like it.
Okay.
It's crazy. It adds a bunch of tension. I'm just like, oh
All
God.
right, let's roll. Looks like we're rolling with it.
You're rolling, and yeah, I can't believe Nouetta's level 1. How did that happen? Is this a new gamer tag he acquired just
Maybe.
for the purpose of this? All right, here we go, though. We're going to touch him up.
Woodley?
Yes, C-word, as we were going to say. That's what Roger's trying to pull counter with right now. He's going to have huge power. Nouetta obviously has a good reach advantage and definitely a kicking advantage, but it's all about whether Roger can keep this fight on the inside. And if Roger wins this one, well, you might as well crown him Roster Rumble champion and give him that shot at the ESFL.
Yes, and he's 1 fight away, a long, dominant reign. Roger looking unstoppable right now. Nouetta has to get this win to push it to the 3rd fight in the series, and right now Roger already taking the center of the stage.
Man, and inside straight right lead hook. Beautiful job. It doesn't take a lot of those as well, and Roger knows it. Really trying to put the pressure on, and the opposite of how Tyron Woodley fights in real life. To be honest, there's a hip toss. Gets it. Wow, Nouetta's doing a great job snatching these takedowns when he needs them.
It's been big for him.
Level
right now
5.
He's got the cage
Elbows
near
as
him.
well.
Right.
Man, that's kind of hasty, but he's going to use that to get a little closer to the cage. Maybe try and get the get up from him now. Got to think Nouetta's smart about it.
Ooh, big D9, Bay.
Sorry, that was a quick draw. Yeah, I think he thought that he probably had the cage there, but it looked like it wasn't close enough to get that animation. So it just was the regular get up, which got denied and opened up that backside position that we see too. Choosing to roll to side control, probably can get back to sprawl from here rather than go to half guard and have to work his way through to full guard. Gonna roll to the knees. Nice deny. Man, Nouetta's trying to scout up to the grappling this time around.
He is. That's a smart move. It was really paying dividends in that first fight. And also, Tyron Woodley, not the best stamina, not the best gas tank. So if you can gas him out early and avoid those powerful shots, especially in the hands of Rogers, that's a win in my book.
Yeah, he's being real hasty with it, but man, he got that get up there. Nice job, tries to break, gets away. Back to the feet, back on the pressure. Nouetta's going to have to secure another takedown if he can't find a home for these strikes. I mean, he has those knees and elbows, Rob. You know, he needs to change the range he's fighting at. He keeps trying to land these body kicks. It's just the range of the fight's different. If you're going backwards, you can't throw them, you know. You gotta start changing up the strategy until you're the one pushing forward.
You gotta maybe throw in that elite uppercut, body uppercut that we saw earlier in the tournament. I believe by Cascade was using it phenomenally, and right now it's just that straight punch that's being whipped out there like a rocket by Roger.
Yeah, he's now circling as well. Nouetta getting a bit of space. He gets those body kicks, gets those front kicks, but beating up the body man is going to really, really help him if he can start working it. We know how little the stamina of Woodley holds up. There's a beautiful spinning elbow, lands the uppercut beautifully as well. And let's see if the damage comes out. Might get the finish.
Nah, unable to. He had a lot of block left. Good defense by Roger, but wow. Nouetta stealing round number 1 in a fight he needs badly, or he is eliminated, Balian.
Yeah, for sure. This is the finale. There's no second chances. He's taking on the undefeated ICF, IFC champion. Can't remember which one it was.
RFC.
RFC.
Yes. Here we go, round number 2.
Let's go. Here we go. Right. Nouetta's still in the pocket, but now making a bit use of that straight into that lead hook. Nice question mark kick over the top. Roger's still trying to push forward and get that pull counter. Nice slip off the center line as well. Not really able to land any big shots though. Beautiful.
No, not at all. What a takedown.
That was amazing. Good job by Nouetta. Perfect.
Perfect indeed. And now he's on top, and he's going to be able to work his magic, gas out Tyron a little bit more, and maybe get something off here. He's got a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah. I think he's realized Roger likes to go to the knees as well and look for the get up. So it's always backside position or returning to side control for him in order for him to be able to go straight up. Doesn't play guard, doesn't go full guard or half guard at all. He's gone for it there, but that's the first time he's rolled to that in any of these fights he's had with Nouetta.
Interesting stuff. There's the double fakes.
Makes the get up, love it. Yeah, I do love Nouetta's fakes on top. We've seen such good faking from half guard and there from full guard as well. Using the pump fakes to the side as well as the get up fake as well. That's nice. If you don't have the leg lock, you can go for that get up fake.
Wow, interesting stuff. And also the body shots when he's postured up is eating away at that stamina, eating away at the body health. So he's electing to not just attack the head, but gas out Tyron, which is a good play.
Yeah, I love the commitment to damage from side control as well. I mean, Leon Edwards has 5-star elbows on the ground. And you can see them right there just cutting through the block. They are really, really damaging.
Those are sharp elbows.
Nice job by Roger, trying to get the get up here.
Oh, nice denied. No, sir. You aren't going nowhere.
Hooks in as well. Rolls to full mount. Here comes the posture. Probably not enough to finish it. Depends how much he lands. The block's getting through, though.
Nouetta is beating up Roger here, Balian.
Yeah. Tough out. Tough matchup. These guys
never count out Roger though, huh?
Yeah, no, but these guys are both doing a great job of nullifying each other, you know, like Roger's really been nullifying Nouetta on the feet in this one. They're closing the distance, but as soon as they hit the mat, it's the complete opposite. Rogers just keeps trying to roll to those knees, trying to get that get up, nice transition to backside. He knows that Roger's just waiting for a timing on the get up, so just take the initiative here, reset it, has to work his way back to side control to get to sprawl.
This time he's able to get it. Nouetta in control. Whoa!
Ooh. Oh, misses on the body kick. Yeah, Roger just looking for that pull counter, just walking into him now.
Man, look what the damage did to the block from that side saddle. Those elbows, I believe, is what it was. Look at the block on Roger. It's gone.
Yeah, I mean, they are those 5-star elbows. I think it's like 15% extra damage normally. Adds up.
Man, oh man. Roger's still coming forward.
Nice. Nouetta looking good. Roger will get some recovery though. Each one of these is a 5-round fight, guys. I don't know if it's going to go the distance. Both down on the health. Wow, look at his head health. He's got so much left.
He does. And the stamina advantage too.
Yeah, but there's definitely enough in the tank from Roger to be able to get it done still. He just needs to land a lot of damage.
If anyone can get it done, we know it's Roger.
Ooh. Wow, he level changed into that hook really nice. He didn't finish the takedown though. Now the uppercut's coming out from Roger though. He's being a bit more patient, just looking for those big shots. I love it. He's got that takedown. More knees.
Right to the body. Oh, ran into that one.
Block.
That was damaging.
That clinch saved him.
Oh, that pull.
He cancelled his strike. If he didn't, he would have been full counted.
That just shows Nouetta's brain is working very nicely here.
Oof. Nice.
Oh, those knees. Yo, he's not going to be able to block much more.
Oof. Shots
Look
up the
for
middle.
Nouetta to let it fly soon.
Oh, man. There again with the single leg.
Beautiful.
The inside. Done a
More
great job
elbows.
with those takedowns. Yeah, this isn't looking good right now. 3 minutes of control, most likely. As was in the last round. Let's see if Roger can make his way back to his feet. Gets a deny there. Builds up from GA with the shots. Goes for the underhook. Doesn't get it.
No. Nice stuff from Nouetta. Oh, this position is so fierce from Nouetta.
Goes for the instant hook. Last time went for the instant post drop, which Roger denied. Now he's going for the hook. He was trying to transition straight away. Still in a rush, Nouetta here, but he has got 5 rounds. Nice posture. Gets the foot in the hips.
So
and,
hurt.
yeah, he gets a rock stake from the posture up. Nouetta going back to there. He knows it. Nice frame, though.
Roger's got to find a way back to his feet. Easier said than done. Nouetta's all over him right here. Hops over.
There's the boss drop. Again, triple hooks. Ooh.
4 of them.
Yeah, Roger's trying to survive. Double hook fake. Gets the sweep.
There we go. Roger's on top.
How good Roger is on top here. Ah, hands to the feet. All right.
He wants to
1
bang.
minute left. Oh, straight left. Good work. I don't know if he's going to survive this time, Rob.
I believe so.
Good work.
Nouetta has just
Double
done so
knees.
much good damage.
Here's the head kick, maybe. There we go.
Nouetta
Good job.
finally defeating Roger Bailey in the first person to do so.
Yeah, that's the only round he's dropped, I think. Maybe he dropped one on the way. They had some close fights. Might be wrong, though. But yeah, 1-1, guys. 1-1 in our finale here. This winner will take it all. Sticking at welterweight. You know, a lot of big picks have already come out for both guys. I'm interested to see who they take. You know, maybe Robbie Lawler or someone like that, obviously. I mean,
Oh, that would be fun. Robbie Lawler is a great fighter, strong brawler. And
Yeah,
Roger's going to be making some adjustments. And Nouetta is going to get some confidence here.
Yeah.
Getting that first win on Rogers. Great ground game. Good striking. He gassed him out and took him down and did some big damage, Balian.
Yeah, we've seen Nouetta use GSP and Leon Edwards. Any other big wrestlers in that division? I mean, Usman, maybe?
Matt Hughes.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll take Matt Hughes in the finale of the Roster
True.
Rumble tournament here. Usman, most
Very
likely.
true.
Are we going to see a Luke pick? RDA for the first time tonight. I would love to
There we
see
go.
it. We all love RDA.
We do.
It's
I
funny
don't
that
know.
Roger's
Let's see.
tagline is "You're a wrestler. I bet I can take you down." There's not really what I would have expected from Roger, really. That kind of a attitude. Like Masvidal, maybe.
Oh, that would be dangerous in Rogers' hands as long as he keep the fight standing.
Yeah.
But with
1-1 right
Usman,
now, though.
I mean, the threat of the takedown and the top control, it's there, and he felt it in that second fight. Nouetta, I think that's a great pick for Nouetta. Oh, there it is.
There we
Usman versus
go.
Jorge. All right, let's go. The final fight of the tournament, Bailey. Are you ready?
I am ready, man. Both these
Let's
guys have
go.
had such dominant performances. I love how the styles are like oil and water as
Right.
well. I mean, Nouetta has been striking, but has definitely worked out the best way to beat Roger is to take him
Exactly.
down. So why not continue to do that? The Usman pick is going to help the Jorge Masvidal pick. Birds can give him a bit more range on those punches. Here comes forward Roger one more time. Gonna get in the face. And Nouetta survived the storm and locked those takedowns. He's turned it the same way every single time. I'd like to see Roger make an adjustment, but like you said, huge takedown immediately.
Extremely important early takedown. Rogers does not want that. He came out with some great pressure to do some damage, but you know, Nouetta ain't afraid to shoot, turns it perfectly. But now back on the feet, Bailey, and this is where you do some damage.
And jab. Another jab lead hook. Double hooks there as well. Roger just wading in. Got the clinch, that takedown. Oh man, he's just going for the knees. And the uppercut on the break. Full counter. He's out of the way. Roger's had a real trouble landing that full counter in any of these fights against Nouetta here. We're very much aware. Not throwing 1, 2, 3s. Throwing a lot of straight punches. Trying to stay away from that weapon.
Yeah, and mixing in a lot of takedowns, clinching. Very good stuff from Nouetta. Ooh, straight down the pipe.
Nice quick punches from Usman, no joke. Nice frame, fakes the head kick. I like it. But Roger not giving up that pressure yet.
Not at all. Roger's right in the face, Bailey, and trying to get some. Oh, these teeps though from Nouetta, beautiful. And he's really utilizing the R1, R2 escape.
Yeah, but the problem with that is it is good, but you do burn stamina, so you have to stop eventually.
Right.
You know, you have to stop. Get that stamina back.
And that was a very nice sprawl there.
And now on top for the first time. He did get a nice sweep off his back as Sirens. He does have some ground skill.
He does indeed, and he's going to be able to maintain control. Right back to the feet. That's where he wants to be, Bailey. Nice kick to the body. But down he goes, unable to deny it.
Almost a mat return right there. We get one switch kick off to the body, like you said. Tries to roll to the knees. I feel like Nouetta knows that's what he wants to do from this position now. Preemptively denies that backside. And we're here. The post drop immediately rolls him back to side control. That's good work from side control from Nouetta. I like that. Doesn't have to risk the post drop damage from half that or full mount in the slip, right? Just, well, he's going for it now.
Yeah, definitely.
And looking for a transition, I think.
Yeah, he is looking for a transition, and Nouetta, he's done such a good job getting the side saddle, and now the knee on belly, and he just continually peppers that block on Rogers. Did it in the first fight, doing it now, and Rogers is stuck under him. Usman is a great pick, and we see why he picked him.
Nice deny, full mount, posture up. Nice work here, raining down the shots.
Oh!
Woo! Man, good job by Nouetta. I think Nouetta's kind of found a game plan.
Yeah,
and it's working out for him. It's working out from here. At the end of the first round here. 4 more rounds left potentially tonight before we crown the winner. And Roster Rumble King, is that what we're going to call them? Roster Rumble King. I like that.
I like it. The victor of the Roster Rumble. And here we go, round number 2. Nouetta playing as Usman. Roger playing as Jorge Masvidal.
He's in the face, nice, beautiful. Man, Nouetta looking like he's ready for the ESFL. I don't know what to say. If you can like deal with people like this and find ways around them, stay composed, not put yourself in bad situations, not feel like you have to, you know, do something silly as he didn't do there. I mean, that's like champion level decision making, you know.
That's another deny, Bailey, and that's got to hurt from Roger. Getting denied twice from that position is so frustrating.
Yeah, he has been able to get back to the feet, but he's always ended up back on the mat. There's a nice deny right there from Nouetta as well. Another posture up here. Trying to get some damage in on the head help and on the block, but really did nothing there at all. That was weird. Look at the head help.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. Not too much damage for Roger, huh? That was a big punch by Usman too.
Big full mount posture up. Again, this is the second time he's been here. And he times those really well. You can tell he's just inputting each one at a time, just perfect timing. He's not sort of preloading 5 or 6 punches.
And that's important.
It is. You have to find that slow timing with the ground and pound.
He's putting a lot of pressure on the ground here against Rogers, and Rogers is struggling.
Another posture. Gonna get the side controls toss right there. Because of the stamina advantage. Good work from Nouetta so far, man. I mean, this is rinse and repeat in the last round. Knows that's where he wants to be. Gets nice. Snaps down now away from the cage. More body work. This is going to add up against Roger here.
The frustration, the damage, the stamina depletion. So many things going into the favor of Nouetta here in round number 2. Roger struggling heavily here in this final fight, which he does face elimination. Nouetta on track for a win.
Yeah, for a win indeed. Not over yet, but here comes the big ground and pound from backside.
Big shots.
You look at the damage that Nouetta's taken, it's not a lot in comparison here. And he will recover in between this round as well. Gets the switch though. If Roger gets straight back up, he does. But there's, again, exactly 1 minute to make something happen. This has been the story in almost every round of these fights. He gets up with 1 minute left. Got to make it happen, Rob.
He does. He's got to find a way to do some damage and avoid the takedown at all costs.
He's just got to get enough damage to keep himself in this fight, because right now the recovery of Nouetta is going to be quite significant. It's going to make it harder and harder as he loses stamina to put himself in a position where he's actually able to finish the fight, you know? So he has to chip the head health down enough that he'll have enough stamina in the later rounds to be able to finish the fight.
Right on the money there, Bailey. And the only thing that may alleviate some of this is the perk that Masvidal has that increases his recovery between rounds, will help him stay on pace, but yeah, it's not going to win the fight. He's got to do damage, like you said.
I think that the recovery perk isn't for stamina; it's just for body and chin health.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant.
You need enough stamina, right, to unload, to stay on it. An instant takedown by Nouetta, gets to deny early though. Does Roger? That'll give him a little bit of confidence.
There's the takedown. Good deny.
2 in a row. There's so much stamina left. You feel like you could just chain these over and over again until you get it right. And the uppercut, no, this time.
Nouetta making this a gritty fight, doing everything in his power to avoid the striking. But right now, here comes Roger.
Waiting for that spear almost, isn't he? He's waiting too long. Roger's just taking it to him. And the deny. Oh, man. Oh, he still drives through, though.
How did he drive through? Interesting.
After you turn, if you have a stamina advantage and their stamina hits 0, you just push the stick forward, like towards a straight line.
Really?
You can just take that way.
Is there any way to defend against that?
If you've got no stamina, no. But it only works.
Thank you for the education. And now the back being taken by Nouetta, Bailey, and this is huge to the full mount.
All right, yeah, the 4th or 5th time he's been here now in this fight. Nice bump though, gets himself out of it, but the back in side control. Man, still just going at it.
Denied. Payback. Woo! The denied party has begun.
And man, he's been getting those all fight. Really strong side control game as Nouetta.
Oh,
We saw that in the Leon Edwards pick. Those elbows were key. Now finally gets a crucifix as well. He knows the backside is where he just wants to go, so he's probably going to deny it, but he went the other way. Now on the backside.
So good in the side saddle, Bailey.
Yeah, he is, man.
All these elbows, they're vicious.
Now no block left for the posture up. It'll be tough to defend these. Poor Roger. Probably going to get up with a minute left again, do you think?
Maybe, we'll see.
All right, let's go full guard now. Roger did get a swoop from here before. 1 pump fake, 2 fake, triple fake. Goes on the 4th one, gets it.
Good stuff by Nouetta.
And then yeah, here we go. Roger's just not really faking. He's just throwing these punches. You know, he's not done a lot of denying, so Nouetta with the stamina advantage, no fear, just continually trying to pass and get to those better positions.
Yeah, Nouetta has just been able to get to these advantageous positions time and time again, and his flicking ability, his top game, his decision making, and he has the advantage on the stamina too, and this is going to get harder and harder as this fight progresses for Roger.
Yeah, Nouetta just trying to stay focused here, you must imagine. After all of this tonight, nearly 6 hours, you know, you're a couple of rounds away from securing a win, you know, and becoming the Roster Rumble King, making way for the ESFL, but Roger's still trying to stay in this fight. He did do a lot of damage as well, don't forget, before the takedown happened.
Yeah, he did a nice flurry. I mean, he landed about 4 or 5, maybe even 6 clean shots through the block. And it definitely chipped away at that head hold from Nouetta. So Roger having a little bit of success. Let's see if he can get that in this 4th round here. 2 more rounds to go. He's got to get this knockout.
2 rounds to go. Nouetta on track to be crowned the Roster Rumble King and your new ESFL competitor. What a way to make a name for yourself as well and enter the league. You know, there's going to be some hype behind you after that one. There's the takedown again. Nice defense by. Oh, he finishes the drive. Wow.
And now that he has that stamina advantage, like you said, he's just going to keep going with that flick that you talked about earlier, Bailey, and it's going to be relentless, jumping on the back, and he's got it. Oh, man. Relentless pressure from Nouetta.
Yeah, enough stamina. Stay on the bottom. Not on the bottom. There we go. And now we're backside again. Denies the back. Now let's see if the straight get up comes out from Roger. Will Nouetta deny it? Rolls to full guard instead.
That's smart. He's got the cage behind him. He's going to use it.
It's very hard to stop this.
It is.
All right, there we go. This is the mat return here again. Breaks. I mean, he could keep shooting these takedowns if he wants to. Using that jab. Trying to bait something out. You know, that poor counter is still there, Rob.
It is.
Nice that one as well. Nice
Beautiful
knees.
job.
No stamina though, and there's the other takedown.
Man, oh man, this is gonna be a tough win. If Roger pulls this out of his cushy, this is going to be crazy. I cannot wait to see what happens in round number 4 and 5.
Yeah, 2:30 left in the fourth. I mean, Nouetta has taken some damage and his stamina is trickling down as well, but obviously Roger's been getting the worst of it. He still managed to stay in and gets the switch. He's got that so many times. Back on the feet. Can't overexert himself because that takedown's going to come out. Nice job using the jab there. Got that pull counter.
And this has been Roger's best round as far as getting back to his feet and not being held down. He's got up 2 or 3 times, and that's something to be said. A big moment here for Roger. He just has to find a way to do some damage here with Jorge.
Yeah, and he's also defended a bunch of takedowns as well, but Nouetta's still looking good on the feet. Using those straight shots to just pick him apart. Keep working on the block as well. Roger's really looking for that kill shot. Not had any success with his pull counter in this match against Nouetta. He's not giving him any reason to use it. Ooh, there's a big right hook. Oh, but both men just slowing down now and getting a bit more hittable. Defends that one. He'll probably finish it though. No! Oh! That's the underhook. This is going to hurt Nouetta's stamina as well right here. Evening that out.
What a round. Roger's not giving up here.
Oh!
That right hand clocked him. Here's the takedown and the deny. That stamina's getting sapped from Nouetta.
Don't give it up, is he? He's staying in it.
He's staying in it. Oh,
Final round. I love that it comes down to this, everybody. We've had a crazy event. Fight after fight after fight. Well, we have 8. I don't even know how many fights we've had tonight. Nearly 6 hours, but it comes down to a 1-1 final round. Winner takes all tonight. Anyone could come out on top and take this thing home. Roger trying to put the pressure on. Knees in the middle. Nouetta swinging back. That pull counter's just waiting for him, but it's not there.
And Roger doesn't have much gas left. He's got to land something good, but so far his takedown defense has been phenomenal in this last round. But this round, Nouetta completes it. He is against the cage. He can use it to get back to his feet.
Well, that is one thing about that driving takedown, Rob. Even if you get it, you more often than not land with your opponent against the cage. So some people can just go straight back to the get-up.
Exactly.
But he did it a couple of times, got the deny in it there. It's kind of hard to stop. He kind of got a pre-deny it. He did a good job there, so well done.
Can he get back to his feet, Bailey? Does he have a little bit more in that gas tank? Roger's staying patient here. He has a lot of body health. He could eat these. He gets up. What a play.
A little damage against the cage, maybe no. Roger still trying to swing. Nouetta trying to hang on. Oh, the pull counter. He got it, but he didn't time anything after it. Nouetta using the front kick. You got to think that takedown's coming out again from Nouetta. He doesn't like this pressure.
Just for all the marbles.
Change.
1 round away.
Knees up the middle, but there's no stamina. That's going to cost him. No spear takedown that time, though. Oh!
Look!
He's coming.
Rogers is going for it.
He's coming. Nouetta trying to pepper back with the jabs and the straights. Catches him there with a jab. He tries to pull counter. Now Roger going for the head off the center line slip. This is bad right here. There's the uppercut. Good job. And there's the beautiful high cross round. Great work.
Nouetta.
Here we go. Trying to finish.
Nouetta, there is no better.
Oh, nice frame. Oh my God.
Goodness. Beautiful
He
catch.
sliced it through the side. Up on the feet. Smart to not go straight for the posture, right?
The composure on Roger, Bailey. That's so
He
impressive.
wants that full counter so badly. Oh, good work. A minute left here. Oof. I want to know how many get-ups Roger's got, man. He's done such a good job getting back to his feet, but Nouetta has been relentless, mixing up the strategies for the takedowns, dominant in the side saddle and side control position throughout these fights, and looks like he might cruise to the win here, Rob.
It's looking like it. 35 seconds left. Roger gasping for air. Nouetta on top, trying to put the final touches onto
He's going for the
Masvidal.
get-up. Oh, the arm bar, pretty
and that's
smart. Just trying to
septic.
keep him here. Oh no, he's out of it. But
Denies it.
not enough time for Roger to return to the feet. Goes for the sweep, doesn't get it. Snap down, 5 seconds left. It's going the distance. Or is it?
Oh,
It is.
so close.
All right. Well, I think Nouetta gets the nod. Obviously, Roger is still trying to put some. That cameraman disappeared from behind the corner. It's kind of crazy. Great fight between those two men. They skipped it. The winner and new Roster Rumble King, Nouetta. Congratulations. Well
Beautiful.
done.
Beautiful
Well
performance by
done.
Nouetta, taking out the king of the tournament, Roger, who looked like a wrecking ball.
10 takedowns, man. Wow.
Jeez.
And he defended 7 of them. Good job, but
Man.
relentless with it. Absolutely relentless with it. Oh my goodness. Right, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight for the Rumble roster, or the Roster Rumble. For the Xbox side of things here, there we go. We have a new member of the ESFL roster in Nouetta representing the Kingsman camp, Rob. I know they're going to be happy with that one. Final thoughts
yeah.
from you?
Oh man, I mean, just one of the most exciting tournaments I've been a part of. I had a great time, and wow, Nouetta and Rogers and a lot of other people that I've not had the pleasure of commentating their fights. You guys have proved that you guys have been working so hard. You guys are so exciting, and thank you for putting on these amazing performances. Shout out to our boy out here running the production for us, Beckett. And
That's right.
it's been amazing, man. Thank you, Bailey. And thank you, everybody, for having me.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, great event, great show, super long one, kind of a warm up for us for UFC's
I'm warm, baby.
Esports League, which returns July 11th, the day after the Conor McGregor Dustin Poirier fight. The next day, Sunday, be here, twitch.tv/UFC for the start of the UFC's esports season. $9,000 on the line. Literally the best players in the world, and we will crown a world champion, a UFC Esports League world champion, for all the marbles and all the cash money as well. Keep it here for the ESFL as well for plenty of other content, as well as affiliate league stuff, primetime, UFL. And if you want to see more ESFL, go to the YouTube right now. Some of you have been on the YouTube. Thanks for watching on the YouTube as well. But head to the YouTube. It's in the chat. Click on the button. Chug us a subscribe as well. Let's get them numbers up. But if you have friends that play the game that don't know about the ESFL, let them know. All right, let them know. And if you have friends that like MMA, introduce them to the Esports League. It's fun. There's different people to get behind. There's different fighting styles. It's always a good, fun event as well. So thank you for joining us one more time. I will say that our Rumble roster king, Nouetta, right there from Kingsman. Congratulations once again. Bad luck there from Robert. And I tell you what, there's been a ton of new prospects and talent coming through tonight, as well as veterans who showed up and performed really well. So well done to everybody. Congratulations on your performances. Be proud of yourselves. You trained hard, you performed. It's all good experience in it. And thank you very much for joining us. Me and Rob will be back July 11th on the UFC's Twitch channel for the Esports Fight League. Until then, from myself, Bailey, and Rob, have a good night, and all the other ESFL team and staff members tonight. Take care. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.